Yeah. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats, man. Let's talk about it. Got a good show planned for y'all this evening, man. What is next for Lord Haney? Devin the Dream Haney coming fresh off a major win in the 140-pound division. Got a lot to unpack on this episode. This is a live. This ain't this a real live. All right? As y'all can see, y'all comments popping up on the stream in real time. Had people thrown off the last 24 hours. It was like, hey, man, is this a real live? Yeah, this the real one, baby. It's your man, Nash. Let's get it. Got a lot to unpack. I know some people ain't going to like it. And that's okay. We're not here to make everybody happy. But we're going to talk about it, man. What's next for Devin Haney? What should be this next? What should the next move be? Also, I'm going to attempt to make a case. I'm going to put a case on it now. That Bill and Devin Haney are the best father-son duo ever in boxing. Oh, Lord. I know they ain't going to like that one. They're going to cry. Yeah. That's how I feel. I could be wrong. I know some of y'all going to be like, what? Silence. But we're going to talk about it, and I got them over everybody, right? It might be over everybody, but who knows? I could be wrong. So we're going to talk about all of that and more on this episode. I know a lot of y'all have a lot of things y'all want to talk about. So let's drop the link. Let's run this intro, and let's start this damn show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch your case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks is so ratchet. These hooks is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
Here we go.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. This is the real one, baby. Not the knockoffs out there. Often duplicated, well, often imitated, never duplicated. It's your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash, man. I'm super excited about this episode. Feel good to be back. Feel good to be back home. Got somebody already knocking at the door. What's up, neighbor?
Well, hello there, sir.
What's up, fam? How you doing? This is my guy Hap. What up, Hap?
What up? How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm blessed always, man. Shoot. If I wasn't having a good day, I wouldn't be on YouTube talking to strangers.
All right. Well, I don't think I've missed
You know,
myself as a stranger.
No. I ain't say you. I said strangers. It's strangers out there. Stranger danger. They pop up in the chat all the time.
Oh, I'm talking about
Then
me.
they call in and call your brother. Hey, brother.
Well, that's not me though. I've known you for a while. I'm not a stranger.
Yeah. What's up, though, man? How you feel? How was your weekend, man?
Oh man, I had it's been a crazy month for sure. I just got back from Florida.
Yeah, how was your
crazy shit. It was good. Everything went all right. Everything went perfectly. I like it there. I might move there actually.
Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Florida's nice, man.
California used to be really great, but it ain't no more.
What happened? Too many Mexicans? I'm joking.
No. Oh my God.
Weight of it.
That was really rude. Why would you say that?
I don't know why. Why? That's the only thing that changed.
No. That's not what changed.
What changed?
The change was the cities just turned to shit, bro. It's a lot of homeless camps, and it's just not that I have anything against those people, but it's just not safe. I have a kid. They do a lot of drugs. They're out there with fucking glass and knives.
Some of your closest friends do a lot of drugs right here on YouTube.
I'm sure they do, but they're not living in a tent in the alley.
Hey, look, you ain't got beside them. You got a big house.
No, I got an apartment. I live in an apartment.
Oh, even better. You looking down on them. You don't have to do it. I'm joking and I'm trolling, man. Ignore me, man. Ignore me.
I don't look down on nobody. But no, I mean, LA was once a very beautiful place, and it's, the taxes, it sucks. Gas is $6 a gallon, at least. And I went to Florida. That shit was nice, bro. I gotta say, it was nice.
Look, and you can get guns. You can keep your guns in Florida.
Oh yeah. Well, that's another reason.
You on that bullshit with them pistols, man. They don't play. But talk to me, man. Let's get into a little bit. Did you see the fights this weekend? Did you see any of the fights?
Yeah, I did. I saw the Haney versus Prograis one.
Talk to me. What'd you think of it?
I thought Haney looked good. Prograis, it was disappointing, but Haney looked good. I felt like Haney won probably 10 rounds.
Oh, you found 3 rounds to 10?
No, 2. You
found 2 rounds to give Regis.
I mean, not really, but
the first one was could have went either way, but other than that,
exactly. Yeah, there was that one, and then there was one other comparison round. But I mean, you could have gone 12-0 Haney if you want. I mean, if you really want to be real, but Prograis looked shitty in there, bro. The fuck was that?
He was in there with a very young, strong, hungry, super confident guy.
I was kind of hoping Haney would have more power at 140 because
I thought he did. He dropped Regis. He hadn't dropped nobody in a while.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
That's an improvement.
You're right.
Regis get credit for his chin because he was taking punches all night, clean. He was taking clean punches all night. He should get credit for his jaw.
That's true. How old is Regis now? 30 something?
34.
And Haney's 29?
24, 25.
Okay.
Let me see. Devin Haney.
I think he's 28 now.
25. He just turned 25 November.
Oh, shit. God damn. He's achieved a lot for a 25-year-old. God damn.
It's the topic. That's why I got this topic tonight. Devin Haney, what's his next move?
Undisputed.
Next topic is
youngest undisputed 4 belts.
That's hard, man. That shit ain't easy to do.
No, that shit ain't easy to do.
You broke up. You clicked right off. Hello? Hello. Audio went right out. All right.
I said,
there you go.
I said, can you hear me? I said Floyd never did that.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't, man.
No, he didn't. Never got 4 belts.
That is not easy. That's not an easy thing to accomplish.
Hopkins did though.
Period. Yeah, that's not easy to accomplish.
But not at 25.
Young at 25, but then defend it 2 times.
Defend it 2 times and then move up and win a belt in his first fight. What belt did he get from Regis?
WBC. Got a WBC green belt.
Oh.
Prestigious shit, man.
Oh, the green belt. Everybody loves so much.
Right. The money belt. That's what they should call it, the money belt, right?
Yeah.
But so look, let's get into this. Look, I got a little smoke, man. Got a little debate for you. Not a debate, more of a conversation. You know, y'all know I hate debates, man. Even though I'm undefeated.
A discussion.
Yeah.
You're not undefeated. I've beaten you before, but go on.
We didn't have a sanctioned debate. It was no. We might have had a.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
But as far as debate, I'm undefeated, bro.
I'm joking. Go ahead. What's the topic?
I know you joking.
No, but I will defeat you.
All right, pick the topic.
Okay, I'll pick the topic.
Our channels.
I'll pick.
Smoke your boots, Haplo type.
Topic.
Your audio clipped out. What's up, Queen P? Irvin Mack. What's up? Your audio chopping up.
Me oigas. Hola.
There you go. See.
Hello.
See.
Okay, so, all right, you want to debate me? We'll debate.
Who
is better?
Right, let's do it right now. Are Bill and Devin Haney?
Harry Greb or Sugar Ray Robinson? Who do you want?
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want that.
You said Harry what?
Greb versus Sugar Ray Robinson.
Harry Greb what?
Harry Greb or Sugar Ray Robinson? Huh?
Oh, it was a joke. Never mind.
Okay. Well,
don't worry about it. Whatever. Pause. But look, let's get right into the smoke. Devin Haney, what's his next move? What should his next move be? And more importantly, are Bill and Devin Haney the best father-son duo ever? Because nobody has accomplished some of these shit that they accomplished already.
All right, I'll take the first question first, which is what should he do next? He should fight Matias.
Oh, I love that.
But really, what they'll probably do is fight what's his face, Rolly, and get that belt. I
thought Rolly was injured and he got a mandatory.
Rolly has a belt at that weight class.
He has a mandatory because.
Okay. Well, then fight Matias. And we'll see how he does in that fight. That's gonna be a tough fight, bro. Matias Boricua.
I had a clip about him on my live stream earlier today. Let me do a quick little roll call before I go to my sister Lisa Bell. Shout out to Haplo, my boy Tech, Unbiased Fan, Brent Reaper, Epoxy Magic, Lisa Bells, Queen P, and of course my guy Irvin Mack. Shout out to my guy Derek Lincoln too. I got the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the 24-hour live stream I did. Thank you so much, and hope y'all enjoyed that, man. I'm planning on doing more of those, but I think I'm gonna put them on my backup channel, my Marq Nash Live. So Marq Nash Live will always be live. So and because I don't want to confuse people on my main channel. You get what I'm saying? I don't want people to pull up like, oh, is this a real live or is this another live? What we got going on here? I'm like, nigga, it's new to you. Just type in the comments. Doesn't matter if it's live. Just talk.
No, I was trying to jump on though.
No, I'm fucking with you. Nah, you ain't the only one. Shit. Hey, look, when the show first started, Doug Rightside was in the comments. He was like, "Is this live?" I'm like, "Nigga, how can it be live if you in the chat and you see yourself on the screen?" Because he was on the screen. And he was like, then he thought about it. He said, "Hold up, it can't be live. I'm on the screen and I'm in the chat." But it was crazy. I just don't want to confuse people, so I probably set it up on my Marq Nash Live, so that'll just always be live, and we'll figure it out though. It's a work in progress, but I got an external server to support the 24-hour live stream. So even if I'm not around the computer, or even if I cut the computer off, get a power outage, this shit just stay running. So just trying something new, trying to be innovative. But how did y'all enjoy it? Lisa Bells, my sister in the building. What's up? How did you enjoy the 24-hour live stream?
Hey, how you doing, everybody?
Hey, gorgeous. How you feel?
Hey, I'm great.
Hi.
Hey, Haplo. Hey, it was good. I mean, the parts that I saw, I was watching in the middle of the night, and then I wanted to fall asleep. Then I got up, and it was some juicy parts, and I was like, "Oh, this is cool." I was laughing. Yeah, it was good stuff, though. There was some really great conversations, some thought-provoking things.
Right. And some of that stuff you hadn't seen before, right?
Some of them I have, some of them I haven't.
And I thought that was key. Like sometimes people don't see that. Like, man, I think I got almost 1,000 videos on YouTube. Well, over 1,000 videos. Like,
Wow.
no way everybody's seen every minute of every episode. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nash is the hardest working man in the business.
Yeah, man. I'm trying. But talk to me, Lisa. What's on your mind? You got that good audio tonight, Bo.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
I hear you. Talk to me. Your audio sound clear.
Yeah.
What you think about what's next for Devin Haney? And are Bill Haney and Devin Haney the best father and son duo in boxing ever?
I don't know, because I don't know all father and son duos, so I can't say that.
Okay,
but
well,
they doing their thing though. I ain't knocking them. They doing their thing.
I love the visual aids, so let's go to some of the visual aids. We got this is some of the best, right? And according to this article, this is myboxinglife.com. This is the older article too. But
you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
I was saying I would say no, they're not.
Tell me who is better and why.
I would put Tito Trinidad and his daddy. Number 1. Number 2 would be Joe Calzaghe and his daddy.
And where do you rank Bill and Devin
in? 3, 4, 5.
Hello. What? No, if you're gonna say 3, if you're gonna say 4 or 5, you got to tell me who's 3.
Roy Jones and his daddy.
Can't be. He dumped his daddy.
Yeah, but he won trainer of the year and
he accomplished some stuff, but they can't be the best ever if they fell out and he don't even fuck with his daddy even to this day.
Well, that kind of shit happens. That could happen with Bill and Devin too.
So look,
he's 25 years old.
It could happen, but it hasn't happened.
Well, he's 25. How old was Roy when he fell out with his daddy?
About 25.
No.
Man, Roy left his dad early, man. I was out there. Man, Roy had other trainers and
No, he was more like 30.
Let me look it up. Somebody gonna tell me. But go ahead, Lisa. I got some list up here for you though. And the reason why I say them because the undisputed matters. Also, it's not just him being his trainer. He's the dad. He's the trainer. He's also like the fucking. He's running the promotional company. I know Hap ain't gonna like that, but DHP is a promotional company, and they running it. The undisputed going up.
No, the undisputed is there's no touching that, bro. He's in the record books. He definitely made history with that one. 25 undisputed. Yeah, 4 belts for the youngest in that area.
And being undefeated too, which you get what I'm saying? That undefeated, you don't think that matters? Like Tito got
that. Calzaghe was 46-0, brother.
I ain't.
Yeah,
right.
And his daddy was
look, but he was
undisputed. Yeah, he touched all 4 belts though.
Yes, he was undisputed, wasn't he?
He wasn't all at the same time, but he touched all 4 belts. And he was 46-0. And he beat
Mayweather all 4 belts too. So did you count him?
No, I didn't say he was undisputed. I said he touched all 4 belts.
Yeah. So you got Joe Calzaghe, and he was undefeated.
46-0. He beat fucking Eubank. He beat Robin Reed, undefeated. He beat Kessler, undefeated. He beat Roy Jones. He beat Bernard Hopkins.
Jeff Lacey was undefeated.
Jeff Lacey was undefeated, yeah. So, Haney's got a little bit more work to do. Maybe he can get there one day, but so far he's not. I don't think he's surpassed a Calzaghe or Trinidad.
Slow down. As a fighter, no. As a father-son duo at this age and where they at, Joe Calzaghe and his dad hadn't accomplished what Haney and his dad had accomplished. Well,
the reason I like Calzaghe and Trinidad's father more than I like Bill Haney, and I hope he's listening. The dude talks too much. What? Let your son fucking talk. Let him talk.
No, it's the other way around. His son lets his father talk because he talks.
I don't know.
That's what he said.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of Porter with his father. A little bit. Just
Only
a
reason
little
I
bit.
say no. Only reason I say no to that is also too is Sean. We never heard Bill Haney had to tell Devin some of the things we've heard Sean Porter's father say about him and what Sean Porter said.
I don't know. You ever seen Bill with Devin on H Money's channel? Talking over him, talking to Shakur. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's better when if the father is going to be there.
I'm gonna tell you the difference.
I'm a father.
But
so
here's I'm gonna give you one key difference. That
okay.
he is not just the father, and he's not just the trainer. A lot of those guys you understand father trainer. He is running the fucking promotional company with his son. They running a promotional company.
It's a
they
fake
have fighters
promotional
signed.
company.
You can't say it's fake, bro. The money is real. The contracts are real. The perks that come with being a promoter is real. It's fake to us, but it's fake to you. Well, it ain't fake to me. It ain't fake to me.
It's fake to me.
You can say I got a fake company too. I got a fake trucking company.
Okay.
Marq
So
Nash
I have a record company. Is it a real record company?
No. But, hey, look, I got a fake trucking company, right? Because it's just me and one other driver, right?
No, I wouldn't be fake.
But my LLC is real. My taxes are real. It's a real company.
But I got a record label, right?
Mhm.
Is that real or is it fake?
It's real. It's real if you pay taxes.
No.
Do you generate income? Do you give people jobs?
No.
Do you employ people?
No.
All right, we're fair enough. We'll digress. The room getting crowded. Let me make sure everybody get a chance to at least get that opening statement before I put your ass back in this pot. Don't jump off this stove, Haplo. I'm about to give you that boiled frog treatment. Y'all ever heard of that? When you put the frog in the water, just crank the water, keep cranking the temperature ever so little bit. Frog won't even jump out. He won't even know getting cooked. I'm about to cook. Oh yeah. But if you just put him in hot water,
Never
like
heard of that before. Yeah.
You ain't know that? You can.
I've
put
heard
a
about
frog,
that. I've heard
put a
about
frog
that.
in water, Lisa. Put it on the stove. It'll just swim in the water, and you just keep cranking the temperature little by little by little. He never jumps
And then
out.
you boil the frog. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you boil the frog.
Good luck with that one, Nash.
Oh yeah, I'm about to frog your ass. Pause. Froggy style. Pause. Shout out to my boy Myron in the building. I got Dub right side here. Of course, the Queen Lisa Bell. She never fails. Haplo, let's go.
What's up, guys?
Dub, talk to me. You was here first. I'm gonna give me your opening statement. Then we'll go to Myron. Let him give me his opening statement. Topic of the docket tonight. Devin Haney. What is his next move? What should his next move be? And the subtitle of this episode: are Bill and Devin Haney the best father and son duo ever? And if not, who is? Dub, you got the lead. Then we're gonna go straight to Myron, and then we'll open it back up to everybody. Go ahead, fam. Welcome home, Dub.
Man, first, as always, man, shout out to my brother Marq Nash. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Haplo, my sister, the Queen, Lisa Bell. Much love to you, Queen. This is what I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. I can't say if Devin and Bill, if they're the best father and son or father and son team. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that. But what I will say is that at the current moment, the way that they're moving, it should provide a profile and a forum for everybody to move in if you want to follow in this status. What they're doing is great. Shout out to Devin Haney for having one of the greatest performances we've seen as far as a true skill clinic being put on. Shout out to him. And so, I mean, I just think that a lot of individuals, they're going to have hate for him. But I ain't going to give nothing but credit and respect to both Devin and his father, Bill, because this is what we looking for from fighters in the sport. We look for these things, and when individuals are going out continuously fighting the best, right, regardless of the promotion, and then having their father behind them promoting in the way that Bill is doing, I just got to give credit where credit is due. I think this is special. I think Devin is a special fighter, and man, I just look forward to seeing what the next steps are for him, because if you ask anybody, I'm riding with him, and I'm rocking. I mean, I ain't got nothing but support for this, because this is amazing, and this is something that I look for. Maybe not boxing, but something I want to have with me and my son.
I know that's right. Say that shit again. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Man, and this is something I want to build with me and my son. Maybe not in a boxing style, more in the basketball arena, the soccer arena as well. These are the things that he loves. So I look to be a similar father to what Bill is being for Devin, giving his son those opportunities. I want to give my son those opportunities. So I have no criticisms.
Absolutely. Let's go to my guy, Mr. Myron. Where you been, my brother? How you been?
Oh man, I've been great, brother. I've been great. Peace to everybody. Peace to pugilism to all. Lisa, what's up? And all the new guys I see this in the.
My brother.
Hey, beautiful.
I know you be rocking that TikTok, man.
Hey, handsome.
Who me? Oh, hey, how you doing? Hey, I was trying to do. I'm getting everything steady to go full steam ahead soon. Just testing all the landscapes. But hey, congratulations to Devin Haney on a great performance. And a performance I kind of expected, given the pedigree he has and how early he started fighting compared to Regis Prograis. Not taking nothing from Regis Prograis, but I felt Devin Haney was definitely well more skilled than he is, being starting boxing at like 7 compared to Regis Prograis, who started fighting at 17. So he was already gonna have the upper hand on that. Of course, he was the bigger fighter. I think he should stay at 140. I think he looked great at 140. He looked strong. He looked healthy. He looked in probably the best physical shape I've ever seen him. He's going to have to tread 140 very carefully, though, because there are some bangers in the 140 division. So I'm sure it's going to be some fighters we would love him to see. I'm sure it'll be some fighters that we won't see him fight that we would definitely should see him fight. And that's people like Gary Russell, Gary Antoine Russell. We should see him fight Teofimo soon. It's a lot because now he's a belt holder. So we'll see. Now, whether he's right now, given at this stage in his career, is him and his father the best father and son combination? I have to say no at this moment, but he's on the trajectory to become that if he carries it out. I just thought about my mind of like Garcia, Danny Garcia and his father, of course. And Garcia ran off a big string of undefeated. And he was killing it at 140. Him and his father was red hot till he stepped into the 147 division and things changed real quick, So, and they probably had 31 wins or a little bit around that or more before he stepped to the 147 division. So it's too soon to say if he's the best father and son combo. If that's the best father and son combo, we could say that at this time, going on in the career right now, they have to be number one at this time in their career, which is still very early. It's too soon to say if he's the best. So, but right now, yes, I would say he's the best. If it was going to be all time, no, that's too premature to go there.
Okay. Well, let's go to Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper, then we'll open it up to everybody else. I'm going to open the phone lines as well so we can take some calls. Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper, what up, fam? Got a new avatar up here, I see. What you got going on up here? Let me see. Was that Equalizer? Who's that on the Equalizer picture? I can't tell. Unmute your mic, bro.
I couldn't unmute myself. That was crazy. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's poppin', fam? How you doing, man? Welcome home to your home away from home. What up, though?
Hey, what's going on?
Just enjoying my off days while I can.
I can't hear him.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
No, now I can.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I'm just using my regular phone. I'm at home. Um, Devin Haney put on a master class. It's what I expected. Some of the beautiful things I saw from him, which I do want to see him improve on, but I don't know if he's going to completely do that, considering that there's going to be some other killers that actually have power. Is that he sat on his punches a little bit more? He didn't fully did it. He did the heel. He did the heel pivot into his punches, which gave him a little bit more pop than he usually does. But I would love to see him be able to sit on his punches and to fully put it into it, because I said ever since the first Kambosos fight, maybe even before that, that when Haney gets to 140, 147, his power is going to increase. So I'm being proven right in that aspect, that I did see an increase in his pop. Did a phenomenal job. But I mean, to be honest with you, I expected it because Regis's feet is just not there. He doesn't have the ability to cut off a ring. He is a counter puncher, and a counter puncher versus Devin Haney, if you don't have the length, your chances are slim. And what I would want to see, to be honest with you, it's not possible. What I want to see is Tank and Haney, but it's not going to happen because Tank is not going to go to 140. Haney's not going to go to 135. They're not going to. And the only way that fight is going to happen is if both of them make concessions. That's the only way it's going to happen. They have to make concessions, like it was 140, but an IBF rule rehydration. And that's the only way I can see the fight potentially can happen, but I just don't see it happening. But that's the fight I want to see. What is really about to happen though is his mandatory now is Sandor Martin, and they said that Sandor Martin was going to be the mandatory when the fight was announced, that Sandor Martin was going to be the mandatory. So that's going to be an interesting dynamic because nobody wants to see a Sandor Martin fight, but that's the fight he has to face unless somehow he can get step aside, because WBC is World Boxing Corruption, so there might be some way around that. When it comes to best father-son duo, currently, I would say yes, all-time, no way. Joe Calzaghe and his dad did a deal as an individual promotional company with Roy Jones as an individual promotional company, which was unprecedented, and it generated very well, and they didn't have a major backing behind them. They did it together on their own. So that right there puts Calzaghe on a different plane. Doesn't mean that Devin and his father can't get there, even though it's not something I really think about. But since
he's only 25,
don't cut him off. Don't cut him off, please. This is his opening statement.
Okay.
Yeah, he's only 25.
Right.
Absolutely, he's only 25, so he got plenty of time. But it's just not something I really think about. Who's the best father-son duo? But since it ended up being a topic of conversation, if we're mentioning it all the time, I just think about what Calzaghe did with his father, and as an individual promotional company, making a fight with Roy Jones with just their two individual promotional companies. That's on another level, not utilizing the top
Titans.
For that.
Titans. The clash of the Titans.
Hey, Hep, I'm sorry. I don't mean. I promise. Right after these opening statements, I promise I'll let y'all jump in and cut.
I'm good.
I'm just talking to Bram. Relax, bro.
No, I'm relaxed. That's why I'm hosting, and I'm asking you to let him finish. Because
I didn't even hear what you hit.
I apologize, Bram. I apologize.
All the way out on me yesterday, or what was it, Saturday, when I cut him off. So
I apologize.
We don't.
No, you didn't cut me off. You was anticipating me cutting you off, and I didn't even say anything. That's what it was. I didn't even cut you off. You anticipated me cutting you off, and I said nothing.
Whatever had happened, I just don't want it to happen again.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm pretty much done. I just Devin Haney and Bill Haney has opportunity to do something great. But there are some things that they got to navigate through.
Got your ass up out of here. I'm about to call your phone, nigga. You better pull back up. Damn, look, I gotta host it, man. And look, it's either gonna go one or two ways. Either it's just gonna be anarchy, or I'm gonna host it, and some people might be upset. But you guys gotta let me host it. And if I correct any things like that, please don't just jump off. We call that pouting. And
don't worry about that.
Like, I got love for Hep, but come on, fam. All right, but it is what it is. Love, bro. All right, let's keep it moving. Now what's the point I was about to go to Hep, because Hep said something that you had said. He had Enzo Calzaghe and Tito. Somebody in the chat said Tito, shout out to I Know Boxing. Let me share the screen so some of y'all know what I mean when I say these things. It's a list out here, and this list is kind of outdated. Definitely needs to be updated. But number one, they do have Joe and Enzo. Now, I gave them a little pushback. I'm sorry. I did give Brim a little pushback because that one Roy Jones fight is and Joe Calzaghe wasn't undisputed. And I just don't.
It's not about it being an undisputed fight, though, Mark. It's about the fact that they didn't use a major promotional company to make that fight. It was those two individual.
That has nothing to do. But that has nothing to do with his career as the resume and everything. That's overall as a father-son combo. One fight.
Yeah, but when you're as a father-son combo, if your promotional company is responsible for making the fight, and you get together with another individual promotional company, and you're not
we're
utilizing
talking one fight against Roy Jones or over the hill Roy Jones father-son combo. That has nothing to do with his career.
You gotta understand the dynamics of the dynamic. What I'm saying is, when you're not utilizing a major promotional company and you're doing it on your own,
that has nothing to do with a father-son career.
It does. I'm gonna tell you why it does, though, because you're doing something on. I'm gonna tell you why it does, because because that's trend setting. When you're not utilizing a major promotional company to make your fight happen, that does matter. That does mean something. It may not mean nothing.
One fight out of 46, bro. That is so far off. Point.
That's how you feel. You have every right to feel that way.
Number one.
Well, he was an undefeated fighter who never lost. That's another thing too. But again, it's not important enough for me to debate it because that's not something I think about. To be honest with you, it was just stating why
having one fight promotion with Roy Jones isn't important enough to even mention.
To you, it's not. To you, it's not.
I told y'all I love Myron. Myron, rest in peace.
To you, it's not. Just remember that's to you. That's your personal opinion.
No, nobody ever mentioned about one fight promotion, but you and the entire boxing world. Nobody will ever mention that. It's a reason that will make
at the end of the day,
number one father-son
you can feel that way, and that's perfectly fine.
Nobody will ever say that, but you. That is ridiculous.
How's it ridiculous that you did not use a major promotional company to make a major fight happen? That means that your own pockets was involved to make that fight. That is trend-setting type of stuff.
The brother Marq Nash said the father-son combo of all time, and using one particular fight to put him at number one. That's insane.
That's not what I'm using. That's part of it. But again, this is not something that I came on here to argue about because I don't care enough about it to argue it. If you disagree, that's fine. I'm going to move on.
You do care enough about it because you're still saying yes.
Okay, you got it. You win. Moving on.
Yeah,
let's go.
No, we're not moving on. That's the topic of the night. We're going to be here for a while. And the reason why I say that is because...
And I'm going to cook.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. And I love that you said that because we're talking about a couple things. Even when you say that's a big fight, when I think of big boxing fights, and since you brought up the promotion,
it doesn't even hit the list. You're right.
What were those numbers? What was the gate? What was the pay-per-view number? What did that fight do? Because you brought that fight you put that in play. What did that fight do?
Do you know why I put it in play, Mark?
I don't know.
Because they had no major promotional backing. They did it on their own. Both of them individually is their own promotional brand. Like how we have all these individual fighters who have promotional companies just by name, but not putting any finances up. These guys did it on their own. Roy Jones and Joey Calzaghe actually used their promotional companies on their own and made the fight. They didn't have a major promotional company backing. That is big in the sense of what we see in the landscape of boxing, regardless if you don't think it is or not. I believe it is so because you don't see that happening with any fighters hardly at all because they need major promotional backing to make a fight. They did it on their own.
What did the fight do? Can you Google that? Matter of fact, I'll Google it. Go ahead. Let's pass it around. I'll Google it.
Nobody even mentioned that fight anymore because it's insignificant in Roy Jones' career because Roy Jones was evidently over the hill. Bernard Hopkins evidently over the hill. Lacey evidently well overrated and was done after that fight. Nobody even mentions Calzaghe with Roy Jones because everybody know Calzaghe only fights all the American greats once they was well over past their prime and over the hill.
Yeah,
that's why nobody mentions Calzaghe.
But let's not try to pretend like he didn't fight them before.
46 fights that nobody care about.
No, nobody in America. See, here we go with this America. This is the American mentality. Joe Calzaghe tried to fight them guys beforehand. Don't try to pretend like Joe Calzaghe ducked them and did not try to fight them beforehand. He tried to fight them beforehand. It just wasn't able to happen.
No, but don't make it see.
Exactly. So the point you're making,
No, he did duck them. He didn't want to fight them. He didn't care.
He just
Oh boy, this to me, I've gotten a good view of the world landscape of boxing, and this is the American take that I can't stand, because all we do is we try to bash overseas fighters and say they do something, and it's not the case.
Kawasaki as a bag, brother.
Not even listening to each other no more. Hold on, say that, because I agree.
They use Kawasaki. Okay, my apologies.
Go ahead. I agree with you on this one.
They use Kawasaki as a bag walking out the door of their career. That's all they use Kawasaki for. That's why they wanted to go to, that's why they was open to go to the UK to do it. Because they pay Kawasaki ridiculously over there, because they want to hold on to, like, we got an undefeated fighter. Nobody in the world thinks of Kawasaki when you think of boxing of all-time greats. He is rarely ever mentioned. When they had the round table, he barely even talked. And that's why Kawasaki himself don't even boost his own numbers, because he knows it's just what it is. And that's unfortunately the case for, and I support the UK fight scene, but we know how they really do it. That's why even Chris, not Eubanks, but yes, Eubanks' father said he wasn't going to fight no Roy Jones Jr. While Roy Jones was still a middleweight. He like, hell no. Kazaki definitely didn't step there to do it. So what are we talking about here? That's why I respect the man and everything he's done. But if you're only fighting, if all your fights is happening in the UK, you ain't out there to try to make yourself an all-time great, bro. Worldwide. Period.
Right, and I just also too. How many other fights did they promote? Do you know, Brent? Was that the first fight? Like, I just
know that fight had no major promotional backing. There was their own individual promotional company. No, sorry, that's all I know.
That's not what I was even asking you, sir. You said that several times. I know about that fight. You said that. I heard Rick Glazier talk about that. I'm asking you, other than that fight,
I don't know of any other fight,
and which is key. So it goes back to Myron's point. You're talking about one fight out of 46. A one fight that wasn't even record-breaking numbers. Not here or in the UK. That ain't just.
They had no major backing. How can you expect them to break records if they did it on their own? They didn't have a match room. They didn't have a Top Rank. They didn't have HBO. They didn't have a Showtime. They did.
It was a major fight in play. You said that. Major.
Nobody wanted to support it.
Major how? Major in the level of where the competition was at. Major in just Roy Jones was a big name. Major in pay-per-view sales. Major in gate revenue. Major how?
Major in the sense that no one individually took their own promotional company without a major backing and put on a fight of that magnitude.
Magnitude? This is UK.
But you keep saying magnitude.
Did anybody? Okay, name me a fighter who did their own promotional company without another major promotional company's backing and put a fight together with another individual fighter with their own promotional company. Name them. Name them for me, please.
I remember looking up. Sugar Ray Leonard was a promoter, and he was promoting his events. Roy Jones was already a promoter promoting his events before Joe Kawasaki.
Square ring.
Sugar Ray Leonard was doing individual fight promotions with Top Rank and Bob Arum, but he was his own company. He would not sign promotion with any company long term. So he would do individual fight deals with Top Rank and different promotion.
Did he do those deals with his dad?
Because he had that power and he was the golden child.
Did he do those deals with his dad?
No.
Exactly.
So it's not even in the point.
No.
But that's the thing.
The fighting, a fighter being done, it's been done before.
Did Kawasaki ever fight out of the UK? Question. No. Look at his record. That's not great. All the big fights are in America. We know that. Or made by America. Well, most of the big fights. Now, the UK got thumpers coming. And they've had this last 5 years that I've been paying attention closely. UK have been doing their damn thing. And Matchroom and the Zone and all of that. I love them. I completely love him. But you may know back in that time.
Always went on. Big fights has been going on, not just in the USA, all over the world.
Well, I just said that.
I tend to disagree with y'all. But I tend to disagree with y'all. I know that America was the Mecca, but that's not all the way true. That's not all the time true. Japan has held big fights over the decades. Now you talking about, like, when you said Joe Kawasaki and Roy Jones Jr., y'all do know that they only 2 or 3 years apart in age, right?
Okay.
I don't get the point.
I got you.
The point is that, Myron, you were saying that he was over the hill, but they're not that much apart in age. That's all I was saying.
Oh, no.
But he fought Roy Jones after Roy Jones went up to heavyweight and came back down.
And got knocked out.
We got to. I mean, look at all the chronological things that happened. Roy Jones was already solidified one of the greatest fighters of all time. Kawasaki was trying to steal his glory, trying to steal some glory with somebody's on their way out the door. Come on. He don't deserve it.
If that's what you say.
No, the timeline.
I tend to disagree. Yeah.
Okay, I feel you, baby. You know, still
broke down the people. Haplo broke down the people that he fought when he was on here.
Myron, you got to. Oh, let me see if I can fix this real quick. Myron, they say you got an echo, big dog.
I don't hear echo, but
I hear slightly. I hear slightly.
My apologies.
No, you good. It should be good. It's slight. It's a little low in the background. Queen P heard it. It's not just you, but it's not that bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. It's Lisa.
Who is me?
Yes, sweetie. It was you, baby. We were just disagreeing on Kawasaki's career, but
yeah, but yeah, I gotta agree with Myron on this one, man. I gotta roll with Myron on this one. Like, I like Kawasaki. I actually give him credit, more credit for those fights than Myron is doing. But far as the age, just because somebody's the same age or a year or two younger in human life doesn't mean it's the same in boxing life. And Lisa knows that. That's why I'm like,
yeah, I know that, but I disagree. I know that, but I still.
Divisions are different.
So if that's the case, then you could say the same thing for Rocky Marciano. If I'm going by your logic, then I could say the same thing for Rocky Marciano.
And Rocky Marciano didn't fight those. Man, don't get me on Rocky. That's day one. Rocky Marciano, that's day one.
Look, I'm not getting all into all of that other stuff. I'm talking about the great fighters.
We've
had in this.
Now I do. You know I will say,
I have my own, but I have my own thought process.
I get you, but look, but in this situation, you're talking about a guy at one division, and then you talking about a guy who goes all the way up, then comes back down. Who did Rocky Marciano do that with, and who did he fight? Did he fight a Joe?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the same type of mindset.
Never did that.
I would say that they as a father-son duo, Kawasaki, because they went from the beginning to the end, Kawasaki and his father, I would rank them higher than Roy Jones and his father. If that's the debate, I would give that to Kawasaki, but I'm not giving Kawasaki number one of all time. I would say that the father-son combo, that Kawasaki, father-son combo with the Kawasaki's were ranked higher than the Joneses. Because it was beginning to end. I have no problem with actually giving that point, because that's not what I'm saying. What I'm just discrediting is individually Kawasaki. No one in the world is going to rank Kawasaki over Roy Jones Jr. So since nobody would ever do that, we know that Kawasaki's career is not touching Roy Jones' career. So that's the whole thing of my point, you know?
Look, I just try to say this. At the end of the day, they're all great.
Nobody's dismissing that.
Right.
We all that like we wouldn't even be talking about it if they weren't great.
Right. But I personally said I don't know. Like when the question was posed, I said I can't really say because I don't know all father and son combos.
We don't know all. No, look, we don't know every basketball player that ever dribbled the ball, but people pick
Right.
but people pick Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. You got guys from a different era. They'll say Bill Russell, Oscar Robertson. So I think some people are go by their eras and things like that too. Even with music, you know, you'll find some people to say who's the best MC, and we'll pick guys from this era, and somebody be like, nah, Kumo D, homie, ain't nobody ever did it like Ice-T or Ice Cube. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so I get it, but it's a show. So we.
You know what I will say, bro?
Oh, no, hold on. Before you do that, let me get this one joke off real quick, because just to simmer the tempers. Why does this say number 5 Jamal Charlo on this motherfucking picture, dog? Does anybody else see that, or is that just me?
Yeah.
Shane and Jack Mosley, but it say number 5 Jamal Charlo right here.
Oh, that's a major gaffe, bro. Who did that?
This. I picked this one just for the pictures, by the way, y'all. Just to let you know, I picked this article not for the journalism, as you can see. But this is written by Jamie Botson Life. Okay, to each his own. You fucked that one up, but he got Connor and Nigel Ben up here.
I don't think, they don't deserve to be up there.
I'm gonna just roll through them and I'll let y'all pick them apart. He got Connor and Nigel Ben, Chris Eubank Jr. and Sr. Like I said, I don't know what year this article was written either. I just picked it for the pictures. And I picked it for these pictures right here: Lopez and Sr., Junior and Sr., Bill and Devin, Kenny and Sean, Shane and Jack, Roy Jones Jr. and Sr., Vasily and his dad Anatoly,
yeah,
Floyd Joy Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Joe and Enzo. So some of these I can rock with, you get what I'm saying? And then some of them I was like, oh, this is gonna be a good conversation. So let's pick it apart. Let's start from the top. You said you do not like Connor and Nigel Bennett being on the list at all. Why?
How in the world, bro? Look, see, and it was so crazy about this list. I think it's people who try to put some present day fighters in there. This publication has to be whoever this media publication is, definitely from overseas, right? That's obvious because nobody in America is going to put Conor Benn in that list with his father. Conor Benn, he has to have the resume. He just don't deserve to be there. Has he even won a belt yet?
Nah.
How is he on top 10 then? And in the same list where you got Sugar Shane Mosley and his father, Roy Jones Jr. and his father, what in the world? So you just leave Tito out of the picture?
What about Zab and Yoel? They was undisputed.
I know. This list is ridiculous. So you know it's made by a foreign publication, which is all good. So
that's why we here and doing our conversation.
This is absolutely I mean, this is sacrilegious.
All right, so give me more of your list then. I'll take them off the screen. Fuck them.
No, you can keep them up there. No, because that let us know that it exposes the ridiculousness or the biasness of some publications. This really, bro. First of all, I will say this though. Why I don't want to lose this point. I think the trajectory, Devin Haney's trajectory. If you look at how him and his father started in Mexico in a career, to where they're at now, to winning the belt and then defending the belt twice overseas in Australia, with the father perhaps almost not being able to go there for the second fight, to what they've done now, they're on a trajectory and really quick can surpass, I would say, they've left the country twice already. They started in a different country with their career, which is Mexico, then brought it to United States. They've been fighting it on. They on a trajectory to top Kawasaki soon, because Kawasaki never left his country. So I'm looking at the body of work they've put together so far, and you compare it to others. That wow, you know what I mean? They've done Bill Haney and Devin have done a hell of a job. Salute to them for real. And if they keep this up a couple of more years, they're going to surpass Kawasaki on that list easily, quick. And Roy Jones and his father. They already made undisputed. Damn. At 25, bro. And then they already got a new belt in another 140 weight class. It's crazy. I've landed though.
For sure. What's up, Hero?
What up, Mark? What's going down, bro? How do I sound? How's my mic?
Mike is good. You sound like you fucked up a little bit. Like you got hit by a car. Saying you all right?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Congested. That's all. Just saw you were on. Say what's up. Chop it up real quick before I go to bed.
Sniff a line like you normally do. You'll clear up.
Nah, it's it won't work. It won't work.
He said I tried it already. You don't sniff the bad shit. I'm joking, man. Kids,
right? They give you the bad.
This is a terrible joke. I shouldn't kid with my Mexican friend like that. They were like, that's a stereotype. We all are in the cartel, or either.
We over those stereotypes, bro.
Or you the cartel.
You're good. We good. You're my friend, brother. You're good.
All right. There you go. Talk to me, man. Haney, what's his next move? Got Lisa Bells up here. Lisa Bells never fails. Got my boy Myron, and of course, unbiased fan Brent Reaper Puro. Welcome home to your home away from home. Lisa was cooking my boots a little bit, man. Lisa been going back and forth, but I like that though, cause Lisa stand her ground, and you know what I'm saying. Even if we disagree, you know what I'm saying, and it don't get too crazy. So I love it though, and I love arguing with her about boxing or talking to her about boxing. Well, you have the floor, sir. Talk to me. Devin Haney, next move. Are Bill and Devin Haney the best father and son duo in boxing ever?
Ever. I would say it's probably, the jury's still out, so they could do better. So I would say, I'd probably say Joe Calzaghe and his dad, maybe. Obviously Bill and Devin, they still got a way to go, but Theo and his dad. Who else?
Best ever. They top 10 and they tracking for best ever. What you think?
Who's tracking for best ever?
Who we talking about? This is the Devin Haney show tonight. What we mean?
They're tracking for best ever. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, especially nowadays. Hey man, if they get there, they get there, bro. I don't hate on the Haneys.
It's an unofficial award, but first of all, staying undefeated matters, right? You got to keep winning, and you got to stay together, right? Once we break up, and then I start accomplishing shit without you, you get what I'm saying? Some would say, well, it was the fighter. It was never the dad. It was the fighter. And then some would say, no, the father laid the foundation. So you can go a lot of different ways. But
he got him there, right? So
absolutely, man. Y'all know my motto. Y'all know my slogan. Put that on a t-shirt.
Hey, a question, bro.
Oh, let me get this. Let me say it for people who don't know the motto and the slogan that I want to put on to. Look, Bill Haney has took his son to the mountaintop more than once now. All right, more than once. Some of y'all daddy didn't take y'all to the corner store, and y'all be up here talking the craziest about this man, yo. We got to do better, yo. As boxing fans and as people too. Hurt people. I get it. I understand. But sometimes you gotta sit back and admire greatness, man, and respect greatness, because one day we're gonna look up and you're gonna spend the guy's whole career hating on him, like they doing Terence, like they did with Floyd, like they did with Ali. Come on, man. It happened.
Like they did with Canelo.
Canelo.
How come Garcia ain't on that list, bro? Garcia's.
Or these guys are accomplishing some major shit, record-breaking shit. All these dudes, Shakur, Tio, Haney, Canelo, Crawford, AJ, and people are spending Usyk, and they are making Hall of Fame careers right in front of your eyes, and you spending their whole career hating. And when it's all said and done, you're gonna be just like the fighter who got his ass whooped for 12 rounds. It's just for you it lasted.
Io Estrada in a way.
Yeah, anyway, no Nito don't there. Look,
No Nito.
this shit is y'all gonna just get your ass whooped for 12 years.
Chocolatito.
Chocolatito, there you go.
There's another father-son combo, a new way, and his father.
But my
Yeah,
point,
there you go. That's why I brought him up.
To tie a little bow on this before I give y'all
They haven't fought out of Japan yet.
my whole point is this.
They fought in America 3 times.
A whole career. Don't spend the guy a whole career hating on him, and then when it's all said and done, when it's time for him to go in the Hall of Fame, be like, yeah, he a first ballot. Yeah, I mean, I can't deny, I can't take nothing from him. Yeah, he a first ballot. Nigga, you hated on him for 12 years. It's disgusting, man. But y'all better respect this greatness, man, because this kid ain't, because the way, and this kid is smart, man. Devin Haney ain't gonna be around forever. I don't see Devin Haney boxing at 40. Don't see
messed up though. I messed up the best.
No, not at all. He's doing his
Floyd
thing.
Jr.
though.
and Senior. I'm sorry. Floyd Jr. and Senior.
He's gonna rob this bank, get his money, solidify his career, and then at that point, he gonna do what the fuck he want to do. He might do some exhibitions on some Floyd shit, but this kid ain't boxing till he 40, bro.
They're gonna have a boxing. They're gonna have. No, I don't see that as well because they've off to a great start. Here's another thing. I need to stay consistent because if I don't believe Kawasaki should be one, like I said, the Benz shouldn't be up there, nor should the Eubanks.
Yeah, I don't care about their list, bro. I just want.
Eubanks is a good one.
I want.
No, it's not at all.
You're right, because he ain't even with his daddy no more, and he got beat
And
up.
he ain't never won anything either.
He never won anything. This is just a fluff list. It's ridiculous.
A new way should be on the list, and so should
It's no list.
I can see. I will put New Way. Yeah, definitely up there above them.
List, unless you make a list. I just had that up for pictures. Fuck that list, Mark.
Garcia could go on there, but the thing is, at welterweight, what did he
Garcia will have to go up
accomplish?
there.
His welterweight, he didn't do nothing but lose.
Well, that's fine, but the thing is, you got Ben up there, you got Eubanks up there, and they never done anything.
Okay, well look.
So at least Danny did become a unified champion at 140, so he has accolades. Those two have nothing. What in the world are they up there for?
Look, what about
Enzo should be recognized.
So my whole point is, what is your list? Fuck this list, bro. You keep.
If I was prepared before I came on, I wrote one down. But we're gonna come up with
was
something.
prepared. I didn't come up with the title until 10 minutes before I press live.
I got my list already.
Let's go.
All right, so I got Floyd Jr. and Senior. I got Enzo and his son Joe Kawasaki.
Is this in order or is this just?
In order. It's in order. I'll do
Man, shout out to just Mexicans, man. These motherfuckers be working hard. Look how quick the Mexican completed the job, man. God damn, man. You gotta look. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, those are top two. Yeah, man. You put a Mexican on it, bro.
In 8 minutes. Man, shout out to the Mexicans, man.
But hey, no, I don't know. They're gonna take their breaks though.
They're gonna take them breaks, but they deserve.
They're gonna bleed that clock.
Breaks?
I worked with them for years.
They deserve breaks. Let me write your list down in the private chat as you give it, so I can copy and paste it. So, number 1, Mayweather Jr. and Senior.
Yes, sir.
May Jr. and Senior. Okay, go ahead. Who you got number 2?
I got Enzo and Joe.
Okay, Kawasaki.
Mm-hmm. We gonna do just top 2 or 5?
Do top 5.
All right, cool. I'll do after that. I'll go.
Look at him. He was like, "You want a 1-story house or a 2-story house?" I'm gonna build it in about 15 minutes.
I'll put Roy and his father, even though they in his professional career they didn't, they weren't together.
Who? Roy? Who?
Roy and his father.
Okay,
Roy
and Senior.
Yeah. And to round it off, I'll go.
That's 3.
I'll go with the current ones right now.
That's
Devin
3.
and this. Well,
okay, you got Devin and Bill. That's 4.
Devin and Bill and Tio and Tio.
Tio and Junior. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're mixing. This is an all-time list. Evidently, if you got guys up there who's not, say it's hard to do this.
It's tough. It's tough because father and sons are they're not very successul. Usually.
I can't make an all-time list with anybody presently in there yet. Well, I can, but there's a couple of them. So I don't have mine together. Who got one?
Shit, Melesio and Alejandro Allen would have been on there, but you know it is what it is.
Bram got a list. Go ahead, Bram.
I really don't. I'm just gonna freestyle it.
Right. That's what we all doing. It's subject to change. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, because I'm ready to talk about some other stuff too. I got some other things I want to talk about, but I'm gonna go and cover this though.
Yeah, okay. I didn't
Mosley's.
Why you didn't text me? I didn't know you had a topic for the night. Okay.
Well, it's just pertaining to the Haneys. It's pertaining to the Haneys, so it's gonna be on topic. Mosley, Calzaghe. See, I'm trying to think of people who stayed together because it's hard for me to put Roy Jones on there because I know when he left his dad, and it's hard for me to put him on that list because on the top 5 because he left his dad.
But it's okay. It's and it's subject to change. So if you want to put him up,
I love Roy. Roy Jones is my favorite fighter all the time. So I'm gonna go and put him in there.
But father-son duo, it ain't about him being the fighter. You gotta.
I know.
About his dad.
All right, so Calzaghe. I'm gonna go ahead and put Haney in there. Calzaghe. I'm not putting in no order. So Calzaghe, Haney, Mosley. The new A Floyd. There you go.
Shout out to Rollo Green.
I forgot one.
Shout out to Rollo Green. He gave Benavidez one. I like that. I like Benavidez. I like that one. And his son's definitely sticking with their pops.
Buddha forgot one.
What you forget?
I forgot Zabdiel Judah and Yoel Judah.
Yeah, I said them earlier, but I ain't make my list yet. But
and Zab was undisputed. Yeah. I think truly the last.
That's on my.
Well, until before Crawford, he was the last undisputed welterweight before Crawford.
Yeah.
Yep. I believe.
But back then, one day using the IBO back then too. They were still recognizing the IBO, right?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think the IBO's ever been recognized, but I mean, who cares?
Not as a major one.
Throw it in there, fuck it.
Roy had that IBO. When Roy had undisputed, they called Roy undisputed, and he had like 6 belts, but he was still missing one. But it was like
Darius Mikushevsky. Darius Mikushevsky.
Yeah, he was missing that belt. So they was calling him undisputed, but he didn't have, and that was like a major one. What was that one?
I think he had the WBA or the I think probably WBA. I forget.
Yeah, he had one of the major ones, but Roy had the other 3. He had the lineal, and he had like a IBO. He had he had a couple other ones that people didn't even know about.
Roy was able to do that. He was going to call Roy undisputed, even if he didn't have to have all of them. He was just head.
Roy had the IBF. Y'all don't even remember that one, do you?
The IBF, of course. What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You mean the IBO, right?
No, IBF. Roy had an IBF.
Because IBO was a thing back then.
The International Boxing Federation.
Yeah, it's still a thing right now, but not many people.
Roy had the NBA title. Did you know that, Bram?
Shit, I didn't know that.
You said the NABF?
No, NBA. Like
you mean playing the semi-pro game in in the day, then fighting at night?
It's a historic title and an old title.
Yeah, NBA, National Boxing.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
A lot. And look, and if you was to say right now, yeah, nigga, I just became the new NBA world champion, boxing fans on YouTube would be like, never heard of it. Bullshit.
Never heard of it.
I had niggas calling in saying you got a Mickey Mouse belt. You get what I'm saying? But when I say Roy Jones had that belt, people like, where? Oh, okay. Or I think Roberto Duran might have had that belt too, or either.
I don't think he fought for it though. Did they just gift it to him?
Nah, you just made that up.
No, I'm asking. That was a question.
Nah, he fought for it, dog.
Who did he fight for that?
Off the top of my head, I don't know, but what makes me so dope is I got the power of Google right here at my fingertips, and I will look it up. I am on Roy Jones box right now. Roy Jones had the WBU. Anybody know what the WBU is? What is it, Puro, off the top of your head?
A World Boxing Union.
Yep. People, if I was to pull up right now and say, yeah, man, got the new World Boxing Union champion on the phone right now. His name.
It's the 90s, right? This is the 90s, though, correct?
No,
Gotta be. I got the Elemental P belt too.
2015. What you talking
No,
about?
this is recent. It's recent.
This was back in 2015.
This is after he done already got.
He won it
Man,
before
I
then.
don't even. Okay.
No, he had it as early as 2013. Won it several times. We can keep going. How early? What year do you count? What year of a guy's career does the title count or don't count to you?
Well, what I'm saying is back then he was just he wasn't fighting on anything major. He was unfortunately getting. When's the last fight? Okay, the last fight when he fought after the guy after Antonio Tarver. What year was that of the guy Glenn Robinson?
Glenn Johnson.
Hold on,
Glenn Johnson. What year was that fight?
Hold on. Let me answer the first question that we had to Google. You said what year did he win the IBF? Did they just give it to him, or did he fight?
No, I didn't. No, that was the end. Well, I think it was the not you. I didn't say IBF. You said another one. Something.
NBA.
Yeah. Oh, one of those. Yeah.
Let me find out.
WBA, or not the WBA, but
NBA, National Boxing Association.
It was one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I just know I found this one. I thought.
Oh no, it was a WBU. You said World, and you asked the guy said World Boxing Union.
No, what made me pull up the box rec was
okay.
IBF or the NBA. But while I got this pulled up on box rec, let me share my screen so y'all know.
The IBF is official. That's always been one of the majors for a long time. I'm thinking those other ones that you brought up.
But well, right now. But the whole point is, even now, if I was to like I said, I bring somebody on the show tomorrow and tell y'all I got just give me a name. I got Brian Hernandez. He's the new IBF world champion. Niggas gonna be in the chat.
Never heard of it.
That's a Mickey Mouse belt. I don't respect that. I don't know what that is. Blah 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 blah. That ain't for it. That ain't gonna get you undisputed. They like fan. Y'all know how fans are.
Those are, but you know, those are decafs. Everybody know the IBF is one of the
hardcore fans. And you tell somebody, well, he's the WBA.
That's ridiculous, though, man.
And people,
IBF is more stronger, really, than the WB. Been around longer than the WBO.
If you say WBA regular champ,
they horrible the IBF.
But they've been around longer. I'm saying than the WBO, though.
All of them sanctioning bodies are shit.
Tell them, Lisa.
They're all in it for money. I ain't gonna no debate there, babe. No debate there, Lisa.
So this is when Roy Jones was considered undisputed, when he had the IBA, the IBF, the IBO, WBA, WBC, and WBF.
Well, he had the two major ones that counted. So,
oh my God.
No, I'm talking about the granddaddies.
That they say that he wasn't undisputed. I forget.
I'm talking about the granddaddies, which is the WBA first, then the WBC. So after that, you know, granddaddy is the WBA, then the WBC, and then
WBO. You don't have the WBO belt, right? Yeah.
And you got WBO. That's 3 of the 4 majors.
He didn't have the WBO.
He didn't.
No,
that was one. He only had 2 of the 4: WBA and WBC.
Yeah, but I'm saying he has the 2 oldest. He has the 2 granddaddies.
Oh,
yeah, because the WBO wasn't really. They didn't really consider it. You could be undisputed with 3 back then,
right?
If it's in the same time frame. Yeah.
They used Tommy Morrison to try to start to boost the profile. Tommy Morrison was helping boosting the profile of the WBO back in that time, and he helped because Tommy Morrison was selling tickets.
This nigga jump all the way up there. It's crazy when you just look at this resume, this record, this resume, and wow.
Roy got what, 70 fights?
But you asked something about Glenn Johnson. Here you go, right here. It's 2004. Why would you bring it up?
Okay, because after that I consider his career was that nothing after that counted to me.
To you?
Yeah, to me. Yeah, that's me. Nothing after that counted. That's where he should have just hung up. Roy Jones was just fighting just to be, because he couldn't step away from the limelight no more. But he was done after that.
But the fights happened. We saw them. They happened, and he lost. Was getting
no. Respectfully, I'm talking about the Glenn Johnson was after Antonio Tarver, right? This is all after heavyweight, then coming back down. He was shot.
Glenn Johnson was 4 months after
I hate when
Antonio Tarver.
Absolutely nothing to do with why he got lost.
I hate when
Excuse me?
I hate when people say that because he fought John Ruiz, won that fight, came down with Tarver, won that fight. Why is it possible he just
what?
Like it could be other things involved. You guys keep bringing up like these niggas be gods to y'all. I ain't talking about y'all on the panel, but I've heard this so many times. Why couldn't Tarver just have his number? Some people think Tarver got robbed the first fight.
Some people do, but we talking about physiology and just, diet here.
Next fight, Tarver knocked him out, so Roy had even more time to get in shape. Did he get in shape or did he party?
Bro, I'm talking about biology, bro, and really how that kind of work and dietitian. I just know if you're going up and you putting on trying to fight heavyweight, you're going up to put on 220. The 210, whatever he did, 210, 215, 220 to be strong enough and putting on this muscle and all that. Then you're going to try to strip all that muscle away, bro. You're now deplete this. Okay. I'm just going with, I just saw with a lot of professionals and what we've seen. Actually, we've seen this happen quite a bit.
And also Roy Jones' skill was based on his athleticism. He wasn't always technically sound, so his athleticism started slowing down, and then it caught up to him. If he had retired after winning the first Antonio Tarver fight, he would have won as the greatest fighter of all time.
Think about it. How old was he in 2004? 35, 36?
Nah, probably like 34.
Well, okay, but I said 35, 36. But look it up. It's probably there, right?
Probably. He's still fighting. He getting ready to fight.
That's what I'm saying. He can't walk away.
Fury's brother.
He loves fighting.
He can't walk away.
Fury's brother.
I didn't know that.
He can't walk away, dude. That's all that's been going on since the Glenn Johnson. The second knockout, he was done, bro. Because when you put on that weight and then you lose it, your chin, your punch resistance is one of the worst things. Going to get hurt. Put on that weight, then now you strip your body down to get down. His body didn't even look good. Roy Jones used to be ripped like a freaking tank. He went up there to heavyweight, came down. His body looked like crap versus Antonio Tarver, and then his body looked like crap versus. You can look at his back. You look at the fighter's back and see how much flab he had on it in the Glenn Johnson fight and all that. These are not excuses. This is just you're talking about. This is a physical sport, and you have to be fit to compete at your highest level, and those things just take a toll. This man got like 70-something fights. That's just me.
Man, so,
What, bro? Sorry, what you say, Puro?
I said he beat the Magic Man coming back.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let me say something, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to say some shit that's unpopular. And some of y'all gonna click unsubscribe. And that's okay, man. Shit, everybody can't go where I'm gonna go. Because it's an unpopular opinion, but I gotta fucking say it. And I'm a Roy Jones fan. Y'all ready for this, right?
I know what you about to say, but go ahead. I feel it.
Well, buckle up, nigga.
I feel it coming.
I'm about to hit a whole bunch of roads in this bumps in this road, but fuck it, man. I'm built for this shit, man. What are you gonna do?
I feel it coming.
Continue to not get me in the interview? Shit, I don't expect no Roy Jones interview no time soon. No time ever. If I get one, I get one. If he remember this and say, I remember what you said about me. So be
it. He must have forgot.
Oh, yeah, he might.
Bars.
That nigga still be sounding like he on the verge. Whatever. Here we go. First and foremost, Roy Jones is a super talented athlete individual. I hate when people say what Brim said when they talk about his career, where they say, well, he was an athletic fighter. He wasn't that skilled. He wasn't that skilled.
No, wasn't skilled. No, fundamentally sound. Fundamentally sound.
Well, okay. Well, there you go. I hate when people say he wasn't fundamentally sound. The guy, you don't get to this level without knowing boxing fundamentals. Roy Jones, on the other hand, was God gifted. Super speed, super reflexes, Amazing power too.
I think you're right.
Hold on, let me get these bars off. I'm about to cook this shit.
My bad, champ. Go ahead.
All right. Now, along the way, a lot of things happen in his career. Now, some things that happen in his career happens to a lot of guys who are successful in the sport. Start hanging around different people doing different things. Now you putting out bad rap albums. I mean, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. You can
be smooth, man. Can't be stopped.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that shit was hot.
Oh, okay.
that song was fire.
Okay.
It was the beat.
Okay. Cool. Put Jay-Z and Nas on the remix. Yeah, I see it right now.
And Shaq as well.
Facts.
Gotta have Shazam up there.
So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still on this shit. Another thing happened was that back and forth with the HBO people. Bernard Hopkins let the bag out. I said, y'all not gonna do me like y'all did Roy Jones, force me to go up in weight. Remember he said that famously in the interview? It was the same one when he was like, "You think
I saw it on your short."
Yep, that part is on my short. Yep. You think people are gonna pay to see it? Well, it don't matter if they want to see it again. Well, that's how you gonna get paid if they don't want to see it again. Well, I tell you what, I ain't leaving it without a check here tonight. Like him and Larry was having a real conversation immediately after the fight because they was trying to, for lack of better words, try to force Bernard Hopkins to vacate his belts and move up in weight. And he was like, "No, I'm the defending champion. I'm gonna fight my fucking mandatory." Well, you're beating these guys too easy and it's a boring fight. You get what I'm saying? I'm fighting my number one company. And then it will be on some Gary Russell shit. You will only see Bernard like once a year when he gotta fight somebody and you get what I'm saying?
And they put you on the shelf, yeah.
And he even complained about that famously in the interview with Jim Gray. Google that interview, ladies and gentlemen. Look, all this shit I'm telling y'all is documented. I'm telling you, ain't nothing personal.
10 points if you remember the fighter he fought when he did that.
I can't remember the fighter all the time, but that's my fault. That's me. Nah, I smoke some weed too every now and then. Put a case on me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gotta. I compartmentalize my memory for the key things, because now I can go back and find the information of that fighter because I remember the interview, and the interview is legendary. Because he started going into some, man. He said, "Man, you take a prime athlete like Michael Jordan and you keep him on the shelf for 18 months, and then you put him back in the ring, and in the fucking finals, Game 7."
Yeah, I think I remember. I recall that interview.
But I won the game. You get what I'm saying? And this ain't no game. He's like, and he was talking about the fighters don't have insurance, no health care. Like he said, but I got one thing and he was like, the fact that I got this damn title. You got to listen to me. You got to give me the microphone. Y'all got to talk to me. Y'all gonna talk to me. He said that. Y'all ain't never heard this shit before? Oh, man. If I had so many people on the panel, I'll pull it up and play it.
Live or something.
Pull it up anyway. Yeah, I'll play it anyway. Fuck it. But let's get back to Roy Jones, because I want to straight to. So he was beefing with them about that. We didn't know about it. A lot of us didn't until Hopkins spilled the beans. You're not going to do me like y'all did Roy Jones. Force me to He said it live on air after the fight. Clearly, that was on his mind. So, boom. So, you get Roy Jones. Roy Jones goes up in weight. Not only goes up in weight, he wins the fight. So, we can't blame. He wins the fight. Unanimous decision, as y'all can see on the screen. It happened, ladies and gentlemen. 118, 110, 117, 111, 116, 112. Most of us saw that fight 118 or 117. He watched John Ruiz, danced around him, popped him all night, held him, grabbed him, jabbed him, won that fight.
Clinton was his most controversial win, right?
Excuse me?
Clinton was his most controversial win?
No, that Tarver first fight was one of the most controversial. At that point?
Yeah, because didn't Clinton Woods and Roy both pop?
That was...
Or I'm thinking somebody else.
That was Richard Hall.
Oh, okay.
Richard Hall.
I'm sure he did have to probably did something to strip down that weight.
No. But this was before. him and Richard Hall Pop in Indianapolis. Why they fighting in Indianapolis? Why was they fighting there? Roy Jones at the time. Okay, whatever.
People like boxing in Indy.
He's bringing Boston to Indy, right? In the field house. He fighting in the Conseco field house. Roy Jones at the top of his game, coming off a big fight with David Telesco, former sparring partner. Y'all remember that, right?
I do.
Okay, so boom. Richard Hall. The only reason this shit still went on, because after Roy Jones popped, because Richard Hall popped dirty too. They both was dirty. Just Hall
sanction a fight.
Hall was near double what Roy's was, allegedly. But I know he was higher than Roy Jones. So they still, but Puro, that's cool. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you threw that ball in the play, because I won't even gonna go there. But since you brought it up, let's continue. So after this Tarver fight, which he won, started looking a little human. Now, what was going on around this era right here? Anybody remember what was going on? Anybody?
Yep.
Somebody. Anybody? Come on, somebody tell me.
I do.
Puro, what was going on?
Like with him, like you said, he was starting to become human. The God-gifted gifts that was given to him, especially on the defensive end. You know, he couldn't dodge every punch that was thrown at him. Some landed. And that Glenn Johnson knockout was sick, bro. I was like, oh, shit.
Did y'all notice that Roy? Nobody noticed it.
Hold up. In 2003, journalist Lance Williams and Marq Wada investigated the company's role in the sports scandal in 2003. That's when they started looking into Victor Conti and Balco and all that shit started happening. And ever since then, that first Tarver fight, 2003, end of the year, Roy Jones looked human.
Yes,
it is, man.
Do what you want to with that information. But these years match up. The Tarver fight was November the 8th, 2003. From that point on, Roy Jones has looked normal. That's what some people say.
Yeah. And the Tarver fight happened after what fight?
After Ruiz fight.
Yeah.
To the quiet man.
He won that fight. He looked good.
Yeah. He went up to 200, then stripped back down to 175.
He went from you said he went from 175 to 193 and then went back to 175.
No, you got to be over 200 to fight heavyweight, bro.
I'm looking at the weigh-in right here. It's on the screen.
Not necessarily.
He weighed in at 193. John Ruiz was 126, sir. I'm not just talking.
You mean 226?
Are you whatever, nigga? You see it's on the screen. You see Roy Jones is 193 though, right? Can you see this? This is Roy Jones box rig pulled up. 193.
No, I just see the John Ruiz fight
either.
And you can't see the date 193, then 226. John Ruiz, the 226. I'm on Roy Jones' page, so the main.
Okay, I see that.
Yeah.
How in the hell though? But then he's a cruiserweight at 193.
That's if he's fighting for a sanctioned cruiserweight fight, but he wasn't. He was fighting for a sanctioned heavyweight fight.
Man, I done went through this shit so many times. I can't remember, but we wouldn't even find out what his same day weigh-in was, or what he weighed coming into the fight. I think I actually had to watch the fight to get that part because they said it when he was walking into the ring. Roy comes into the fight.
I remember that.
Yeah, man. Puro, you've been around, bro. You've been around
for
a minute.
How much was it when he walked into the ring?
I forgot, bro, but like I was just telling you, man, we've done this before. I hate you missed those episodes, Myron. I don't want to stray too far away from what I came.
I just know 193 is cruiserweight, bro. That's what I'm tripping about.
Yeah, thank you. It was like some shit like that. 199. Thank you, bro.
Okay, cool.
He never touched it.
Okay, so he had to get closer then. So that means he had to. Stop,
bro. No rehydration. No, you're making this. You're trying to make this to fit.
Nope.
Let me
No, I don't understand though, bro.
Give me 15 seconds. The reason why I said that, because you just made that up. That is not what happened. At this point, sir, he already weighed in. It's heavyweight. It ain't he had to make no extra weight before he came in the ring. He didn't have to do nothing. He just rehydrated even more.
But hold up, it's
no, man. Stop.
It's no limit on heavyweight. I'm not making nothing up. It's not a heavyweight limit.
Well, sir, this is what happened. This is what happened. He weighed in at 193. He rehydrated, came in the ring at 199.
You don't have to rehydrate for heavyweight, bro.
There ain't no rehydration. You just keep gaining weight.
Okay, but you said rehydrate. It's not a rehydrate for heavyweights.
You will hydration. How about that?
Everybody hydrates, bro. Everybody hydrates. They're athletes.
They weigh in.
What?
Okay, Myron, take the word rehydration out and replace it with same day weigh in. I weighed 193 the day of the weigh in. The next day, I weighed in 6 pounds.
Okay, all right, I got you, sir. But do y'all fellas understand that doesn't make any sense whatsoever?
Sir, it happened though.
That's to me.
I'm ready to get back to Haney talk.
Yeah, this 20 years old, Myron. This already happened. We talking about something that can't happen that already happened. We're looking at the data on the screen.
Okay, yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying, fam. We argue about something that already happened, saying it can't happen. It happened.
Because I think you only have to weigh over 189 to be considered. Because what's light heavyweight?
175. 175.
No, you got cruiserweight after light heavyweight, sir.
What's cruiserweight?
193,
but they might have changed it. Here, I'll tell you. So we don't stand on ceremony.
Yeah, I don't want to dig that deep into this because I want to get back to current boxing talk.
My whole point with this: is it possible that Roy Jones, like y'all said, could have and should have retired after the heavyweight fight? Is it possible that Roy Jones just loved the game? Is it possible that he lost that fight to Tarver because he was on top of the world? I can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, and was out there partying and hanging out with rappers and we.
But all that happened before that, though. That was years before that.
No. He was still out there.
No,
he was still out partying. Nigga was still out partying doing shit, man. Roy Jones was on top till he wasn't.
Yeah, I think it was his ego.
Is it possible? The guy like, is it possible he was on that juice? And that shit just finally, you can't get caught with this shit no more. Let me dump the bag. I can't get caught with it no more, and I can't fuck with this shit. And once you're not fucking with the shit no more, you look human. Like, is any of that possible? Or is Tarver was just a better fighter? I got your number, dog, from the Southpaw stand.
I personally feel Tarver kind of had his number because they had such a long history, and he knew how Roy Jones fought, and he caught Roy at the right time.
And Roy was the most gun after fighter at the time. Everybody wanted a piece of him.
A good combination. Correct.
Thank you, Puro. It ain't caught him at the right time. Everybody want to fight Roy Jones all the time.
No, but I'm saying it was just the timing was important too.
Yes, I agree. He did catch him at a great time.
Because if he had to fought Tarver 3 years before that, Tarver wouldn't have beat him.
Tarver was fucking good, man.
You don't know.
Tarver was solid, man. Tarver was solid, man. That left hook was no game.
You mean a straight right?
Fuck him up, you know.
Nah, Tarver Southpaw.
Okay, so it was a straight left, right? His straight left is what he knocked him out with.
That left.
It was a straight left he knocked him out with.
It was the left. Oh man, I've seen it several times.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I've seen it too. My heart was broken when I saw it. I was like, "Hey, man."
And he's a southpaw, so yeah, it was a great time.
I know when
his reflexes wasn't going to help him against that.
When I interviewed Tarver, he said exactly what Brim just said. I had guys telling me they cried watching me beat Roy.
I told him that.
I stole their childhood hero from him, or I was the crip.
I told Tarver, you crushed my soul when you did that. I told him that. I said, but I got number of respect, and I told him I thought you won the first fight. I fought.
They hated him back then, though. You know they hated him after that, right?
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't stand him, but I was honest, though. I told him I thought he won the first fight. I thought it was a close fight because Roy really was valiant and trying to do flurries to steal rounds. But I personally thought Tarver edged the first fight. And I'm just going to keep it real. That's why I knew I was unbiased when it came to boxing, when I could sit here and say, this is my favorite fighter. But I'm happy that he got the win. but I don't
Tarver-
think that he won that fight. I thought Tarver won the fight.
Tarver ranked most of it. If you watch that first fight, Tarver ranked most of his points. Tarver ranked most of his points when Roy was stopped, lean up on the ropes. Tarver,
Yep.
that's the only time Tarver was hitting him. Roy
But
won that
Tarver was
fight.
tearing his ass up on the ropes, though. Tarver was tearing his ass up, especially later in the fight. But Roy fought very gallantly, though, especially in round 9, 10, between round 9 and 12. He fought very gallantly. Very. It was a good.
He had no stamina, no leg. He wasn't in great physical. Look at that fight and look at Roy Jones' body. He was not in great physical condition.
I thought he was.
on that belt.
He would have won. He would have.
It might be. So, come on, man, Mark, stop it, Mark, stop it. Don't do him like that. Stop.
He came down from the heavyweight. He came down and had to shed off 20 pounds.
Does he got a
So he
history?
had to shed 20 pounds, no more roids, and his reflexes wasn't the same. So that's what.
And he still won the fight.
Maybe he had to share the right.
Now we saying Roy's.
He popped dirty. I ain't lying. Google it.
I got you.
He popped dirty.
I know he did. Can we get back to Haney?
Everybody want to run. I told you.
Yes, I'm running back to Haney.
Evander popped dirty. Mike popped dirty.
Process, fellas.
Oh yeah, y'all better hop back in this pot. Y'all don't want that smoke right there.
No, I'm not trying to get cooked on this. I'm not trying to. I want to go back to Haney because I wanted to talk about some capping that was going on.
Well, go ahead. Hold on. Let me say something to Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa.
Hey.
Any final thoughts?
No, I was gonna say I'll be in the chat. No, thanks for having me, Mark. I'll be in the chat.
You don't want none of this.
Don't leave us, Lisa.
No, I can't get no word in edgewise, so I'm bouncing.
No, you've been on mute. We've been. You ain't came off mute.
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna be in the chat though. I'll be listening.
All right.
It's all love.
Hi, Lisa.
All right, peace, guys. Thanks for having me, Mark.
I don't want you to leave, Lisa.
No, I'm just in the. I'm in the chat. I'm listening.
Fucking bullies. See, that's what I needed. Some good boxing talk, bro. My sinuses don't even bother me right now.
Hey, Mark.
What up?
Why Bill lying on Matias like that, man?
That's what he does. Oh, sorry, you asked Mark.
Matias don't deserve to be lied on.
I don't want to get sued, so I'm not gonna call nobody a liar. These words are from the unbiased fan Brim Reaper. Brim, can you get on your real name, please, so they can know?
Yeah, my name is Stephen Brimley, unbiased fan Brim Reaper. Bill Haney, you're doing a phenomenal job with your son, but why would you cap on Matias? You didn't even speak to his actual manager, and there's no reason for Matias to be capping like that.
I thought he said he talked to Peter Khan.
That's not what ain't his manager, man.
Who did he say he talked to? I thought you said
he talking to his second. That was his secondary trainer, bro. That wasn't even his manager, man. He capping.
Maybe, but sometimes that is he. Do we know his role in their team and what he do?
He's not his manager.
Freddie Roach wasn't quote unquote the manager on paper, but Freddie
He is
Roach
not the manager, and he said they offered him. He said he asked for $4 million, and he never got no offer. He was capping, man. And then Tio on top of that said he tried to offer Matias as well.
Hold on. Tell me the information you got to come back there. Who said what? Who said Bill was lying? Do we got the interview? Can I play it?
Yeah, you got it. It's all over the place. You got plenty of options to choose from.
I'm asking you.
Boxing Voice is where it all started, though.
Okay, now where's the interview?
It's on the Boxing Voice.
Where at, nigga? Like, you brought this in play
on the Boxing Voice. Like I said for the third time, it's on the Boxing Voice.
Voice drops 10 videos a fucking day.
Never heard of that.
But
they drop 10 videos a day. I got love for Nez, but you said he's a liar, and then
he was capping about the whole Matias thing, about him talking about he priced himself out, asking for $4 million when he never talked to his actual manager, and Peter is not his manager. Peter is his assistant trainer.
Slow down.
Defamation of character, sir.
Brim, let's play. I'll play the interview game, and I'll keep my cool as long as you keep your cool. Because when you lose yours, I'm gonna lose mine. You ready? You want to play? Let's play. who was being interviewed on the boxing? Matter of fact, let's slow down. Who is the manager of Matias?
Can't remember his name off the top, but it's not Peter.
Oh my God.
Is it Louis de Cuba?
There you go. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Is it? I don't remember.
I don't know.
I think you got the name right. You got the name right, girl.
You want to roll with that one? Okay.
And he never talked to the manager because on the interview or when it was on because Peter
bro, I want to ask questions, bro.
Peter and Bill Haney were both on the boxing voice together.
Questions. When? Today? Yesterday? When?
Yes.
Today?
Yes.
Okay. See, so why didn't just say it was today? When I asked you like when? Like them niggas do 10 videos a day. The fight was Saturday. So the next question is this simple, very simple questions. Okay. Juan. Okay, his name is Juan Oringo. Is this the thing? We never asked for $4 million. Okay.
Juan Oringo is his promoter. His promoter out of Puerto Rico.
Okay, so this is not the manager. Okay, call my real manager. Call my real manager. Okay, so let me ask you this. I haven't even heard this yet, but you automatically assume one person's lying and the other person's telling the truth.
I'm not automatically assuming.
You didn't let me finish. My other question is, what's the middle point in between the two? Because I'm about to play this, and I'm gonna play this audio live on there. Shout out to Ness. Let's hear it. But I'm just trying to, before I play it, like, do you have a reason that I should know?
Because he said it was a $4 million. They said they priced himself out of $4 million, but you never spoke to his manager, and there was never a talk of a $4 million. Them asking for $4 million. They specifically said we never asked for $4 million. You didn't even speak to my manager. Cap.
No.
And I mean, that's the game of boxing. They got to play the game of boxing. They playing the game how they play the game. He was capping.
So that's my thing. So basically, you just believe this guy more than the other story.
No, it ain't that I believe the guy more. Bill talked like Peter was the manager, and Peter's not the manager, and there was never
all the time. Maybe he misspoke.
I am sorry.
Yeah, I think he misspoke.
Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists.
Managers, then it's not credible. You're not a credible source.
In Connecticut.
Job. I'm gonna be honest.
Coach Haney.
Give me a sec. That was actually the Giovanni booking.
Spider.
You went into
Answers. He's like.
Nah, shout out to the show, man. Keith sound like a retired fighter.
It's not your time.
Okay, this ain't
in here putting in fucking work.
Okay, this is a long video right here. I can't find the spot that you were talking about right here.
And the manager's name is Pedro Cruz. Mark.
Okay. I see Panda Nayar. Yeah, but go ahead.
Panda's a trainer.
Yeah, Brent, go ahead, Brent. But basically, Brent, you heard something on the boxing voice. Is this the one when I see Pedro? Is this Panda?
That same energy that he had in round 1, round 2, and
is this it? Well, he's talking to Coach Panda.
Yeah, that's the coach Panda.
Okay, but that's not the manager though.
No, Pedro.
Yeah, but that's who Bill Haney was saying. It was the manager that he spoke to, and they said they priced himself out asking for $4 million, which was cap.
Yeah, I quote. I gave Peter Khan a call about it. That's what Haney said.
Yeah, I heard him say I gave Peter Khan a call. I waited 30 minutes, then I called back, and he was like, "Yeah." The guy said that's the number.
Yeah, bro, but it's called building up the fight, bro. I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
because we said the same thing about Bill. I remember that Tank Davis shit was going on, and he was like, "With that." We were surprised to see Leonard all over the place doing that big Ryan fight, weren't we? We always surprised after all this shit that just happened. And
Leonard Ellerby?
Yeah. Like, why was Leonard there? This won't Mayweather promote. Yes, it was. I guess it was, huh?
I said it like 5 times. This was the last fight of the deal.
How many times?
like 5, 6. But I lost it.
And that big fight where you're supposed to be by yourself, who we see right there?
Tank. I mean, well, obviously Tank, and then Ellerby, and then Floyd.
And by the way, just so I can address something, I don't defend Tank because Tank ain't fighting his contemporaries. So at least Haney is stepping to the plate, doing what I wish Tank would done.
It's not about defending or attacking.
No, I'm saying it. I'm not saying this for y'all. I'm saying this for a reason, just to because Rollo.
I just like to defend Tank.
That's for Rollo. That's for Rollo. That's all.
But Haney is not fighting his contemporaries either.
What you mean?
Yeah, I made that point earlier.
Yeah, because you think about it.
He hasn't fought Tank. He hasn't fought Shakur. He has not fought Teofimo. And he hasn't. Those are the main contemporaries who want to see him. He hasn't fought. Maybe he might fight Ryan before all of them. But those are the main three we really want to see. Let's be honest.
Clearly, he's been wanting the fights. Because since he
says he does.
That's what's been happening.
Now he fought. Now he got Facili. Now he does have Facili, which is one of them. I salute to him on that. But nobody had the Australian. Nobody put the Australian in there as one of his contemporaries. Come on, let's be honest.
That's true.
He beat Tio. He put himself in contemporary amongst the contemporaries. Once he,
I got you. He's out.
He was a temporary belt holder. That's what he was. A temporary belt holder.
He got his 15 minutes of fame, and he's gone though. We ain't gonna hear. We ain't gonna hear nothing from old boy.
You're wrong. He got 36 minutes of fame because it was a 12-round fight, and he beat him. 36 minutes of fame.
You salute, man. Salute.
That's what happens in boxing. That's all you need. One fight, one night. That's what made boxing so great. And
right, that's true, but that's not. But
he lost his next two fights. He lost his next two fights after that. Teofimo did beat up the undisputed Josh. So Teofimo put himself back up there, but the Australia didn't.
What?
The Australian lost his next two fights after Teofimo. Teofimo won his next two.
Yeah, Teofimo went up in weight.
Yeah, but I'm saying he won his next two fights.
But you went up in weight.
He beat an undisputed and Josh.
Yeah, no. But Josh Taylor wasn't his next fight. He had to get ready for that 140. He had two fights at 140.
That's why Haney gets so much props for doing what he just did Saturday.
He went, but he's undisputed at 140 now. Technically,
headshot. Josh Taylor hadn't fought in 400.
Undisputed. I mean, Tio is. He beat the undisputed champion.
Josh Taylor hadn't fought in 469 days. That was Tio's third fight.
Hey, bro, we've seen this all the time. I mean, come on. But this is normal now in boxing to have long layoffs. Unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it's normal.
Josh Taylor watched one time. But not only that, Tio got acclimated. He moved up in weight. You talking about a guy who still was at 135 fighting Devin Haney, and you trying to dismiss it. Your dude went up in weight, got to get Phil out a little bit, had a rough time with him.
Dismissing what?
Got dropped by Sandor Martin twice.
Got you.
The fight. Still won the fight.
Yeah, he still won the fight, and I give him credit for winning the fight. But
okay. Oh, there you go.
Y'all got to get off the cast. He ain't no Devin Haney.
Devin Haney was getting back. People thought Devin Haney lost to Vasily Lomachenko. What are you talking about?
He got a unanimous decision.
But people think he lost that fight. Everybody was major people are saying he lost that fight. So I check. So check and check. I got you with that one. What are you talking about?
Weird things out here. I don't go by what.
Bro, you just said Teofimo, brother Almighty, Marq Nash. You talking about? You think your boy lost to Sandor Martin? Everybody think. Teofimo lost to Vasily. Think Haney lost to Vasily.
I didn't say he lost.
So that's a whitewash.
Sir,
I'm saying they wash each other out, right?
But you're lying right now. I never said he lost to Sandor Martin. I said he got dropped.
Okay, well, come on, you just twisted. Okay, he got dropped. But people are saying that Haney lost to Vasily Lomachenko. People are calling that a robbery. Did they not?
No, not to me.
No. What?
No, the judges, it was a unanimous decision.
No.
They had a split decision.
I said people, the boxing world was saying that Vasily got robbed versus Devin Haney. Did they not, bro?
It's some people that said Floyd lost to Manny.
Oh man, come on! Stop moving the goalposts, bro. Stop moving the goalposts,
Sir. You moved the goalposts. You want me to go by rumors? And what a hater gonna say?
No, it's 1,000 videos.
It's not about haters though, man. Listen, I listen. 60 more than 65% of people thought Loma won. I give Haney credit for how he fought, but more than 65% of the people thought Loma won the fight. So you can call the haters all you want. I was rooting for Haney, and I won money on Haney, but I thought Loma won the fight. It is what it is.
Yeah, come on, Mark. You tripping? Don't be trying to pull it.
Did you just say 65%? Nigga, did you just say 65%?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's play the game.
Gallipoli did.
He said he did a poll. He saw a poll.
Let's play the game. 65%.
There's been a multiple polls out there, bro. I saw one poll that had like 8,000 votes, bro, and it was like 69% Loma. I did a
Many
poll.
of the major
My
pundits
poll
thought
ended up
Vasily won that fight too.
getting like 65% Loma.
I saw a poll that had over 100,000 votes, and it said Haney won.
Oh, great. Many major pundits thought Vasily won that fight. We all know that, bro.
And I heard many major fighters and Hall of Famers to say Devin won.
Yeah, Loma didn't win that fight.
Though. So I think
Loma didn't win. Loma didn't win 3 rounds on that fight.
You definitely smoking thrills if that's the case. There's no way I saw Haney. I did not see in any fight anywhere watching that fight that Haney won 7 rounds.
Loma didn't win that fight.
I thought it was a super tight fight, a lot of swing rounds. I had a 7-5 Haney. I had the fight 7-5 Haney. I made a video on it, but it was very close swing rounds. So
10-2 Haney.
No, I had a 7-5 Haney.
It was like
10-2 Haney. Are you nuts? Oh my God!
No, I'm not nuts. Are you nuts?
You're definitely nuts if you go 10-2 Haney. You're definitely nuts. Because listen, at the end of the day, it's just like this. I picked Haney to win. I put money on Haney to win, but I don't think Haney won the fight, bro. It is what it is.
Your worst nightmare.
Haney did not win no 9 rounds. Haney didn't win no more than 7. The best you could give Haney if you were feeling generous is 7 rounds. No way.
Nah, bro. He won 9-3. Easy.
Yeah, I scored a 9-3 live, 8-4 after I went back and watched it.
I thought I had 7-5. I'm staying strong.
8-4 if you're being generous.
My video is out there, 7-5.
Right, and that's
I had 8-4 Loma. Then when I rewatched it, it was 7-5 Loma. And that was me with a slant towards Haney.
You a hater.
Judges have it. The judges have
How
it.
many times you?
How am I a hater when I picked Haney to win and won money on the fight? I picked Haney to win. I was rooting for Haney. I won money on Haney.
That's what a hater was. You a hater. You don't know nothing about boxing.
That's what a hater was.
If you say so, if you say so, you're entitled to your opinion. I put money on Haney, and
everybody. Many people were saying that fight would have been a draw, and they wouldn't have had no problem with it.
Unfortunately, it was unanimous.
Well, those people are retarded. Those people are retarded.
How much you really believe?
You're gonna put your lot in with the
Unfortunately, our
retarded
opinions
people?
don't mean anything.
You're gonna put your.
I had a 7-5 Haney. I got the video out. I made it the day after. I haven't changed
it. He won 9 rounds. Like, let's get real here, man. Good grief.
Let's be real. If you go into the 8th round, Haney was up on the cocky back numbers. I had it 7-1 before Loma even started fighting, man. And if you go and look at the 8th round, Haney was up at that point on the cocky
box numbers have absolutely nothing to do with scorecards.
I'm sorry to tell y'all, but Loma actually stood. Both of those fighters did things that I said. When I going into that fight, I said, man, I said both of these guys got to do something they never done before. Haney did the body work he did was phenomenal, and Loma did not sit there and just wait to start fighting into the 6th round. He actually won a couple rounds in the earlier part of the fight. But you know, y'all gonna have your opinion. I have mine. It is what it is. Y'all can say somebody don't know about boxing. I'm not gonna say you don't know about boxing because I understand footwork. I understand all that stuff. I've been watching and studying and learning boxing over the years, and I'm learning more and more and more. So if anybody wants to insult me and say I don't know boxing, it doesn't bother me.
You said I didn't know boxing. You said I don't know boxing.
I'm saying you don't know
I didn't say anything.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said you're crazy to say you have a chance.
Look, let me take control of the show.
Go ahead.
Everything don't have to be so reactionary. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick, Boxing Logic, because you wasn't talking. Let me hear Rollo and Hablo, because they just got back in here, man. And somebody got
bro. I'm on like 1%, Mark. I'm literally on 1%.
Well, hurry up and talk.
I'll say this real quick. Haney won that fight. Period. You know, if you want to score it 7-5, 6, whatever, that's up to you. But he won the fight. He got the title defense, and that's that. Done. Dusted. It's over with. Stop crying about it.
Right. It was highly contested. That's all the point is. And
If
I was going with
you
Marq.
want to keep crying about it, go ahead.
No, I picked. What are you talking about? I picked Haney. I said Haney won it. I'm just talking about it was highly contested by a vast amount of people in the boxing community. We all saw it. We all know it.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking racist motherfuckers.
Bunch of fans
Yeah,
that
I
use
know.
boxing.
Racist? What the hell? Oh, don't start racist. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the people who said Loma won, bro. He did not
bunch
win
of
that
race
fight.
fans. Let's just keep it real. It was unanimous, like all of his other fights. And either if you fought Haney, you got beat unanimously, or you got knocked out. Ain't no in between. Ain't no split decisions.
See,
30 fights.
This is the thing with
15
fight fans.
knockouts,
This is the
15
thing with fight
unanimous decisions.
Say that
This is
again.
the thing with
brother.
fight fans, bro.
Yeah,
Some
30
of them-
fights, 15 knockouts, 15 unanimous. Means nobody ever came close to beating this boy. I ain't never seen him lose 4 rounds, to be honest. And I gave Loma 4 rounds just because I didn't want to be biased.
You're
and
being
I still
generous.
can't really find
You're
you
being
4 rounds
generous.
that he won that fight.
You're being
But
generous.
You're
being generous.
But and I'm being
They
generous
give
because I had
fighters rounds. They have to earn them.
You're absolutely right.
I
I
had
had
a
9-3
9-3
live.
I had a 9-3 also.
I went back and watched it and tried to be biased for Loma, and I still had to. Come on, man, y'all tripping, man. Y'all better pay attention to greatness because this is what's happening.
Loma's a
y'all
great
missed-
fighter.
You didn't have to be.
That was a hell of a
Loma,
win. That was a
you didn't
hell
have to
of
be
a
biased
win.
for Loma because honestly, besides Haney's body shots, Loma did land the most effective punches to the head.
In 2 rounds, he did. You're right. In the 10th and 11th. What about
No,
the
I
other
also the 7th round and another one in the middle of that. Loma was
middle of
tagged in
what?
that fucking head.
Middle of what?
Oh Lord.
Because I let everybody
Going into the after the 8th round, I had Haney up 5-3. Okay.
Haney
I felt
stole
like
that.
Loma-
Haney took that 12th round
Okay,
with
what rounds did
authority.
he win?
He took the 12th round with authority, and that sealed it.
What rounds did Loma
I
win?
got my
the
video. I got my video up there, so it's on my channel. I don't remember exactly, but I made a video of each round,
Follow me when
breaking
you're not
down
talking,
each
Marlo.
round.
Your shit got some weird sound in it, and it's like
End of the day, Haney got the win. It's over with, baby. And the thing is, I respected the way he fought the fight anyway. I respected the way Haney fought. So win, lose, or draw, he got my respect anyway. I'm not gonna bash Haney about that because he fought in a way that I wanted to see him fight. He fought valiantly and he got the victory in the story. I might not agree with it, but I respect Haney enough not to disrespect him his victory that he got because I felt like he fought well.
And he lost the fight. You are disrespecting his victory.
No, I'm not. That's not disrespecting because I don't agree with y'all and I think Haney lost the fight. I respect the way he fought, but I don't think he won the fight. That's the end of the day. If you think it's disrespect, again, you're entitled to feel that way.
His victory. I ain't saying respect him as a man. I ain't saying
No,
man, but
I'm not disrespecting the victory either. Just because I disagree don't mean I'm disrespecting. But I know it doesn't. That's your opinion.
Is
It's
this
not
the
a fact.
same
It's your
dude
opinion.
saying Bill was capping just now?
I gotta go with Bill on that one.
Okay, listen. Hold on. Listen, you saying Bill was capping, but did you watch the whole interview where they said, "Man, you was talking to Juan. He don't even speak English." Did you watch the whole interview? Are you just so eager to hate on these people that you just running your mouth about when the man asks you for a reference? You talking about?
I don't know why you talking like I hate Haney or something. I have nothing against Haney. I just call what I'm seeing. Listen,
Then you saying Bill capping, but you lying on both.
Bill is capping. Bill was capping. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Bro, Bill was capping, bro. Bill was capping. It is what it is. You can disagree with me. You can feel how you feel. It's cool. Haney's a great fighter. He laid the law down this Saturday. He solidified himself even further than he already has solidified himself. He's a great fighter. I think. And regardless how you feel about me, it don't matter. I don't hate Haney. I have nothing.
I don't think Prograis. I mean, did enough to solidify Haney as great though. But yeah,
Bill jumped right on there with the real team. I didn't talk to the real team at first, then jump right on there with them. Then now what's up now? Since y'all saying that, what are you?
That's cool. So hopefully, if they do make a fight, that's cool. But I'll tell you this much. I can point this out right now, though. Right when it comes down to Matias, he got to heal first. Because I saw he did an interview in Spanish where both his hands were swollen. PBC kind of messed him up a little bit because he was hurt before that fight, and he was going to put off the fight, but he said, "Forget it, I'm going to go ahead and do the fight. I'll just get bare through." And they delayed the fight. So after the fight, his hands are injured, so he needs a little bit of time off.
I got a question for you. Who beat Matias?
He don't know.
See, you
I
quack.
can't remember the gentleman. I can't remember the gentleman's name. I can't remember the gentleman's name.
You don't know, man.
Now you so
I can't remember the gentleman's name to beat him. I know Matias lost a fight. I remember seeing the fight he lost. I do remember seeing the fight he lost. I can't remember the person's name off the top of my head.
Hold on. You don't remember what year was
the guy's name?
Hold on. I gotta do something. Hold on. I gotta do something right now. I gotta do something. I'm taking care of a sick person, so y'all can go ahead and argue with yourselves for a minute.
I know you do.
You gotta cook Rollo, bro.
Yeah. The wicked flee in the presence of the truth.
Nobody's fleeing anything. Somebody's sick and I'm making tea. Y'all listen. Y'all. The thing is, what y'all trying to prove and what y'all trying to do don't really matter. At the end of the day, bro, Haney's great. I don't hate Haney. It is what it is, bro. Just because I did have a difference in opinion, then you don't make me a hater. It don't make me anything. Y'all can say whatever y'all want.
All that talking, but he can't tell me what year he lost. That T wasn't that important. That T wasn't that important. That T was.
It is. I'm trying to, but y'all coming at me so hard body. I feel like I got to defend myself because y'all think I hate Haney so fucking much. Like, this shit is ridiculous, man.
What year?
Why can't we have a difference of opinion without somebody automatically being hate? 2018, bro. Holy shit.
So wicked.
You don't know the opponent, and you got the year wrong. That's all I want to know.
Yeah, you googling it now.
Who's
so
wicked?
My point is, how's the guy such a monster when you didn't know who he was 8 months ago? Let's stop the cap, man. Let's stop the bullshit.
Why are you calling people wicked, though?
A flat-footed fighter who needs you to stand in front of him so he can throw volume punches, which Haney's not going to do.
It's a metaphor. Cut him off for that semantics.
Who are you calling
the
wicked?
guy that asked the question about Sabril Matias, who did he beat?
Metaphor at half. Let's not pick an argument over slang. And he won't even talking to you. Let's just let it go. It's not that serious. It's a metaphor. It's slang. It's slang for truth. Like it's a quote. It's not that serious. He don't think that niggas
no one over here is wicked.
Okay, well, Hap, let me host the show. That's not. I don't need you to be like,
sorry,
well,
man.
who you calling wicked?
Talking that shit in the barbershop.
Who you calling wicked? Like, Hap, what we gonna do through the Wi-Fi? Can't nobody fight through the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I ain't used to talking.
Fuck that shit, Hap. Let's not do that. This ain't
Mark. I get down on the Wi-Fi.
One of those shows. I don't want to mute no mics, man. Let me just mute everybody mic. Let's reset. Go ahead. Go ahead. What was you saying, Puro?
I was saying you doubt my skills, bro, on the Wi-Fi, man. I'm a bad man.
Don't be calling people wicked.
Haplo, stop, bro. Let me host.
Man, that's a scripture.
Haplo, like I don't
take it personally. That's what's wrong with y'all.
How many times I gotta say that, bro? Let me host my shit, bro. That shit ain't that serious, bro. You complaining about it more than the nigga he said it to. The fuck? Like, shit ain't even that serious, bro. Shit ain't that.
Just don't say that then.
Bro, Haplo, that's my last time, bro. Please, with all due respect, stop going back and forth with me on this, bro. It's distracting me from the hosting the show, bro. Let that shit go. All right, so back to this fight, man. Sabril Matias, Devin Haney. When it comes to that shit, man, whether the fight, the shit was $4 million or not, I want to see the fight. But I don't think that's the big fight for Devin Haney at 140. I don't think nobody think that's the big fight. That's the big money fight. It's not that. It's not that. Nobody was calling for this.
We all know T.O.'s the big money fight, but T.O. ain't gonna fight that man. Come on.
Because T.O. gonna lose to him. Because T.O. a counterpuncher. Haney gonna beat T.O.
T.O. and Tank been dodging this wreck for 5 years, man. Cut it out.
Haney gonna beat T.O., man. It's just, the clear reason why is because every time T.O. has difficulty is when he has to be the initiator of engagement.
When he has
and the fact that Haney got the length on him, and Haney is so phenomenal with his footwork, it's going to be a problem for T.O. T.O.'s going to lose against Haney if they fight.
Right.
Who's Super Matias lose to, bro? I'm still waiting.
Right.
I don't think people care that much. I'm sorry.
Bro, T.O. can hurt Haney back.
I'm saying that ain't the point. I went
T.O.
back and watched the Matias.
T.O. can hurt Haney very bad.
I didn't mean to bring it back.
That nigga back from fixing his teeth. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I already made. Listen, I gave her tea. She was throwing up, bro. So listen, all I can say is this: T.O. could beat Haney, but I'm just saying stylistically, as a counter puncher, as T.O.
Rollo,
is.
you gotta mute when you're not. Hold on, I'm sorry, Rollo. You gotta mute when you're not talking, bro.
He just muted.
I got you.
Thank you.
When the thing is, T.O. is a counterpuncher, and we've seen T.O. when he has to engage to be the leader that has to actually set the tone. He doesn't do that well, and against Haney, he's going to have to do that.
He did for Josh Taylor. He did for Josh Taylor. He's not really a counterpuncher. He could do whatever he want to do. He's a boxer, and we saw him go back to that.
He's a boxer, but he's a counterpuncher though. He's a counterpuncher though. Every time he has to set the table, against Josh Taylor, he started off the fight counterpunching, and then he was able to take control of the fight, and then he was able to set the tone. But if he has to set the tone from the jump street overall, he struggles. When you did with a person with great great footwork, that's going to keep him at distance, he has problems with that because he has to be the one to engage. He has problems. He had problems against Sandor Morton because of that.
What he did versus Comey wasn't counterpunching. He beat him to the punch.
But Comey is a step below. We're talking about the upper echelon. Up against. I think you mentioned Comey you use Comey as your argument. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Comey?
He's a counterpuncher. I'm just showing you an example where he wasn't counterpunching.
Yeah, but you're using it against a fighter that he can do what he wants. But when he fights somebody who has the actual ability, that has the proper footwork and and keep distance, it's not the same. Comey is not the person you can use.
The Haney speared T.O. The Haney speared T.O. That's why they didn't call him out.
Are you serious? The Haney speared T.O.
Wow.
Absolutely.
What have you been watching for the last few years?
No, what I've been watching is you listen to Bill Haney. Listen to Bill Haney, how he talks about T.O. They have major respect for T.O. They know how good he is.
I don't want to kick you off the panel, but I don't want to have to keep telling you to mute your mic neither. That's static. No, I'm talking. Your name ain't Rollo. Rollo, please.
Oh, my bad.
You're not talking, because this static is annoying, bro. So you got to fix your audio or mute when you're not talking.
I get you.
Please, my brother. We gotta fix that shit. Like that's my biggest pet peeve on these shows, bro. Bad audio, because it fucks up the playback for me and everybody else. Go ahead, Boss and Logic. They ducking.
No, I'm just saying. Why did he call out T.O. after that match? They asked him who you go next. Everybody wants to see T.O. and Haney. That is the major fight we want to see. That's his contemporary. We know that. We was calling him the Four Kings a few years ago. He's supposed to call him out. He's supposed to call him out clean as day. He got a belt now. So they're going to have to. We're going to have to get it. It's going to have to happen.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Rollo.
So listen, T.O. been running. That's why he ran to 140. When he beat Loma, he could have went and really been undisputed. What's his name? McFadden, his manager, went to the IBF and said, "Hey, can y'all set George aside so we can do this?" They said, "Sure, we'll do that." T.O. went and did Kambosos anyway. Then he told you, "I was going to drop that." They let Kambosos win because I was going to drop the belt, so it'd make it hard for Haney to win the belt. Come on, man, he been ducking. Then you asked for $20 million. You ain't made $20 million your whole career. Come on, man. What are you watching, man? Get that hate out your heart.
What is that reunification worth for him?
Puro, he asked for $20 million, bro, after he beat Josh Taylor.
Yeah, he's a champion, so that's the price he set to unify or to challenge.
Well, good luck with that. Okay, if he ain't gonna fight Haney and get 20, because Haney, like, that's the whole pot. That's just your side. Like 20 million, bro. Like, who the fuck is about to pay him to get 20 million to fight anybody?
As good as T.O. is, that man ain't even sell out the Hulu theater.
No, I'm just
T.O. Euro, $20 million. Who is he gonna get that much to fight? Who? Anybody?
Nobody. But T.O. No one. But T.O. is the most. T.O. has the most belief in his ability than the rest of them. That's why he jumped to fight Loma, where everybody wouldn't even. They were scared to mention Loma's name.
Hold up, but wasn't Haney trying to fight Loma for the longest though?
Absolutely.
They was talking smack. He was talking smack. He didn't want Loma.
Didn't they give Loma a special belt and not so he didn't have to fight Haney? Am I wrong?
If Haney fought Loma when T.O. did, Loma would have outright beat Haney. Haney was not ready yet. He was not ready yet. He was still trying to fight Linares and crap.
Haney wouldn't have been weight trained neither.
Listen,
Haney been weight drained for years though, bro. On the low though.
Right. But he wouldn't have been weight drained back then. He was weight drained his last 3 fights, Loma included.
So I think two things can be true.
He should have been moved up.
Tell me this. I think two things can be true.
Let's not forget that T.O. and Loma fight was over 2 years ago. It was during the pandemic shutdown. Haney was 23, 22, bro. He was making 135 well.
It was 3 years ago,
He was making
bro.
135 well. Let's stop it.
With these T.O. fanboys, man, and I ain't calling nobody on the panel a fanboy.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just speaking the fact.
All repeating fanboy narratives for fanboys of Teofimo Lopez. In their mind, in the fanboys' mind of Teofimo Lopez, and I ain't calling y'all them, but like I said, y'all keep skipping shit. Their mind, it goes from him being Comey, being Loma, and then he beat Josh Taylor. They skip out the fact that he got his ass kicked in his backyard in New York City, the Cambosas. Okay? Somebody that many of y'all never heard of. A lot of y'all never heard of him. Beat Mickey Bay. Y'all didn't give him credit for that. Y'all didn't know. But then y'all dismiss Devin beating him because they'd be like, well, Ken Bosa was just a belt holder. He wasn't no real champ. He beat the guy. Dropped him in everything in the first round.
And I gave him his props earlier. Don't forget, I said he did another thing going to Australia.
Dropped two in the first round.
Because this is important. He dropped
T.O.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about something completely different. My apologies.
Daddy was telling everybody, bet the house on it. I'm telling you. He's going to stop him.
I was on that panel when he did.
That was karma for T.O. because T.O. moved real dumb with that fight.
Y'all missing my point, man. The whole point is they dismiss Dev for his work with him, but they skip the fact that after that, T.O. went through a rebuilding process. Fought Ocampo. Fought Sandor Martin. Then he got Josh Taylor, who hadn't fought in 469 days. Like, it was a whole rebuild. They set T.O. up for us, and that's good. That's what your company is supposed to do. But you guys forget the struggles and him getting dropped. T.O. fans are called Devin Cheney, but he's never been dropped. But T.O.'s been dropped by guys who aren't considered punchers. But nobody called Teofimo Lopez Cheney. Why? Y'all don't see the contradiction? Y'all don't see what's happening here?
No, I do. No, I can explain this clearly. I can explain that. The guys, when Teofimo got dropped, he was the aggressor.
A guy who gets dropped by non-punchers and journeymen, y'all don't call him Cheney?
Because here's the truth. When Devin got rocked, here's the thing. When Devin got rocked by Linares, even though he stayed on his feet, he looked way more damaged or hurt walking to that corner than Lopez catching flash knockdowns. That's the truth. Because Lopez jumped right back up like he faced it like, damn, he caught me off balance.
And T.O. fights in a way that takes those shots. Haney fights safer. So there's going to be more opportunities for T.O. to get hit too.
That's a testament towards his skills, right?
You call safer, I call somebody reckless.
Well, call it what you like, but at the
See, God didn't even want to hear him. God clicked them off. I ain't even touch. God said,
That was funny.
God said, shut the fuck up, man. Respectfully. I know God didn't say that.
I would say both things. These two things can be true.
The devil is alive. What's up, Mark?
My bad. As I was saying, call it what you like. But Devin got rocked by Linares, got caught with that joint, and walked to that corner with Bambi legs. He looked way hurt than T.O. ever did in this knockdown.
Was that a 10? Sir, we don't give a 10-8 round. That's not what how
I ain't considering scoring. We consider the eye and how damaged he looked.
Okay,
thank you.
A guy who got the round is over. He's just walking to his corner.
No, but he got punched.
The round was over. He wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have made it. If that hadn't happened in the minute 50 left in the fight, he wouldn't have made it.
Come on, bro. Let's stop the cap.
Just being honest, bro. Just being honest. He wouldn't have made it if if that had happened earlier in that round.
You know that. Exactly. Y'all making it up. Y'all don't know that.
No, how are we making it up? Put it up there, Mark. If we making it up, you put it up.
You don't know. You don't
put it up, Mark.
Let me finish, bro. Stop. Let me say this.
It took him a whole nother round and a half to recover from it, bro.
Look, it's one person against three. Can I speak? It's 1 against 3. And I don't want to keep yelling. Because I got to keep yelling to be heard because it's 3-on-1. We do not. God damn, man. Let me say this. We do not score or give 10-8 rounds for how a guy walks to his corner after the fucking bell has rung. The round is over. He won the round. You guys are dismissing the fact that another guy is getting put on his ass by non-punchers, by non-knockout artists, non-journeymen. I mean, guys, Santa Martin, journeyman, respectfully. Like, you don't know what would have happened if the round would have continued. You guys got it in your mind what you think would have happened, but that's that Haney hate.
And that's not Haney hate. Did you look at look at Haney at the end of the round? That's not Haney hate, bro. Why you keep on saying Haney hate?
Man, listen,
why would somebody having a difference of opinion about Haney is automatically hate?
Just put it up there. Hey, Marq Nash, put the video, put the Linares fight up there.
All three of y'all
put the cape down.
All three
put the cape down. You're caping really hard right now,
bro. It's 3-on-1. And y'all,
but you calling people haters because we saw Haney in a real
emotional. It's three of y'all.
Listen, bro. I've never seen Tio.
Let me meet you, Mike. Listen, you're gonna get a chance to speak. It's three of y'all. I got a different opinion from 3 or 4 people up here. Let me speak. Don't have a reactionary moment because I called you a hater, and then somebody else. Brent, please meet you, Mike. Let me finish saying what I was saying. So, like I was saying, we don't judge that part. The Haney hate, and the reason why I called it Haney hate, and the reason why I said it, because you guys don't know what would have happened. I seen Floyd Mayweather get hit, and with that shot, with that hit him with Shane Mosley, right here on the screen right now, just happened. He found a way. I seen him get hit again with that same shot in the same round. Found a way. Zab called him clean. See him found a way. We don't know what a guy, if and how a guy will find a way until they find a way. Andre Ward got dropped. Got up and beat the fuck out of Kovalev the rest of that fight and the next fight. You don't know until you see it. But you can't say, well, look how he walked to the corner. That means the fight, he wouldn't have. Nigga, please. And
yes, we can.
And my last part is, and I don't want to hear no bullshit about, I saw a stat that said 65% of the fans said he would have won the fight if it was 10 more seconds. Nigga, that's hyperbole. And never heard of it. It don't exist. It's all
100%. 100% agree. But now, he looked hurt. He looked more hurt walking to that corner than Tio did with all those knockdowns. That's the point I'm making.
But if you put it in proper perspective, that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, Mark, the only pushback I'll give you is that we do know what would have happened if that round would have kept going. Because at the end of the day, he was still hurt for the remaining 3 rounds. That's why he fought the way he fought. So at the end of the day, he still got caught with some good shots. So
he looked like Larry Hearns when he got caught.
Wasn't even 3 rounds left. Thank you.
It wasn't 3 rounds left.
Tommy Hearns.
No, it was 3 rounds left.
No, it was the end of the 10th. It was 2 rounds left.
It was the end of the 9th, wasn't it?
It was the end of the 10th.
Hey, Mark can put it up to put his squashes on.
No. I'll take Mark's word for it. I know what it is. Anyway,
it's not an argument. It's just 2 dudes hating. It's not an argument. It's 2 dudes hating and don't even know the facts.
Oh shit! It ain't 3-on-1. I got some backup. Thank you.
Don't even know the facts. Just talking. Bill's capping. Bill got on the phone with them people's team right there. Laugh. Where'd you go? Why'd you talk about that for?
Did Bill speak to his manager? Yes or no?
Dude spoke to him. He said, that's Juan. Juan don't even speak English. That's why Juan kept hanging up on you. But you sit here saying, Bill capping about talking to them people. But the man got up there and said it.
I didn't say capping about talking to people. He was capping about saying that they said they wanted $4 million and priced themselves. I wish you would understand what I'm saying instead of making the wrong statement. It was about, he said that they priced themselves out by asking for $4 million, and that wasn't the case.
Listen.
That's where the cap is.
Hold on, listen. He got up there and said, oh, that was Juan. Juan don't even speak English. That's why he keep hanging up on you. So now, ain't nobody on the other end to receive a price or whatever. You see what I'm saying? That's why Bill called on the spot. Hey, man, we want to see y'all.
Why would he talk to somebody that has nothing to do with Sabril Matias?
He does. He did. He was with Sabril and them. Sabril don't speak English.
Was this a past tense?
That guy's part of Sabril Matias' training staff, not his manager. At the end of the day, what difference does it make is that Bill said that they priced himself out and asked for $4 million, and that didn't happen. Hey, that's what all I'm saying is that. That alone.
In fact, but Haney's dance partner is Tio. We all know that fight going to do well, very well.
But and I just want to tell y'all something too, as somebody, not to toot my own horn, as somebody who's been a part of putting the fight together. It happens. Right on.
Good for you, bro.
Good gold star for Marcus. Gold star. I need to make that drop off of Boomerang. Y'all remember? Gold star for Marcus. Nobody remembers that. Boomerang. Okay.
Yeah, of course. Of course, you know I do.
All right. Yeah. You don't. I never talked to the manager of Quentin Randall or Brian Norman Jr. I talked to AC after the fight. When him and Brian was having lunch, and that video is out. Matter of fact, I need to make that a clip and put that on the live stream. But I said all that to say, the fight is not always made where you got to talk directly to the manager or the promoter. You talk to people in the business who are close to the fighter, and can start the talks and the conversations. You want to fight me? I want to fight you. You want to fight me? I want to fight you. When are you available? I'm available around this time. You available around that time? I'm available there too. That's the conversation. Well, how much you looking for? Don't price yourself out. Shit. Well, I got paid this much my last fight. Shit. Match or beat that. We can match it. Shit. Can you beat it by 50,000 or 10,000? Can you beat it by 20? Like, it be going like that, man. It ain't. You didn't talk to my direct manager. You only talked to my trainer. Bro, my whole shit started talking to the dad, who's not the manager. He is the trainer. The dad is the trainer. That's how it started. I bumped into him in Vegas. Hey, I was just interviewing Quentin Randall about being Spence sparring partner. He said he wanted to fight your son. What? Yeah, this shit on my channel. Send me the link. I'm gonna talk to you when we get back to Atlanta.
Quentin Randall's the one that you helped orchestrate, right?
Yeah, and it started with Quentin Randall calling out. Shout out to my boy Lukey. And Lukey plugged me in with Quentin. Lukey boxing.
So it was Quentin versus who? Who did he fight? Forget his name.
Brian Norman Jr. And he said and it started in the interview when he said I said, so who you sign with? Well, I'm independent. Are you open to sign with somebody? Well, I was gonna sign with Top Rank, but they ain't got nobody I want to fight but two guys, and they won't give me none one of them. I was like, cool. He said the names. I said Brian Norman, and he said another name. I was like, so what you saying? They ducking? He was like, and then he says what he says. I chop that up, send it to the dad. Them niggas fought on the Shakur Stevenson undercard. Long story.
Mark, respectfully, never ever try to put another fight together. Respectfully.
I've been told that.
No, that's really truthfully, respectfully. That's not a Deb Wright said respectfully.
No. Right. I've been told that by the camps too.
Oh shit.
Been told that. Yeah, ESPN reached out to me and told me, nigga, lead the matchmaking to us.
Damn. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't mean to bring that up.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
All good, bro. Like shit. I wish I could have put something like that together, man. I love boxing.
Yeah, but shit, I'm gonna still do my interviews, and if a fighter call another fighter out, I'm gonna send it to the camp. I ain't gonna stop doing that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Do your thing, bro.
But as far as all the shout outs, I'll wait for after the fight happens next time. Like, yeah, that was the best fight ever.
Yeah, he was. I had to give him a shot. I had to give you some shots out for that though. I had to. When they were talking about that fight, I had to give you shots out because you were responsible.
And I was at work, and Ness called me too, and he was like, "Yo, he texted me. He was like, he said you was a part of that shit." I was like, "Kinda." He was like, "Nah."
Oh, now you want to be modest? Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, man.
Now he wants to reach out to you, bro.
Nah, actually, man, I reached out to Ness a couple times. I've been working with this matchmaker out in Vegas. Her name is Keisha Morzel. I'm saying her name wrong. Morzel or Morel. I'm saying her name wrong. It's an S in there though in the art.
I think you know who you're talking about. I don't know how to pronounce her last name.
She's a black lady.
With like dreads, right? Like braids, excuse me.
Older lady, real small lady.
Okay.
Real short, small, petite black lady.
Yeah, I think you're talking about
her out in Vegas, and she got a dope ass boxing group too on Facebook called Boxing the String. Check it out. But
interesting, cool.
Yeah, but I fuck with her heavy, man, and she always sending me links and stuff about shit. We got it because she's a licensed matchmaker, and I'll be plugging.
Get a licensed matchmaker?
Hell yeah, you got to be.
I didn't know that.
I don't know about everywhere. I know in Vegas you do.
Oh, okay.
But I remember when she got her license a few years back, and since then, like, she'll send me shit, and I'll be trying to get guys on cards, man. Whether it's Top Rank, Tank Davis fight when he fought in New York, it was a Troy Isley card. Troy Isley, I was trying to find an opponent for him one time, which is ironic because I met him years later. I was like, yeah, man, I was. And he would even remember, like, oh, yeah, I fought such and such. I was like, yep, I was trying to get somebody for you on that card. So it's crazy, man. Life's crazy. I be out here hustling, man. I'm grinding, man. Niggas think I just be talking on YouTube. I be out here trying to work behind the scenes. But Ness is one of the guys who was telling me how to price my services. So I got to give him props on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they got to pay me too. Like for my match. Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, I would assume you do nothing for free, right?
I mean, everybody else going to get paid.
Right. I do it for the love of the sport, you know. I like to talk shit for the love of it.
Yeah, me too. This is the free part right here. Once I start making calls and trying to put fights together, shit, yeah, I got it. It's a fee for that.
Grind, bro. That's actual work.
Yeah. That's using my resources. But it's business. But that's neither here nor there.
All right, what's next on the docket?
Before you pivot, I just want to say it sucks that if Haney has to fight Sandor Martin, though. I hope he can be able to, find a way to bypass that fight.
Yeah, me too.
Why? That's like great preparation for
Marq Nash, are you in the West Coast?
No, he ain't a dirty.
It's a wasted fight.
What did he say? You got an echo. What did he say?
I said it's a wasted fight to fight Sandor Martin.
Oh, I never called for the Sandor Martin fight.
I know. I was responding to what dude just.
You know, such thing as wasted fights.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think it's a common opponent with Tio, but it's not a common opponent of notoriety.
We have an echo.
Also a style that can mimic a core style.
Myron, you got to fix your echo. You might have to beam out and beam back in, or take it off speakerphone, or if you're talking through the car, fix that. But echo getting unbearable now. It was light before, but what would you say, Puro? Brim?
I was just saying that, like, it's a style that can mimic Shakur at like his most negative. You know what I'm saying? Like Sandor Martin, he's perfected that type of style. There's a style that you want to fight because that's how you get experience versus it. That's why Teal looks so bad. He's never fought somebody that negative.
Yeah, but Sandor's just too slow for Haney.
Okay.
Agreed.
Okay. Cakewalk. 11-1.
Yeah, it's just that WBC is mandating it, And I mean, I knew about the mandate before they even fought that whoever won was going to be mandated to fight Sandor Martin.
And that's correct. About a 3% take from a Devin Haney and Tank fight, they'll push him to the side, or a unification fight. They'll push him to the side.
Yeah, as much as I'd like to see Devin and Tank, I just don't see Tank actually making any concessions.
Yeah, Tank just got exposed. That's what happened.
He won't make
He's not making any. Well, first of all, the thing is, I be so tight when I hear his team talking. I be like, man, his team is puss, man. It's like, I believe Tank has the ability to beat all the guys. He can lose to him, but I think he has the ability to beat them all.
But Devin Haney's not even on the table at this point, though, to be honest.
They're not moving with any confidence. It's ridiculous. You want to put every other fighter in front of Haney except the guy that we will want to see him against.
Which is who?
You want to put boots on. You want to put like the stuff I've seen. I'm just shaking my head. Like that's why I don't even try to sit here and defend the Tank. It's pointless. It's a waste of oxygen. People that sitting there defending Tank is ridiculous. I think Tank is talented. I think he's a great fighter. But I'm not gonna sit here and cap for this dude.
I don't even talk about it, bro.
Right. Even the devil is entitled to representation.
Huh?
I said even the devil himself is entitled to representation, bro. So, you gotta talk about him. But I say that to say this, like, yeah, Devin Haney's not even on the table. Tank Davis is the champion at 135. Devin Haney's at 140.
I mean, Brian, go ahead. Say that last part again.
Oh,
Brian,
sorry, Mark. I was saying. I'm sorry.
No, I was getting an echo. Go ahead. Say that part.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. No, I'm just saying, like, right now, Tank versus Haney's not even on the table. I have heard no talks of Tank moving up to 140. He's the champion at 135. He has a
0.
mandatory coming up. He can fight Shakur Stevenson. He can fight Willis Zapata. He can fight Raymond Murataya. At the end of the day, that fight might not happen in the immediate.
And he turned down the super champ belt.
Which one?
The WBA.
No. That belt, he didn't turn it down. They're getting rid of it.
Oh, they are. So this is when they're going to choose to get rid of it then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
which is, I think, what the plan was all along.
Perfect timing. At the Undisputed, nobody else get it. It's over.
I thought it was just for unification. Only way you became the super is if you unified.
Oh, the super is just like it's to help the champion. That's I don't know, there's a bunch of rules. Different. Everybody got different rules.
Yeah, but it was to help the champion not fight the champion. It was to help them move up and down throughout division and shit like that.
Yeah, title. Yeah, exactly.
It's supposed to be to make you fight the biggest and best sports in boxing. And sometimes
at one point they were actually valid, but like nowadays, bro, you use them too much to.
I mean, the super was just valid
compared to the regular champ who actually had mandatories.
Exactly.
The regular has a mandatory. You the super champ. People say you got a Reggie belt, but you got mandatories. The super champ ain't got no mandatory.
Yeah, Tank been having mandatories. Devin never did, but the super was just the primary belt. That's what made Devin.
Well, Devin didn't have the WBA until he became undisputed. So,
right, he won the super,
and he did.
Tank always had the regular.
And Brandon, and I'm sorry, and Devin did have when he fought Jojo Diaz, he fought like Devin with the WBC regular title that he had mandatories with that. This franchise belt is the one that didn't have one.
Right,
but that's where the confusion is. The franchise
the
is not
WBA.
Belt, it's the
designation. WBA had mandatories with Tank
for the regular, not the super.
For the right, so that's and this is why I don't like Tank because
Devin didn't have mandatories. The WBC champion had mandatories. The WBA champion, the franchise, basically they was trying to make their franchise the same thing as the WBA super champ.
Right,
that's exactly what it was.
And it just looked bad because they only had it for what? Maybe
three fighters.
The only difference is you had to fight
divisions, 15 divisions.
You had to unify to get the super. That's the difference. You had to unify to get the super, to where you just got awarded the franchise.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, go read the book. Go read the book.
Yeah, I know. We're just talking about my ass.
You can unify. See, you said you can unify with the super. Oh, you said versus you was awarded the franchise.
Right, versus you was awarded the franchise.
You are right. You are correct.
I know. I do this. That's why I don't respect Tank, because how you get the belt to say you get to fight the champion, but you never go and fight the champion with the belt.
Hey, they mandated the fight between Devin Haney and Tank. They never had it for 6 years.
They had it for 6 years. It's crazy.
Right, he beat Gamboa back in 19, but Loma was calling you out, chased you to 135. Loma got the WBA, and you got the regular. You never called him out. Then Tio took it from Loma. You never called him out. Then Devin took it from Tio. You never called him out. You didn't even call George out. Like, what, are you just happy with a Reggie belt?
Devin
you gonna go after the main belt?
And the thing is, before George fought Devin, George was trying to fight Tank.
Well, he was going to pick. He was going to pick.
He was trying to fight Tank. And you saw where that went.
Mauricio wouldn't let him.
So Tank been faking. He's 5'4", man. He's too little for Devin. I went on the Rad podcast 3 months ago.
Haney, easy work, bro.
It said he was too little. They called me crazy. What they saying now, though?
I want that.
Now he's too little all of a sudden. When everybody's free, now he's too big. Y'all wasn't saying that 6 months ago. He was running. That man daddy got on there and called y'all out. Now he's too big. Now you need to fight Boots. Man, what do
call-outs do? Literally, what do call-outs do? They don't do anything, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what a call-out do. A call-out will make a nigga mad and he won't fight you. He be like, you know what? I'm gonna freeze you out.
And that's weak.
It happens.
It's weak sauce though.
No, I mean we can say what it is, but that's the business, man. That's what the fighters do. You disrespect me too much, you talking too crazy. Man, you'll never get the fight.
So calling you out is talking crazy. Saying that I want to fight you is talking crazy. Boy, I'll tell you, man. Whereas boxing will.
It's one thing to call out a guy and say, "Hey, that's the fight I want. I think that's the fight the fans want, and I'm looking forward to it." There's nothing wrong with that, but
no, of course not.
When you get out there and start wilding out, like, and you know what I mean, wilding out, disrespecting these dudes trying to get the fight. Yeah, people will be. Yeah, that's what happened. Guys will not fight you.
But if I say I will beat your behind, you soft. You not gonna find me because I said I'm gonna beat you behind, you soft. Like that's then you being soft.
I'm saying, and all that, all of it could be considered talking. But when I call you out and then
Brem, I gotta mute you when you're not talking because you got an echo. Sorry. Now. I don't know where it came from. Go ahead.
Yeah, all that is fine. But when I call you out and you the champion, and then I go get the interim belt that says I get to fight you, that's not a call out. He chased you down. Then called Loma out. Oh, you don't want to do it that way? Let me go get the belt to say it. Before they could sign the ink on the mandatory, Loma just heard, man, you could just have the belt. And then y'all talking about he didn't duck him. What did he do? How did he get his belt? He called him out, went and got the interim belt that was going to put him in position to be the mandatory, and the man gave him his belt.
And right, and I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. They called Devin the email champion, but nobody ever called Loma the email franchise. Like, you got that franchise through email.
Everybody called him that, Mark.
You started this. You started this franchise shit. You and Canelo.
Bob Arum started it.
No, Canelo.
I'll give it a buck. Oscar De La Hoya and Bob Arum started.
Okay, there you go. No, Mauricio Suleiman is the focal point of all of that, right? You gotta go.
And who does he speak to?
Oh yeah, the promoters.
Thank you.
Arum and Oscar.
That's how cool. And that's why
it's not cool. It's not cool because you can't say you guys. You're an email champ. You're an email champ. Bro, I put myself in position to get the fight. The guy chose not to fight me. He sent an email to get the and you know what? And if Devin didn't send his email, somebody else would have been the WBC champ. Somebody else would have got that opportunity. Somebody else would have said, "Hey, look, got a slot for you. Fight for the victory." You know what I'm saying? Got this belt right here.
Been happening since the beginning of these belts.
So that's why you got to respect Devin even more, because he didn't have to go and fight the two-time gold medalist Hall of Famer. He spent the block and went and got him anyway.
Well, you got to beam out and beam back in, Bram.
I respected Devin before he was even a thought to fight Loma. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to give him extra credit either.
Say that again.
You're not going to give him extra credit for spinning
I
the
didn't hear what he said. What did he say? What you say, Haplo? I'm sorry. What you say, Puro?
No, I said that I respected
Haplo, Brandon, Puro.
Oh, he's good, brother. Just don't call me late for dinner, homie.
Never calling you for dinner, nigga.
All right, cool. My mama wouldn't have liked you, bro. My mama always said never deny nobody food.
I ain't calling you for dinner. I seen you some Uber Eats. I seen your gift card through Visa, nigga. I ain't call. Hey, Puro, you want to go out to dinner tonight, nigga? Never heard of it.
You never went out with your buddy to dinner, have beer, good steak.
All right.
Truth be told,
I'm just being a contrarian, Mark. Anywho, what were you saying before?
Right.
I need to see Matias in the cast in the surgery paperwork, because I ain't buying this all of a sudden your hands hurt. They scared at 140. Watch T.O. and then watch all of them start having something wrong with them and running. Like they did at 135. You watch what I tell you what the champions do at 140 now. They hurt.
Hold on, Rollo, I gotta give you some info on that. With Matias, there was an interview he had with a Spanish broadcast, and he showed them his hands, and they were both wild swollen. And he specified that he had the hand injuries before this fight. And PC kind of messed him up a little bit because they pushed his fight back for 2 months, and he was like, "You know what? I'm not gonna, not gonna do fight. I'm just gonna, thug it out, and I'm gonna go ahead and fight." And he did what he did. But no, his hands are for real messed up. It's like,
my son's hands are swollen damn near every night we come in the house, buddy. Welcome to the boxing world. But I tell you, he didn't say that. He didn't say that after the fight. He called that man out. Now, when you see what he did, he called that man out. Bro. When he asked you what's next, Mayweather said, my hand's brittle, man. I gotta go and heal my hand up, and then we'll see what's next after I talk to my team. He didn't say that. He said, I want T.O., I want the Haneys. That's what he said.
I mean, but what do you expect from Matias? Matias has not gotten in position to get these fights. He's gonna have to talk his way into getting these fights because he's such a high risk, low reward fighter.
Well, here it is.
He's a champion, bro. Like, He's there.
Here it is. Now your hand hurt.
He's a champion, but he's still high risk, low reward, bro.
He's not
Right,
no
but
high
that's what
risk.
is
High
his
risk
problem,
hell.
bro. They don't want to fight him because it's
Hey,
a high risk,
let
low
me-
reward.
Let me
Yeah,
ask
duck,
you
move
something,
along.
man. How many Matias fights have you actually seen, man? And be honest now.
I think he's talking to you, Brim.
About nine.
Anybody who want to go?
About 9.
You see 9 Matias fights?
Yeah, 9 on
Yeah.
TV.
Okay.
No, I went back and watched
You got
some
9
of his
on
fights.
YouTube?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
I doubt he got
I mean,
9 on YouTube, but
The
okay.
guy that doubts you,
He
bro, has
probably
no
do.
way of vetting if you've seen him or not.
No, yeah, I'm about to look him up. Okay, I ain't seen 9 Matias fights.
I've seen him. I went back and watched him so I could get an understanding of the guy because I didn't know about him until about
Audio.
about
Gotta fix
4 or
audio.
5 years ago. My audio's messed up still.
It's going. It's like. And then you'll
I
talk.
don't know what to do about it. Let me
So you
mute
said
myself.
you've been knowing about Matias
bad.
what?
For
4 or
about
5
5.
years ago?
About 5.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because I try to pay attention to different boxes. I try to watch lower weight classes. I try to, I pay attention to women's boxing. I mean, I don't know every fighter and every fight they've had, but I try to, at least be up to speed. If I'm not familiar, I try to go back and check them out and see, and get some understanding of how they fight and who they fought. I haven't caught everybody, but I try to, once you're on the radar, if I'm not as familiar with you, I'll go back and and watch your fight so I can and see what you're about. Especially if I do like parlays and stuff like that, I want to know who you are as a fighter and what your tendencies are, so I know if you're going to win
He's
the
some
fight.
real since about most of his career.
Yeah. I bet it me, and I'm a boxing fanatic. You know what I mean?
That's just
My
because
son-
he has a Mexican trainer, so that's why I found out about him.
My son boxes, and my coach, he trains Frank Martin. My coach was in the first corner of the Wilder and Fury fight. He was in the corner on the second fight of the last Pacquiao fight.
And who's corner?
He was in Frank's corner one time, and I don't even know the dude he was in at the Pacquiao fight. I forget who's
Frank who?
I think he was in Frank Martin's corner one time.
Okay. Oh, what about with the Wilder fight? What Wilder fight?
Was that the fight Frank fought first?
Okay, I thought you meant Wilder or Fury. I thought he was going in Wilder or Fury.
No, he was on the undercard. He was in the corner of the undercard.
Well, that's dope. And you said that's y'all coach?
Yeah, Coach Dixon out of Louisville, Kentucky.
Shoot me an email, man. I'm gonna plug
TKO boxing.
Shoot me an email. I'm gonna plug him with y'all. I'm gonna reach out to you and your coach, and I'll do an interview with him, and I'm gonna do a fighter spotlight on your son, man.
Okay, yeah. See, Coach's son, he so when Shakur and them was going to the Olympics, the coach's son, he missed it by 1. They send 4.
Yeah.
So he was 5th. No, he was 6th. One of the kids got hurt. He got down to 4th and missed. He got down to 5th and mixed it by 1 spot. Frank Martin beat him.
Cause they get an alternate. Cause you get an alternate.
Right. I think Bruce Carrington beat him.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. That's pretty dope.
But he won the WBC
What
youth
city
title.
you in, Rollo?
You said what?
What city you in?
I'm in Louisville, Kentucky.
Home of the great Muhammad Ali.
So I told some guys about my story about meeting Muhammad Ali a few times when I was little on the Fanan show. They didn't believe me for some reason. I don't
on I'm sorry, on the Who show?
On Fanan.
It never heard of it.
I don't know him.
For Khan. Yeah, they didn't believe me for some reason. I don't know. But
Small
whatever.
hat.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Small hats.
Yeah, I don't know that guy. But
Now you're talking about true haters, Rollo. That's true haters.
I know it. I know it.
I ain't no hater at all, bro.
And that guy has 1 million viewers, bro. He knows the shitload about boxing, apparently, obviously, right?
I got 6 million.
Sure.
I got 6 million.
He knew so much he picked Errol Spence to beat Terence Crawford. He knew so
that's
much that
all
he picked.
that matters to me, bro.
Yeah, I
He knows
picked
so
Errol
much
Spence
he
to beat
picked.
Terence Crawford too. What that mean?
Yeah, he knew so much he picked. He knew so much that he picked. He knew so much he picked. He picked a new way to lose to Fulton.
Yeah, shit like that. I judge people by their boxing picks. Especially now, granted, you can get picks wrong, but a pick we've been arguing, debating for 5 years. and we've had a lot of fights and a lot of shit in between while we building up this fight, and you don't see it. Yeah, I judge you. I judge your boxing out a little bit.
I judge dudes by how they break the fight down.
Because if you know, like everybody say they know and they believe, you would have been like me. You would have been spending Spence and Crawford money till this fall. I think I ran out of Spence and Crawford money about in October, nigga. I spent Spence and Crawford money from July to October, bro. Racks on racks on racks. Thank God.
I took my daughter to Universal Studios for the money I made on
live, nigga.
I got a live and everything, bro.
But they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
And I told y'all, and I gave y'all every opportunity to jump on this train. Shout out to my brother I Know Boxing. He was wrong in those pits. No, I Know Boxing. You was a Spence guy. No, oh yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, I picked Spence to beat Crawford. There you go.
I had the money on both of them. What's up?
But look, you cool though. He don't be in the chat telling people, stop talking about this and go to another subject. And this is bullshit. And this is a clown show. You should watch something. Like he watched the show. He disagreed with me on that one, and we still friends to this day. Some niggas lost their mind, and I lost friends after that Spence Crawford fight. You know that? I lost before, during, and after.
That sucks.
Before, during, and after. Well, shit. God don't make no mistakes, nigga. We weren't friends in the first place.
That's like they won't even let me on their show no more.
After for you, bro.
I'm blocked from all shows after the Spence fight, man. You can get my boxing talk off because of Bud.
Right, and you won, right? You was rooting for Bud.
I picked Bud.
That's the thing. Look, I had to block a Spence guy.
Yeah, I picked Bud for the stoppage and everything, background and everything.
Niggas lost their minds, bro.
They blocked me from the show, won't let me on their show no more, and I ain't never disrespect.
And your guy won the fight, right?
My guy,
right. I seen that. I was laughing the other day.
Yeah, and I ain't never disrespect.
I should have bet more money. I only made $600 on Bud. You know,
I mean,
but
that's what I made. That's what I made.
Should have bet more. I bet on the stoppage.
Yeah,
I bet on.
I didn't bet people I knew though mostly. I put a small amount on the bet.
Look, and I had personal bets. And don't forget, your boy had them damn flight vouchers because Vegas delayed my flight when I was leaving out. Nigga, I made an extra $4,000.
Use them on New Orleans.
Well, I made 2,000. My wife, no, I made 2. My wife made 2. So that's 4,000.
There it is. Where you at? On the crap table? You rolling in boats?
They delayed my flight.
Oh yeah, you to go back and play?
No, they needed my flight. They needed my seat because there were so many people, and we were flying from Vegas to Atlanta nonstop, and it was going to be hotter in Atlanta than expected. So they needed to run more air and use more engine fuel and shit. So it says some of y'all
fat paid him to give up his tickets.
It was like some of y'all fat ass Atlanta niggas got to get y'all chicken wing, watermelon, melons off.
We need both seats. I know you pay for both of them, but we need both seats.
We need both of them.
Yep.
And I got my bro. They started at like 5. It went to 8. Then it went to it was like 5, 8, 12, 15. And I told my wife, I said, they go to 2,500. We getting our asses up off this motherfucking plane.
Right, let's roll.
5,000 between the two of us. Because if I get off, you getting off. They said 2,000. I said, good enough. Let's go.
Right? I'll take it. Go.
And they gave us $2,000 a piece, bro. In Delta bucks.
Delta too. Fly the next day. You had to fly out the next day.
Fly out the next day. They gave me a hotel. They gave me they gave her and I $40 a piece in meal vouchers, paid for my Uber to the hotel of my choice. Out of their list, they probably had like eight from us to choose from.
Where'd you stay at?
I forgot the name of it, but it was cool. It wasn't no strip shit. It wasn't nothing on the strip.
You went to Sizzler too? Did you go to Sizzler with the $4?
No, man, me and my wife ended up arguing, man, because we didn't even have a good last night. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. We didn't even have a good last night. No cap.
See, even Bud Crawford, like, you know,
Our
had man and
bags
wife
already-
make some.
Cause our bags were already sent, and my wife was like, "We ain't even got no clothes." Like after we got off the plane, my wife started. When she was happy, and then she started having buyer's remorse after we gave up our seat. She was like, "We ain't even got no clothes. We just got what we wearing." I said, "We got $2,000 a piece. We can go buy whatever we want." She was like, "But then we realized they don't give you the money right then." But I was like, "Well, we got credit cards, we got cash, we got money in the bank. Like this is money that's gonna come back to us anyway. We can go do whatever we want to do." We could have got a room back on the strip that night and just had a good night. But we went to the hotel of their choice. Cool. Me being a weed smoker, I was like, let's get your Uber to the vape. Let's get your Uber to the dispensary. I'm gonna get me some more vape pens. Got some more vape pens, and she didn't like the hotel room. They gave us a different room. She didn't like that one either. And all I remember is I said, "Man, that's fucked up." Ordered, it was a little package store right there in the plaza. Walked over there, got me a couple drinks, smoked my vape pens, and it was time to go back to Atlanta. And she and I could tell she was a little upset. I was a little upset because she was upset. I was like, "Man, this is a good thing. I made a good decision for the family."
Right?
And we weren't even really talking. And it wasn't until we got home to Atlanta the next day, and she's spending the money. And she was like, "Man, I just got our Airbnb book for cause we went to Florida right after the thing. Got our Airbnb book, you know what I'm saying, for our family trip. It was her mom, her brother, sister. I mean, not her brother, sister. I'm the brother to her sister. So me, her, my sister-in-law, my mother-in-law, my father, my daughter, all of us, we went down to Florida man, we had a good time, man, 4th of July weekend, right? He was like, "Yeah, man, I just bought us the Airbnb, blah, 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 man." Off of the Spence and Crawford fight. I was like, "Yeah, man, shit was dope, huh?" Like, but your ass was out. Really cool. I was like, that money would have came out of our pockets and out for the credit card. But we let Delta play, and we got a free night in Vegas. And she was like, you know, thinking back, man, I kind of was just on some bullshit, yo. She missed my baby. She missed our daughter, and she was like, I was just ready to get home and get back to my life and just do things the way I wanted to. I just wasn't going with the flow thing at the time. But looking back, it was a good decision, and I'm glad you did it. I said, me too. And don't ask me for none of my 2,000. Yours was yours, mine is mine.
Put it in your bank account and put it in mine.
Yeah. But actually the way it was, they send you like a card, they send you like a code. Okay. And you go to the Delta site and you can pick how you want your cards. You can pick some Outback Steak gift cards. You can pick but I was picking Visa gift cards and MasterCards. But then I found
baby,
right. But then I found it. Look, and they was digital, so I could just swipe them with my phone. But I found a site online where you can give them the card number. They take a small little fee, and they'll send you that shit direct deposit in your bank. So then you got cash. So you could say, I got a $500 gift card. I give y'all $60. Turn this shit into cash or $80.
Cash money.
So now that $500 is now $420 straight in your cash. So yeah,
I take the car because it's the same thing as money. I'll just beep, you know. You ain't get no tab. Keep the whole portion, baby.
But everywhere don't take the tap pay with the gift card. Like you can't use that to pay gas. Like you need to go inside to pay gas, like with a physical card. So some people.
I thought you said it was a Visa card. You can't use the Visa card.
Visa digital card. Now you can wait for a card to come in the mail. You want to wait for the card to come in the mail? Cool. But I was using the digital cards like a motherfucker. And I got tap and pay. So a lot of shit I was tapping and pay with. I can tap and pay at the liquor store, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can tap and pay. You can tap and pay for gas, but you got to go inside. A lot of people don't know that. Oh yeah. Going forward though, just letting y'all know. More to the story is if ever Delta asks you to give up your seat, do it. But don't do it on the first go. Don't be that person that took the 5, the 8, or the 1,500. And then you see a nigga like me in line behind you because we all got off the plane and we all filling out our vouchers. Now, how much you get? I got 5. How much you get? I got 850. 2,000 a piece. Hell yeah, nigga. You can't make this shit up, bro. But I'm so G. I know what I did, man.
What's up?
I gave my I did a drawing and I gave 2 of my subscribers like $25 gift cards a piece. Nice. Everybody eat, nigga. Everybody.
We hungry over here. We hungry.
I think like that
you
one.
Make it 50. You being cheap.
Well, it might have been 50, 25, 50, whatever, nigga. I didn't have
motherfuckers is always cheap with somebody else's money.
Hey, look, your favorite YouTuber ain't give you nothing but a wrench, and then he take it away.
Wrench? I ain't worried about no wrench.
One of my favorite YouTubers.
Nobody
worried about no wrench.
Somebody said I was cheap. Who said that?
Oh, yeah, I was messing with you. I was teasing you. Said you being cheap. Your thing go 25. You make it 50.
Shit, I know dudes that work
hey, look, the $25 an hour. Hey, look, the membership was only $2.99. If I gave you $25, I gave you over half your year back.
That's a fact.
Good deal. You feel me? That was a good
That's
deal.
8 months of membership for $2.99. Well, my membership was 5 though, but that's still 5 months though.
Yeah,
that's 5
man.
months of membership.
See what I'm see, Brim?
I'm tripping on purpose, brother.
Yeah, Brim. Come on, man. You know, Brim, you know I be giving it up. Pause. You know I show love.
Oh, you give it up.
Yeah, I gotta make this announcement because I gotta end the show. Because I want to chop this up, put it in clips, and I'm gonna put this in my live rotation. I'm gonna move my live rotation to my Marq Nash live channel because I didn't like the confusion today. I felt there was a lot of confusion today. People was like, is this a live? Is this a real live? And I realized some people only want to see a live stream when it's live right now. But what I want people to understand is I got so much content, man. I got over 1,000 videos. Y'all have not seen every minute or every hour of these thousands of videos, over 1,000 videos that I got online. You guys are missing a lot of good content. Look, a lot of good conversations, good, bad. Some shit was, look, I was going through today listening while I was at the airport and I was listening. I was like, damn, my mic is muted right here. So I typed in the live chat. I was like, how long is it going to be before somebody tell me my mic is muted? Then I remember back when I started the show, at that point, I was very early on. So I would go live and won't nobody be pulling up till about 30 minutes, 40 minutes into it. You know, I'll start seeing 2 or 3 people. You get what I'm saying? And then finally, shout out to my boy Sir Senior. He clicked the link and he was like, yeah, nigga, we can't hear you.
You was on for 30 minutes quiet. Wow, that's crazy.
Yo,
that's
so
wild.
I played the intro to the show. Bro, I was cooking. And then the show, but that's why I call it the best and worst of Marq Nash, because I want to show people the fucked up parts too, because that ended up being one of my favorite episodes. And then you'll see I met people on that episode that you guys see now. You get what I'm saying? For all the niggas that say they built my show. Like, no, nigga, I didn't meet these niggas. I don't know. What a president. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't meet these niggas. I met them this way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
these people came.
I like the Fight Doctor one. That was a good one.
Hey, do Bud still got the 3 belts at 147, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
So what's he gonna do? He need to shit to get off the pot now.
Nah,
well,
but,
it ain't, you can't tell him
let's
shit
get a
about the pot.
that has a
Bud gotta
contractual
spend
obligation.
money. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. That's what we not gonna do. That man
Gotta wait on Spence.
That man is trying to figure out where we gonna fight at, when the fight gonna happen, where the money coming from. Am I getting my cut? But like, that's crazy that nigga saying that.
It been 6 months.
That don't make no sense. Yeah, but he ain't got no control over that. PPC didn't even have a network till just recently.
That ain't Bud's fault.
Actual facts.
Yeah, Bud ain't got no control over that. I wanted to fight. Tell me what. Look, I'm on the contract with y'all. I'm gonna honor my contract. That's what he's always done. Honor the contract. Tell me who's next, when is next. Let's get it done.
So he
like
got
this whole
no
thing when
choice.
they were talking
Yes, dude.
about him ducking boots, this didn't make no sense to me. I'm like, how you gonna say he ducking boots?
How you duck
contractually
cocktails, bro?
obligated to another fight? It's like ridiculous. Now that's hate.
Yeah, it is, Rollo.
Now that's hate.
You out of the classroom.
What's that? No, I ain't saying
Cocktails has done nothing. He's an email champion and move along.
Rollo, who is this standing beside you on these pictures? This you and your son.
That's me and my son. Yeah.
Oh man, that's fucking amazing, man. And how old is he now?
He's 12 now.
Woo! He got your forehead. You know that, right?
Hey, wait.
Y'all look like twins, man.
Yeah.
Like he got your eyes, your nose.
Listen,
that's crazy.
He's 12. He's 105 now, but back in January, he's tall. He's long. He's a freak. I call him the alien. You gon'
How tall is he? Like, man, that ain't that hard. Like,
last time he was 5'3". I want to say he was
105.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Did you see him at all, man?
Man, he's man. He ain't nothing but
he hold some oatmeal down. Damn.
Metabolism, bro.
That's just how he.
Metabolism crazy.
Look, I'm 5'10". I fluctuate from 197 to 210. You know what I mean? But I ain't no fat or nothing. Real.
You're average American size. That means you eat burgers, fries, and steaks and shit, man. Shrimp.
Real. I got arms like Roy Jones, though. I'm built like Roy Jones, though.
Here we go.
Roy Jones right now?
Huh?
Hold up.
Roy Jones right now?
No, Roy Jones when he was in... No, what you mean Roy Jones right now?
I'm built like...
I'm 43. I'm probably in better shape than Roy Jones right now. Last time I seen him, I was in better shape. But...
Now I'm looking at your avatar. I don't believe that.
What's that?
He said he don't believe in butter. He said you said you got parquet. He said you got you. I can't believe it's not
gloves
butter.
on this shirt right here look kind of pogey. Kind of. Oh, okay.
That might be when he was at 210. Oh, look.
Oh shit! This nigga look like
Regis up on me. He shows you.
Cut it out, man.
He had to show you.
My bad.
He had to show you.
Muscles don't win fights though.
I'm
Cut
sorry.
it out, man.
No, let me. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm gonna call you Mean Green from now on, bro. Mean Green Machine.
I call him. That's Rollo Green, aka Mr. I don't fuck around. This nigga don't pull the boys out on me.
So look,
he pulled the guns out on you.
Big
so
guns.
imagine my son. He's like bigger than me, but he ain't nothing but muscle, man.
So
I related to Popeye, homie. I related to Popeye,
Rollo
bro.
Green. You didn't tell me yo 5'8", 210 or 295 was solid muscle, bro.
I told you it was Roy Jones.
Yeah, but nigga, no, that's Hercules Jones. Roy Jones.
Just
Karate Jones, bro. I'm gonna get you something.
Yo, hold up, Rollo Green, my brother. Nigga, you had muscles on your chest hair.
I know it.
nigga, your chest hair curled up even harder when you flex. I was like, pause. Like, what the fuck is going on here? That nigga. And then you had that prison mode. That nigga had the prison face on too. Like, nigga, you want to meet me in the yard?
Right.
No. Now you feel me?
On the bench.
Hey, look, y'all remember that DMX Rough Rider Anthems video? My dogs go, yo, dog. Yeah, that nigga look like one of the extras in the video doing pull-ups. I was like, shit, let me relax a little bit.
Hey,
Rollo Green, I want no smoke. God, hey.
My son, hey, he's me 2.0. He just beat the regional champion for Indiana.
Well, I'll take him. I'll fight the 105 version. I ain't fucking with you, bro.
You stupid.
So look,
See you the bag, Mark. You ain't that good.
The last time I
lose.
he probably about 5'5".
At least I can say I lost because of his youth. His length.
I'm 43, Mark.
Man, you look in good shape, man. Other than that mustache, I don't know what you did to that mustache with them clippers, man. But
yeah.
I'm just thinking.
I walk about 10 miles a week, man.
Yeah, you sweated off half your mustache. You got the Hitler going on, nigga. Never heard of it.
Yo, Rollo, he busted on you in the mustache, but about 3 weeks ago, he had a Gerard Mustaf mustache. He had the big German Raleigh fingers joint.
I look like I had the Mario and Luigi, nigga. I had the Italian.
No, I was calling you Gerard Mustaf. Your mustache look crazy.
I don't know who that is. Who's Gerard? Let me look him up. You said Gerard who?
No, that's a made up name, bro. It's like a fake German name, bro. Stop.
Oh shit. I don't know who that is. I know who Mario and Luigi is. I just know
Hey, Mark, my coach, like I said, his son won the WBC youth title, right?
Yes, sir.
Same title Devin Haney won. he was trying to go to the Olympics with Shakur and them. He trained Frank Martin. He said, my son is the best he ever seen. He ever had the pleasure of coaching. And he trained Frank Martin.
How long your son been boxing?
Oh, I took him in there when he was 9.
Yeah.
He was 8, just turning 9.
Hey, look, man. You got any daughters? Or is your son only?
I got a young
box too?
Huh?
Your daughters be throwing hands too?
She do, just for messing around with us. But
how old is she?
She's just turned 10. She moved to Georgia on me though.
What part? You know I'm in the A.
They stay in Lithonia.
Oh, I know what Lithonia is.
Yeah, they stay in Lithonia, but she looking for a house in Atlanta. I'm coming up there.
Bro, lock in with me, man. I'm you flying in or you driving in?
I'm driving in.
Man, holla at me, bro.
My daughter athletic too. She gymnastics though.
Hey, my sister-in-law, my wife's sister, she that's what she do. She a coach.
What, gymnastics?
Gymnastics. She teach them how to. Well, she started at cheerleading, but she was like the valedictorian. You know what I'm saying in high school. Man. Like she a brainiac.
She down there?
Yeah, she right here in the age. Yeah, and she got got her own little team of her schools, and she be training them. She teach them how to tumble and flip. Cause like some people just teach like jumping and dancing and all that. She like she's a flipper, like on some Olympic shit. She's a flipper, bro. Like even now on Thanksgiving, I be like yo, K, go bust one for me, K. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still run an adult that can like, well, just give me a long enough distance to pick up my speed. She look at and she can run and she'll bust that shit out in the middle of the street. I be like, and they be like, do. 1 hand, 2 hand, backhand, no hand, triple in the air, spinning and twisting and shit. Dominique Dawes, like she teach me how to do shit like that, yo.
Yeah, I've been looking for a place to get my daughter in down. She been begging me. She been down there about a year. We ain't got her back into gymnastics yet.
Man, well, it's a lot of good spots here. Even if you don't want to fuck with sis, and what she doing, if that's not a perfect fit, it's a lot of places here that like right here that I fuck with, like that. I've done music for him too, like as a DJ. That's why I know about that part too. Like I've DJ'd those kind of. I DJ, like if y'all know the show. Okay. So Marq Nash is the DJ as well, but wow, man, that's super dope, man. You got a super talented family, Rollo. So I just sent you an email. Let me know when you got it.
Okay.
But to put a bow on this show, because I definitely enjoyed this episode, and I want to chop this up in some bricks and redistribute this content, man, because I think people need to hear it. And let's be honest, some people don't watch 3.5 hour live streams, especially if they're not on the live stream. They're like, nah, it ain't for me. And then some people only like 10-minute videos or less. Some people only like YouTube shorts. Some people only like live streams when they're there. So, but I challenge y'all, definitely listen. If I'm putting the clips out there for y'all, I'm not just putting episodes out for nothing. It's some gems in these episodes. So definitely check my Marq Nash Live, which will be housing my 24-hour, 7 days a week live stream uninterrupted. So the chat will be lit all day, every day. I did a live today. I experimented from yesterday to today, and it never went to zero. It never went to zero. At its lowest, it was like 2 or 3, then it was like 5, but then it'll jump up. But at its highest, it was like 40-something people.
It was like 40, I think, almost at one point.
Yeah,
I was here when it was like 38, 39. Because at first I thought it was live, but then when I heard the topic of conversation, I said, no, this is a replay. They talking about fights that's already happened. Yeah, this is a replay.
Yeah, and I think that's a good part and it's a bad part. The good part is I want people to interact with each other, and y'all can still engage with each other about whether y'all agree with the talking points that are said, or like how those things didn't age well, or how some of them are aging well. But it seems like some people were discouraged at times from like, because they was like, oh, this not live like right now. But the conversation and the shows were just lit like our regular shows be. But I challenge y'all to engage with these episodes, man, because I got a lot of episodes that are private episodes unlisted episodes, shit y'all ain't never seen before, and I'm gonna throw them right in the mix with all these other joints that I'm dropping. And I want to run it like a channel, like ain't nothing else to do. Shit, well, I know it's gonna be some chats, some comments, some engagement on the Marq Nash Live. So I just invested in myself, man. Just trying to innovate, trying to be creative, and find a way to keep you guys engaged, because you guys have a community here. We have a community here, and I just want to keep it going. Even if I'm not available, you guys can still talk about boxing, tell me what's going on. So I will be doing Nash Live, 24-hour, 7-day live, man, and it'll be some classic episodes. It's gonna be some episodes that you guys have never seen. If you got, and I'm gonna have some things that are up there that was members only, that if you was never a member, so you guys never seen it before, or depending on what level of membership you are, you might not have seen it before neither. You get what I'm saying? Because I know who was the so I'm just trying to be different, trying to be creative. Hopefully I inspire other people to try to be different and be creative too, without dissing me in the process, because I'm not your enemy, dog. Promise, I'm not.
Hey, Mark,
your
I got a question for you. I don't know if you did this already, but I thought about, like, you know, if like you did a chop up and like best takes, you know, things that age really well, and then like blooper reels. I don't know if you did any of that, but like if you could chop up a whole hour sequence of blooper reels or best takes, that'd probably be fire if you dropped a little episode like that. Huh?
What you mean best takes?
Like, you know, coming up on fights and people like almost exactly predicted how the fight was gonna go, and you chop up the best takes that people had or fights that was coming up.
Hey,
like if somebody said, "Yo, Bud is gonna knock him out in round 9," he gonna wear him out. Like it's almost dead on point.
So you can go back and find that tape I was telling you.
Mark does that already. He does type steps.
Remember, I was telling you T.O. was gonna whoop Josh like that before the fight. Go back and find that tape.
Yeah, you definitely deserve a clip of that, because I thought T.O. was done, bro. He shut me all the way up the way he beat on Josh Taylor.
That was an easy pick. Josh is slow. He's slow, and then he been there too. Like he been bullying little kids at 140, and then he's slow too. Anybody athletic that can get a little bounce, a little side to side movement like T.O. was gonna whoop him.
Yeah,
Josh
and I should have known better, because I was doing so good for the year on my picks. That would hurt my percentage, man, because I was on a roll for a little bit. I had like 5 or 6 straight perfect picks, and now when I got the apple cart got rocked, I was like, I should have knew better, man.
Just a big fundamentally sound 140 that should have been at 147.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know who he gonna beat, but who he gonna beat that's good at 147 is the question, though.
Nobody. He's gonna be like what's the guy that Bud whooped on, and then that was the end of him.
Earl Spence?
No, don't do it. We love Earl.
I like Earl too, but
you talking about what he? I think you talking about they sent him over from PBC. Used to be a gold medalist.
I'm talking about Horn.
Oh, Horn.
Pacquiao and all that. That's all. That's all.
Didn't Horn get another belt after that, though?
Did he? I thought he disappeared.
I thought Horn won another belt after that.
Heard of it. Never heard of it.
What do you win?
Okay, maybe I don't know. Second place.
That's Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is just another Horn.
Cambosis. No. Josh Taylor isn't. No. You can't say that about Josh Taylor and call
he was undisputed. He had a tough run in 140.
Yeah. And he beat champions and beat undefeated champions to get it. He's not that. If anything, you could say Cambosis was.
He called a lucky time at
No. That would be a Cambosis if you want to say that, and I'll give you that. You can have that.
Okay,
but
Cambosis.
not Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor beat an undefeated champion, then beat another champion.
Yeah, his run to undisputed 140 was a pretty good run to undisputed.
What's the Mexican brother he beat, man?
You are as welcome.
Was fire, man.
Jose Ramirez,
man. He beat Prograis, then beat Ramirez. Come on, fam. That ain't no no. I'm sorry, we can't do that.
Them dudes is alright, but they nothing special.
No. But it's more than one though.
Oh yeah,
you
right.
More than one.
You right. I just feel like Josh just got comes the right time.
Hey, because I can tell you, yeah, that's hate. Right. Because now we diminishing Ramirez's accomplishments, and he was a champion. You beat the champion. You took his belt after you beat another champion. And after you beat another champion.
That's right, and that's respectful. You gotta respect it, but you know, Rolly's a champion.
No.
I mean,
no.
Yeah, but Rolly got that by fugazi means though.
Rolly is a championship at recess. He's no longer the champion,
and he's not.
He got that belt by fugazi means.
Come on, bro. Hold up, Rollo, you breaking my heart here, man.
What's that?
For real, man. We know Sugar Barroso in that fight, bro. They dropped Sugar Barroso.
I'm saying,
I'm loving Rollo, bro. I'm cooking him.
You said I like what you say? You like Rollo, but cook him.
No, I said I love Rollo. I'm cooking him with these casual boxing things, bro. Keep it going, bro. Keep it going. My bad.
Oh my God, man, y'all breaking my heart, man. Fuck
So,
it.
yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, Josh isn't a.
I don't want to talk.
He's not an elite fighter.
We'll do some current events video.
He was a really good fighter.
Yeah,
Had a pretty nice
he's a really
run.
good fighter. Yeah, he's a really good fighter.
Hey man,
He
y'all,
wasn't
let
elite.
me final
I want
thought.
to answer your original question. That'll be my final statement.
Yeah, I got to
think-
find out. I'm looking at the clock here. I gotta go, and I want to, like I said, I really want to invest into this Marq Nash live thing because I'm gonna be like, y'all know how I drop random videos sometimes on my regular channel.
Yep,
I'm gonna just be throwing those in there on my Marq Nash live. I'm just be adding them to the server, and yeah, shit, I invested in this shit, man.
How many subs
We
on
all
your
have.
Marq Nash
We all
live?
have,
About
bro.
what? In your subs on Marq Nash live, like 3K or something like that?
Nah, it's less than 1,000.
Oh yeah, you should definitely do that. So you want to get that? You want to get that popping? Yeah, the algorithm will be solid with a.
I need y'all to support it though, cause I need y'all to moderate that shit. Cause I'm make all y'all mods over there, and we're gonna try this
It's gonna be a
moderate.
CNN and boxing hub. CNN
We
headline.
do
news.
intro, Mark. Have you seen it?
We're gonna try this mod thing one more time. See, cause the problem with the mods is niggas be blocking niggas when you not around. They be blocking niggas they got beef with, and they just don't want them on your show. And I ain't got
That's
nothing to do
real
with that.
corny. That's
Like,
real
I want
corny.
this to have a good
Listen,
show. I want people to be subscribed, but I trust y'all, and I know I ain't got nobody blocked there. So we gonna see.
Nah,
We gonna see how niggas behave with the.
yeah, there ain't no need to be blocking nobody for boxing opinions. That's corny,
Right,
man.
you don't-
That's
I
why
don't
that's why I don't be
anybody,
going on a
man.
lot of channels
Not
now
even
because I experience too much of that corniness, bro. Like
Listen, I'm blocked from a couple of channels, man, and I don't do nothing but try to talk facts in boxing, man.
yeah, but I mean, listen,
never heard of
it's
it.
hard.
Also on that show, I was talking to Haplo earlier today. Haplo told me he's gonna help me with something that I need help with, and he said he has a special set of skills. So so he's gonna help me out with some ideas. Of course, y'all know I fuck with Food Revolution. She helped me out with some ideas for the Patreon, and the Patreon is lit. That's my new home of members only. As y'all know, I am suspended. For those who don't know, I have been suspended, and I would not go into the details of it or the length or the reason or who or why, whatever. I'll say I'll take all responsibility. That's on me, baby. On some
Serves
yellow
you right.
bean shit. Yeah, it serves me right. I should have known better. Hero, I'm a man, bro.
Suspended for what?
That's what I just said. I'm not gonna say.
No, I'm
For
saying
being too real, Hopes.
no, not detail. I'm saying suspended from what, not for what.
My membership
Oh.
things and my YouTube partnership. They are mad at me.
Okay.
We are not seeing eye to eye. I am going through an appeal process. The appeal process is about as lengthy as the suspension, which is kind of crazy, right? Like they make it so it's that way on purpose, but regardless, though, I'm not one of those people where this is my only source of income. So thank God for that. So I still love doing it, and I still love chopping it up with y'all. So if you want to support the show, don't send me a Cash App. Join the Patreon, $5, and you trust me, it's worth it. And also, I'm doing a Patreon giveaway. I'm doing a big Patreon giveaway, and the deadline to sign up for the Patreon for the giveaway will be on, I'll say the day after Christmas. Day after Christmas. Because that's when I'm gonna do a big giveaway. So I'm gonna give everybody something for Christmas, but y'all know what it is. Telling
So
y'all
before you should have Mark, one thing I've noticed with some
I might say Christmas Eve. Matter of fact,
what I noticed with
the deadline. Let me say this because this is important. This is church announcements, brother. These like church announcements because we about to do benediction. So the deadline to join Patreon, and Brim don't give a fuck because he already on Patreon. Brim like, oh, that's the deadline. Shit, I'm locked in, nigga. He said, I'm gonna be right there spinning the wheel. He already locked in. But for everybody, unlike Puro and unlike Brim, who are not signed up to Patreon,
I am signed up to Patreon, homie. What y'all about?
I say everybody unlike Puro.
Oh, excuse me.
And Brim. See, y'all being reactionary. It's all love, though. I love y'all. Y'all my family. Y'all keep me on point. I'm gonna keep y'all on point. The deadline is gonna be Christmas Eve. Matter of fact, when is the fight? It's the fight, December 23rd.
Which one?
The big fight. The
Day of
heavyweight.
Reckoning.
Oh, the heavyweight fight.
Yep, it's the 23rd because there's a new ways on the 26th.
I say Christmas Eve because the show is gonna go over to New Year's because it's gonna be because they're fighting nighttime on our time, right?
No, it's actually a good time. I think it's like 6 o'clock or something like that. It's not super late.
Even better. So
I'm boycotting that card.
All right, boom.
No way.
So basically, long story less long. The end of Patreon giveaway. The Patreon Marq Nash giveaway because I plan to be at 20,000 by then, but I don't think we're gonna hit the 20,000 mark by then, but we still might hit the 19,000 sub mark by then. So boom, that is the giveaway. That is the point of the giveaway. I'm gonna make sure it's available to everybody on Patreon, and you do not have to be a paid member of Patreon. Just sign up. I got a free version and I got a $5 version. That's it. Those are two levels. That's it. Free, $5. So it don't cost you nothing. Join for free. All right. And even the free members are eligible to win a prize, but also, of course, the paid members have a different level of prizes and things that we're going to do for them. But definitely join Patreon. That is the new home of my members only. And that's just simply because me and YouTube don't agree with what members only really means. You get what I'm saying? And that's okay. But this is their shit, and I got to follow their rules. But I got to do it my way, man. And if y'all ever seen my members only, y'all know what we do. And it's that on another level. You get what I'm saying? And if you can, as soon as you sign up, you're going to see the first video that's up there. And you'll be like, oh, that's what's going down up here. It get wild. It's a little wild. So I'll drop the link out there. So if you want to join the members only on Patreon, please sign up. That is what we're doing it at. That's what we're going to be. And just like I always invest a lot of time in my members only on regular YouTube, I will be putting that into the time on this right here. And even when this thing ends with YouTube, like, I don't know if I'm gonna go back to members only over there. I think I just want to have regular YouTube. I have my 24-hour live stream, and I have my Patreon. But like, I just, and I'm gonna invest more into my website and my merch. That's what we're going with, me, Marq Nash, and this channel, and also moving towards the digital space as far as putting the podcast out there so you guys can stream it on your, on Spotify and on Apple, iPod, whatever y'all listen to your podcast at. So, but I don't like the way they do the money splits over there, and I'm like, I don't like the way they do it on YouTube. Why would I take less than put my product somewhere else? I want to condense my product. I don't want to make it more accessible and get robbed even more. I want to condense, and I want to do more direct to consumer type shit with my show. So look for me on Kick, look for me on Rumble, but for the exclusive shit, Patreon is where we gonna be at. And like I said, like I do these long shows right here, this 3 hours right here. These are the type of Patreon shows you're gonna get and more. I might take this one down. Like replays might be on Patreon. So just gotta enjoy it while you got it. Nothing lasts forever, not even me. With that said, final thoughts from any and everybody, because I gotta land the plane, because like I said, I take the shit seriously, man. Grinding.
Real quick, I'm glad that I'm here, even though it sucks that you have that issue with YouTube. I'm just glad it's not like some of the other people
that I know that experienced people reporting their channel and causing them to lose their.
I didn't
partnership.
say somebody. I didn't say somebody did or did.
Well, I hope that wasn't the case. I'll leave it at that.
I wouldn't. Hey, look. The thing about me though, you would never know because I would never tell y'all. I would never do a video about it.
Yeah, no doubt. It's just that again, it's not a whole lot of people that I rock with, in the boxing, because a lot of people so biased and so nonsensical. But I just hope that report your experience is not people report your channel just because they hate you so much. Because I've seen that happen to somebody that I rock with.
Yeah, it does. It does. Shit, it happened to somebody I fuck with too. Shout out to the GOAT E Thriller.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, see, I ain't even know. It's the homie, man. I know y'all don't see me in niggas' chats all the time, but I got nothing but love and respect for the homie.
Yeah, he covering all stuff now, though. Even though I'm getting on this little whack ass Cowboys, though. Fuck them niggas, man. Can't stand the Cowboys, but yeah, it's just unfortunate when people can be able to do that, and YouTube allows that type of stuff.
Hey, but look, it's they shit.
It's kind of crazy.
And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, I always say,
you playing under their rule.
They want to support you. They're gonna support you. They don't need YouTube to take 30% and their name the highlight in the chat for them to say, "I fuck with you, dog, and I want to support your stream tonight." Some people just want their name to be lit up in the chat, and I get that too. Some people want to show people, yeah, I got money, or hey, look what I gave, or read my comment.
Right, read my comment.
Wow.
And that's okay too, but motherfucker give you $300, YouTube kept 100. You get what I'm saying? And I've always had a problem with that model. You get what I'm saying? And when those numbers are smaller, like somebody give you $20 and somebody keep 4 and give you 16, you don't even trip off of that. Like, okay, I got 16, you got 4. But if somebody give me 3,000 and you kept 1,000, you like, yo, how can I get this other 1,000 back? Do I really? You get what I'm saying? It hits different. The bigger the number get, that 30%, that 30% hit different. But they do have one of the best algorithms and spreading the content out there, and this is their shit. And they say I violated. You know what? Fuck it. They right. I did violate. But that's who I am. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna habitually violate and push the line back, and I'm gonna try to see how far I can go and pushing the content, pushing the culture, and we're gonna be the best like we've been doing. And yeah, man. Shit. I might bring this. I'll bring the super chat back after the suspension, but I don't know if I'm gonna bring members only back. I think
Mark's gonna say it's a habitual line stepper.
Yeah, man. If y'all want to support the show direct, you can. I got Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, but more importantly, just join Patreon. Join Patreon. You can cancel it anytime. You're gonna get exclusive videos already loaded. I got a lot of joints up there, live streams, free fight parties. Like Puro, you paid for that fight. You could have watched it with me for free.
Yeah, I know it, but I wasn't. Where was I? I just got back from Mexico, so I don't know where I was gonna watch it.
Right. So first come, first serve. But yeah, man.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that.
I'll be charging y'all niggas, man.
Hey,
But,
have you seen that video I posted in the private chat, Mark? If you haven't watched it, it's just fun.
Content?
Oh my god, it's hell.
Which
bro.
one?
It's so funny.
Which one?
I put it. So Ryan Garcia retweeted it. It's funny as hell, bro.
Send it to me. Send me the link. Now I just
I put it in the private chat. It's funny, bro.
And yeah, and the way I'm gonna try to run it too, man. Like I gotta. It's a dope way. Like so, like you guys got stories and topics y'all want to bring in and submit. Y'all send it to me. I'm gonna post them up. You know what I'm saying? And it's a community there, but also the Discord will be connected to it. I'm still trying to figure out the Discord, but I played with that Discord this weekend, and I figured out how to stream on Discord, and now we can have more people watching the fights with us. Or when we do movie night, because we did movie night before for boxing movies, but I want to rewatch a classic though. But I got some dope ideas. I can't say it all up here because other people will do it. Then they'll say I stole it from them. when niggas ain't never did nothing like I did in they mother's life, they mother father's life together combined. But see, I cleaned that up. See, I was trying to be clean.
I agree. Watch my new intro, Marq. I like it.
You said what, bro?
I said watch my new intro, Marq. I like it. I thought I did a good job.
Watch your new intro?
Yes, sir.
And you say you like what?
I like how it came out.
Oh, let's play it.
Okie dokie. Right. I mean, you might get flagged for it though, because it's got boxy footage.
You haven't played it yet?
Yeah, I did it as a live.
Well, I'll just look at it first then.
Okay. Yeah, because it's got boxy footage, bro.
I got body footage on my channel, but I got to chop a certain way where I don't get flagged.
I'll show it to you for 1 second, and you tell me if it'll get flagged.
No, I'm going to your channel right now. But matter of fact,
okay, you're good, brother.
Yeah, I'm going to your channel. I'm on your channel now. It's your last live?
It's a live. It's a live. No, it's not the last one. It's the one that says Viva CCD.
Yo. Hold up, fam. What is this?
It's an intro.
No, I'm looking at something else. Hold on.
Oh, okay. You got it, brother.
What was you about to say? But everybody else, while I'm doing this, I closed the show out with that. Final thoughts, man. I just want to say I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for giving me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully y'all were thoroughly entertained. Rollo Green, Unbiased Fan, Brim Reaper. Final thoughts on anything we talked about tonight, anything y'all want to plug and promote, please do it now.
Man, my final thoughts, man. I need Bud to go on and do what he gonna do so Haney can get one of them belts at 147, man. That's what I'm looking forward to. Don't drop that belt, let Mario get it so Haney can come on up there and take it.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, he said that's it. He dropped off.
Go ahead,
We're probably gone too.
Oh, I definitely get a flag for this because that song is a mega hit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's a mega hit. That's like Jay-Z.
The Mexican fucking Carter.
Yeah. That shit is like a Jay-Z record, like level type hit.
10 million views, Marq.
On your video right here?
No, on that fucking
song.
On that song. On that rola, as we say. Now he dead. Gone. Over bullshit. Oh well. See you later.
But that's the translation to that?
Yes.
Some bullshit. Like that's basically that's the translation.
It's not exactly accurate, but it's just because you know how the fucking the bars are and shit. You have to come out, so it's like there's a lot of slang in Spanish. So there's a lot of Spanish slang on it. So you gotta. It's almost there. It's almost on point.
But why is he dead? Okay, we'll talk.
Well, no, that's the question. Why is he what?
No, I was going to say, no, man, I'm just look it up. You know what I mean? I do my own research.
Yeah. There's what's his name? There's this YouTuber. His name is Queasy. He does a reaction video to it. He actually breaks it down pretty good.
I'm gonna check it out. All right. Final thoughts on Andrew. We talk about Devin Haney next move. Bill Haney, Devin Haney, best father-son duo ever. Lil Jessica, what up, family?
Yeah, I think Devin Haney's next 3 fights are going to be Ryan, Tio, and Bud.
In that order?
Yes, sir.
Tell me why.
That's what Eddie Hearn has been saying. That Ryan's easy to make because they've been actually calling each other out. It's an anticipated fight for me because they got a score to settle. And Bud, just because that's what he mentioned. He probably mentioned it for clout. And then Tio, everybody wants to see the Tio.
I want that fight for Devin Haney so bad, bro. That's the fight I want for Devin Haney. And I know y'all ain't going to like me for that. Let me go on record right now. The fight I want to see at 140 is Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. And
That's the one I want to see as well.
The reason why I say that because Tio has already said, "Hey, look, they ain't giving me enough to fight Devin." He also said they ain't giving me enough to fight Ryan, right? Didn't they say they offered him 1.5, some shit like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tio's out.
Right.
Ain't enough money for Tio. That's the suits. That's everybody involved. Fuck what the fans think. They say, "Hey, look, man, ain't no money you fighting this dude. This what you gonna get. He the star. He gonna get about." And look, and Ryan might get $6 million to fight Tio. 4, 5, 6 type shit. You get 1.5. Tio was like, "Nah, I'm good." But the thing,
2, buckle my shoe.
But the problem is that fight with Devin and Ryan right now at 140 with a title on the line. Because Tio said, "I ain't make weight because I'm sorry." Ryan said, "I ain't make weight." Well, yeah, what the fuck we fighting 140 for? Ain't no belt on the line.
Well, it'd be Devin's new belt.
Now we fighting for something, right? You get what I'm saying?
And if he fights O'Hara Davies, which might happen,
they got
it
some
could be a unification.
There. Look, they got some hit. Say what?
Like if they might do, like I think maybe Ryan will be first right away. I think Ryan will fight the winner of Barroso and O'Hara Davies, beat that dude, and it'll be a unification at 140 for Ryan and Devin.
I don't know if they're gonna wait that long. Ryan seems like a guy to me that doesn't want to go through the steps in the process. I don't know. I've never talked to him directly, never talked to him personally. But
well, I mean, that's how he moves, bro. Like, you know,
he seems like he's a risk taker, and he'll say, "Fuck it," instead of me fighting and trying to get this title and waiting to beat this guy, you know, and see if I get the shot. Like, he seems like he's a forward thinker and say, "I don't need the belt to unify with Haney for it to be a big fight."
No, he doesn't. He knows that. He's cognizant
of
that.
Yeah. Am I tripping when I say that?
No, you're not. I don't think you're tripping. Like you said, we haven't talked to him. We haven't talked to him, but I think he's cognizant. He doesn't need a belt to sell.
People around him and the people that handlers will say, "Hey, look, fight the winner of this fight. We got you beating either one of these dudes."
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it's the lack of self-belief. I think Ryan has extreme self-belief in himself, but it's just
immaturity.
He's a big guy. Let's just keep it a buck. It's not fun or it's not easy for him to make any of these weights. He's tall as fuck, big as fuck. He likes his life outside of boxing.
Yeah, that's
the end all be all for him, and he knows that.
He doesn't need a box, to be honest. Like, he didn't need to box in the first place. When he made his money off of YouTube, bro, he was good. He said
he loves doing this, and he knows he still has more to prove, not to the world, but he want to prove something to himself. Again,
yeah, of course,
direct. You know, I'm just going from what I've seen in interviews and people that I've talked to in his camp. So with that said, Ryan, I can see him saying, "I don't have to wait for that."
Nope.
How much are we gonna make off this fight?
Great point.
If I say, "Yeah, can we make 10 apiece?"
Yeah, right.
Let me ask y'all that: Is Ryan versus Haney? Is that a $15 million fight? $10 million fight? Like, what in your mind? How big is that fight now?
Right now,
knockout. He got a knockout in his last fight.
He did. He's a very good fighter.
Boxing clinic. The Ryan,
like his shoulder roll, it was weird, but like, you know, that's another story.
People forget that once you knock him out.
Yeah, no. But the thing is, like,
he set him up for that shot all night. Pure.
He did, but he did though.
See,
like, if you know what you're looking at, he's still fucking set him up for that shot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he only did that shoulder roll is because, like, in my humble opinion, like, he's been dropped with, he got knocked out with a body shot, bro. Like, he did that to protect his body.
Yeah, maybe the rib wasn't all the way ready yet, or he didn't trust his rib.
Yeah, or whatever the reason. But the thing is like, I don't think Ryan needed new trainers. Ryan didn't need no new trainers. Huh?
Hey, look, but now we going too far. I'm talking about what you think that is that fight worth?
Oh,
Yes, we're
well,
fine.
I mean, Ryan's gonna easily could cover the 15.
That's a big fight for both guys, right?
Devin's starting to gain in popularity. Like last time he was fighting at where he fought this weekend, he was booed. Now he was cheered.
Say that again.
I said, and Haney, I think people are starting to come around with Haney. You know, like he was booed the last time he fought JoJo at that same arena, and they were cheering for him this time.
Well, JoJo is Latino, and he fought a black dude this time from New Orleans. And JoJo is from California, right?
Yeah, but so is Devin supposedly, and
No.
nobody like JoJo. Nobody like JoJo. Nobody was cheering for JoJo.
Born and raised. And also the way Devin promoted this fight, the way he talks now is different, right? We can agree he sold the fight better, right? He's learning to sell these fights. First Cambosis, second Cambosis, Loma fight, huh?
I don't see a difference. Just
by what I think. He talking shit now.
Yeah, but he talks. He's always talked a bit of shit during the lead up. Like I haven't seen anything different other than that.
Nah, he really talking that shit now. These niggas don't pull it up with pictures of your strength and conditioning coat and a G-string.
Yeah, that shit don't sell me, baby. Maybe that's why.
No, it's like he's talking shit though. It's they going personal, like.
Yeah, but I mean, like Devin Haney to me, it sounds like it's not him. Like to me, it sounds contrived. That's maybe why I think like maybe he's like not doing something.
I think that's a narrative. Like I know.
No, it's not a narrative. That's how I see Devin.
Yeah, what? That's your opinion. Fair
enough. Yeah. Well, it's not an opinion because that's how I see him. Like I don't.
I
don't buy it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's your opinion. Like
I watch Devin Haney not for a shit talking. I watch him to see what he's gonna do in the ring.
That's 1,000% what an opinion means. You see
one
thing, somebody else
right, bro.
Now, if he had pink hair and I was trying to tell you that was green hair, like we would have a problem there. But because pink and green are totally different, unless he's an AKA, and then it all means something. Pink and green, ski-wee. Whatever.
Yeah, I forget. Like for how I view people, other people like it. Like put.
And I can respect your opinion there, bro. It's all love. It's all love.
I know it's all love. I just like you don't be bro.
Love because at the end of the day, nothing changed. What the facts are, the facts remains. Nothing changed. Devin Haney is still the youngest promoter, whether people think he's a promoter or not. He's the youngest promoter, youngest undisputed. Defended at lightweight undisputed 2 times. The second time against a future Hall of Famer, Vasyl Lomachenko, just beat Regis Prograis, who still is possibly tracking, and he could possibly be a Hall of Famer himself. You know, he's a 2-time world champion, same division. Who knows? But the future is bright for this young man, and I'm so excited about the future of Devin Haney, and I'm so glad, so proud to say, I was on this train before the rest of y'all niggas. I told y'all so. What Pure? What are you doing? Now what is this?
What? Oh shit! My bad. My bad. That's a boxer.
What are you doing? What is that? Who is that?
That looks like some. They call him cinnamon. You know, like he's got a paycheck for a fighter.
What's the check? He on the check he can't cash.
Now this is the check that he can give him and dangle him.
But he didn't get. Hey, look, he need a cosign on that though. He didn't get that by himself. He got that fighting Floyd Mayweather. Somebody had to give him his chance.
But that was back in the day. Now Canelo runs his own shop. He runs his own stuff.
But you got here by getting your ass whooped.
No, he got here by whooping ass.
No.
Learning from his mistakes.
Your biggest fight of your life, you got your ass whooped, and that's a fact.
That wasn't the biggest fight of his life. His biggest fight of his life was Triple G.
He fought the GOAT,
and he whooped his ass.
Who? Billy Joe
Triple G.
Caleb Plant? Triple G. Triple G wasn't even for undisputed.
No matter, bro. Man,
oh, you know what?
Man,
I'm sorry. It was in the rematch, the trilogy, when Triple G was 41 and coming up in weight. I'm sorry, you're right.
But I'm talking about the first two. I'm talking about Prime Triple G and the first one in particular, where he was the number one pound for pound fighter on the planet.
Undisputed don't make everything, man.
Yeah, hold on, no, but the
Yeah,
nigga
yeah,
got called for PEDs between fight 1 and 2. Do we not talk about that?
Hey, Bud be snacking and stacking all the time, bro.
No,
We
no,
talking
Bud
about
never
that?
failed the drug test. Canelo
It don't
did.
matter, bro.
No,
The
no,
pass right
it
there. He's
does
telling
matter.
you. He's telling you I'm taking it.
The failing the drug test don't matter now.
No, I never said it didn't matter.
You
I
just
said
said
Bud.
it. You just
Bud
said it.
elects
You just
not
said
to show you his failed
said it.
tests.
You just said
and puts it on his package.
Hold up, bro. You just said it.
No, you
just
said
said it. No, you said it don't matter. You literally just
because
said
it
it.
doesn't matter because he literally tells you I take this shit.
No, one guy failed the drug test.
I
in
understand
between
this.
his
I understand
rematch.
this. And one guy doesn't take
Matter
the
of
drug
fact,
test.
matter of fact, one guy is undefeated. Canelo got a draw, failed a drug test before the rematch, and I bring that up, and you say it don't matter.
No, I didn't say it didn't matter. I'm saying
You
it don't
just
matter in the
said it.
case of Terence Crawford because he's out there with it.
Terence Crawford ain't never failed no drug test. Canelo
No,
had,
he did not because he doesn't take drug tests.
but Canelo failed a drug test,
He did.
and,
That's
and
right.
Crawford does take drug tests. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Taking a
bro.
couple, bro. But you know, like at the end of the day,
You
he's like,
don't
I'm on the
know
stack. I'm
you're-
on the stack. Let's go.
Okay.
No. But I'm just fucking
Yeah,
around.
like
but
everybody on
yeah,
Stack is undefeated.
Bud Crawford don't want Canelo, bro. He just wants to sell his own.
Nah, but nah, that ain't what we was on. We shall see.
Nah, we ain't gonna see it. He already said no.
Canelo has lost and got draws and robbery allegedly, and Bud Crawford ain't had no close fight.
Okay, Ed, like break that fight down for me, Mark. Don't just say that he never had a close fight. Break down Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford. How does he win?
The jab,
By
footwork,
the jab, utilizing his reach.
punch volume, punch selection, angles, rhythm, and no, don't forget the motherfucking gas tank. Now I can break all of that down in category.
Break it down. I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting.
Bro, I've done an episode with you when we had to check the boxes.
Well, we break down the skill set. But we didn't break down
only
what.
box Canelo checks more than Terence Crawford are two. Power, which is relative, because ain't nobody going and walking in Terence Crawford neither. So power, and then championship experience. That's it. He don't have better footwork than Bud.
Skill sets. Those
You
are
know,
traits.
let's go through them. Let's go through them. Let's go through them, Puro, because this ain't gonna be a long extended episode. I'm about to heat the bull up on your ass, and don't get your froggy ass out this pot.
You still haven't broken down the fight, bro.
When you ready? When you ready? Tell me.
I'm ready right now, bro. I'm ready right now.
Let's put the clock on for you. Matter of fact, you go first. I'm nice. I'm nice. I'll put the clock on. I'll give you 2. I'll give myself 2. And how many rounds you want? 3, 2,
3. We
right.
win a fire like a flash debate. Let's go.
You don't have to use your own 2, but you don't have to use your whole 2. But let's go. When I click the timer, it'll start your clock. Go. Unmute your mic.
So, Terence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. One, we got to look at the glaring fates right in front of us is that he's never fought at the division 168 pounds. But at the end of the day, I would say, size don't win fights. No shit. Skill pay the bills. So, Canelo Alvarez, obviously fully healthy, and at any we're saying we're going with these guys are fucking the best versions of themselves. Terence Crawford doesn't possess a power jab that it's really at this version of Canelo gives him problems, and that's all it does. It gives him problems. And I would actually venture to say that Canelo actually eats a few of these jabs, to set up his counter punches. At the end of the day, I'm just gonna go out and say it. Canelo Alvarez has the best defense in the National Football League, for lack of a better word. Bud Crawford, he did show some pretty decent defense versus Errol Spence, but at the end of the day, Canelo Canelo is just like his ring IQ. Obviously, I would say it's well, shit. I mean, that was hard to gauge because like Mark said, like he's never been in a close fight or something like that. To me, that could be at your detriment, especially when you're 36 years old. So I see Canelo, especially like when he's like in peak form and they have a good game plan, fighting behind his jab, breaking Bud Crawford down in the first 6 rounds to the body. Crawford will probably get a few shots in there, but Canelo Alvarez has the best chin in the game. Yeah, he probably gets Terence out of there in like 6.
Silence.
All right. Hey. Well, I'm sorry. Did you need some more time?
No. I think that was a little past 3 minutes.
No. That's cool. It's cool.
I'm good.
Brent, you still there? Unbiased fan, Brent Reaper. He's an unbiased fan. So I'm trying to get the.
He says, bro.
I mean, that's what he says. He says he's the unbiased fan. I've never heard nobody else but himself call him the unbiased fan. Have you ever called him unbiased, Puro?
No, I usually call him just Brim.
Yeah, me too, bro. I call that nigga Brim. I never call him.
Well, he fell asleep, bro. Let's go. Okay, hit that timer, bro.
You said hit that timer? She said, okay, here we go.
Yeah, bro. Like you can't be using Google, Brian. I just go off the rip. Let's go. Let's go.
Hosting. I'm trying to host, moderate, and be.
All right.
Okay. You ready?
Sure, man. Handle. I'm gonna go mute.
And how many rounds you said we had? 3, 2. You want to do 2, 3?
You're tired, so how many you want to do, bro?
Shut the fuck up. That's how I start my round, nigga. Shut the fuck up, Puro, with that bullshit, nigga. Let us get into the real shit. Shout out to Canelo. Canelo is 60 fights, 2 losses, 2 draws. Good job. But let's not forget, pound for pound king Terence Crawford don't have no 2 debatables. He has no losses. Canelo got clear losses with the style that Terence Crawford can defeat him with. His fight with Bivol, clear. Power jab. You said Terence Crawford ain't got no power jab. He dropped Errol Spence with a power jab. Pay attention, dickhead. You saying the things that he said. Terence Crawford does this and has been doing it for a minute against guys like Saul Canelo Alvarez. He's a flat-footed power puncher. He don't have the reach. Terence Crawford has mastered the reach. Where he is excelling, unfortunately, Saul Canelo Alvarez is decreasing. Saul Canelo Alvarez has been relying on his power for quite some time, to the point that fans are like, even Gillian Waller be like, like Canelo is not setting up the shots. He relies a lot on the power, and it shows with the opponents that he's facing. Canelo hasn't fought a top 10 pound for pound, top 3 pound for pound guy in his division win. Caleb Plant was the last one. Bud just did it this summer, man. But I digress. I'm just trying to tell you, skills pay the bills, and Canelo is lacking the tools. And I save the rest of my tools for round 2.
Silence.
Boxing, no. Yeah, bro. I heard a lot of cap, bro. Just because he knocked down Errol Spence, does that automatically give him a power jab? A power jab is used to keep your opponent off balance, and also like keep your opponent guessing. Because like he knows it's like, oh shit, his jab is powerful. I gotta worry about a fucking jab as well. Instead of just trying to parry it or whatever. So it's not a traditional power jab to say that Jermall Charlo possesses, not at the level as a Triple G or a Triple G possesses. That literally, like I said previously, my last 2 minutes, just gives him fits. It doesn't cost him fights. The 2 fights that you're referring to that he lost to Bivol and Floyd Mayweather Jr., Bud Crawford fights nothing like them. I mean, is he capable of it? We don't know. he would have to show us against Canelo or whoever he fights. But at the end of the day, Bivol is trying to outpoint you, especially when he feels that you're good enough to counter him and you have the power to do it. And Bud ain't that. Bud obviously has showed us versus Victor Postal and Errol Spence that he can box you and maintain proper defense. But most of his career has been taking a lot of shots and he actually relying on his power to bail him out. At the end of the day, a win is a win. You get the win how you get it. Canelo has literally seen every single style. Bud doesn't possess any Bud is a very excellent fighter, but at the end of the day, he doesn't possess the IQ, the experience, or the power to that's going to be up in the air because Canelo's chin is so well. At the end of the day, they would fight at 168. 168 is Canelo's best weight. Boom.
Well, Bud Crawford has had 20 championship fights, man.
Good for him.
Canelo has had about 26. I might be off to a number here or there. He might have had 28, if you want to count that. So 20 to 28. Both of these guys have championship experience. Oh, let me put a clock on for me. Both of these guys' championship experience are parallel to each other. The only difference is Canelo has 4 championship fights that he either lost or got draws. The other guy ain't got no losses or no draws in his championship experience. And I don't know about you, but I don't put jobs I got fired from on my work resume. I'm like, yeah, it was a good job, but I got fired. Cause I kept showing up late to my punches. I kept showing up late to my defense. I was getting my ass kicked in front of God and country. It's a difference, Piro. So let's continue since you bring up the style. Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo standing in the pocket, beating him to the punch, making him miss, making him pay. At times in the fight, he used his legs. What you mean Bud don't fight like that? We just saw him do that this summer against pound for pound, top 5. Some say top 2, some say number 1 best fighter in the world, Errol Spence Jr., 3-belt undefeated champion for undisputed. Canelo then beat Errol Spence for his undisputed, and with all respect to the GOAT, Floyd Mayweather, one of the GOATs, he didn't do it ever. He never beat a Errol Spence 3-belt undefeated knockout artist champion for all the marbles, dominant like that. Like the last time we saw, and this ain't no disrespect to Floyd, but like that was some Arturo Gatti shit. What Spence got taken for, but that is what it is. But I'm just telling you, man, I think you're wrong in your assessment of this, and I think the jury will be out on. And I can't wait to see what the judges say. Go ahead, Piro, you got the floor.
I mean,
go ahead, final round.
Literally, Errol Spence, come on. Literally, Canelo has Canelo's first half of his career from pretty much 154 as or littered with Errol Spence caliber opponents. I mean that's easy work for Canelo nowadays. Canelo's turned into the complete fighter. He's a 5-tool player, as I like to call him. Defense, hand speed, good footwork, a hell of a chin, and ring IQ. At the end of the day, man, I fuck with Crawford. I mean, I don't want. I want the fight to happen just because it's like, it'll kill a bunch of narratives, and like Canelo will sit his place in the rightful throne where it belongs. Not just giving it to like after you beat a dude at the end of your career. But anyways, I'm just capping right there. Yeah, man. I mean, this fight to me, if I would give, it would be to me a more competitive fight if he like took his time, like Canelo did, like a lot of fighters that move up the weight do, to move up through these weights, gain their experience, blah blah blah, yak. But at the end of the day, he's older in the tooth. He wants to fight him. If Canelo gives a fight, he'll fucking give him his money and take that O. But at the end of the day, bruh, to me, I like Bud Crawford, but he's no Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard did what Errol Spence is attempting to do, but he did it with a lesser fighter, and it was work to get that knockout, against Daniel Lalonde. At the end of the day, I think the biggest detriment to Terence Crawford would be the weight difference, and that he's fighting a fighter that can literally. There's nothing that Terence could throw at Canelo that he can do to win this fight. It's just
silence.
All right, man. First and foremost, shout out to Sugar Ray Leonard, but that's just me right up top. Sugar Ray Leonard should not be even mentioned in this conversation with a Canelo Alvarez or Terence Crawford. That's not fair to either of them. And I think that was unfair for you to do that. And I think you're trying to gain favor with the judges. With that said, I got to give you a big never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
But let's get it back to the facts. The fact is, you're dealing with a guy like Terence Crawford who lives a clean boxing lifestyle, unlike Canelo Alvarez. And that's no secret. He loves his drinks. He got the same height, but he got that reach. But Terence Crawford has experience in going up in weight and fighting the best guys and becoming undisputed going up in weight. When Canelo went up in weight to 175, he didn't go for undisputed. When he went up to 68, he didn't go for undisputed right away. He skipped that. He played around with the weights a little bit. He went from 60 to 75, 68, 67. Like he was doing double dutch with it. But you can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. At the end of the day, it's about wins and losses. It's not about who you beat. It's about how you beat them. It's about who you beat, how you beat them, when you fought them, and how you fought them. And Terence Crawford just on a whole nother level. And the 0 on his record speaks for itself. Canelo Alvarez still got a lot of question marks about that Triple G fight. What happened in that Bivol fight? He got a lot of things. He got a lot of explaining to do. And I think Terence Crawford can unlock that puzzle because it's not about power with Canelo. It's about confusing Canelo. And Terence Crawford has a higher boxing IQ, better footwork, better control of range, distance, and all of the things above. And I think that's why he wins.
Silence. I want to hear that. Silence.
All right.
Well, like
well, that was round 1, 2, and 3. Your boy Marq Nash versus Puro. Y'all leave me a comment. Let me know what y'all think of that. Whether you agree or disagree. This was not a planned debate. This was no research, no fat stats and data, and we just shot it off the cuff. And yeah, at the end of a 3-hour show. So I'll make that a clip right there of his own because it deserves it. Puro, I appreciate you for participating in that because most niggas wouldn't do that.
I mean, Terence Crawford, Canelo debate, easy work, bro. Come on.
No, you're right.
Anytime, but it's my pleasure.
Right. We all know this is the Terence Crawford era right now. As far as boxing skills, who's number one guy. But at the same time, we all know who is the number one guy when you want to put in the pay-per-view box office, who is the star of boxing and face of boxing is Canelo. It is what it is.
And he's so good that they keep putting motherfuckers in front of him that he has to beat.
Like far as buying, yeah, pay-per-view, Canelo, hell yeah.
And he's like hands down, he's easily the most skilled fighter on the planet.
Crawford name.
Easily.
But that Crawford name, me as a content creator, I know what that Crawford name do. It trends, bro. Crawford name.
Yeah, but this one trends more. Canelo trends more.
At this point, Crawford don't call it up. It's parallel, bro.
Oh, he ain't caught up, bro.
No.
They still don't know who he is in his own country, bro.
No. I'm telling you, Crawford name was hot for months before, during, and after his fight.
For months.
Canelo's
name's been hot for the last 23 years.
For years, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Crawford name has just now caught up with Canelo's name. But now their names are paired together a lot. Trust me, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah. Because they hate Canelo. That's the Canelo hate.
And Crawford get that hate too.
Nah, you know, bro. They already call him like the best of his era, and he's beaten only Errol Spence. That's his best win. Errol Spence's his best win.
It's
And he's a
no.
generational
Hold on.
without never having to go through adversity, bro.
Stop right there. What is wrong with that? Why did you say that?
What?
Hold on. Let me make this a drop. I need to make this
Make
a
it a
clip.
drop. Make it a drop.
Let me make this a clip right here of his own. Puro.
Get away.
You just said Errol Spence is his best win.
Yes, sir. It is.
What is wrong with that?
In comparison to Canelo's best wins, nothing other than like that. That's the difference between the two skill sets.
Give me what is Canelo's best win?
Canelo's best win, in my humble opinion, would have to be a tie between Triple G.
Oh my God! Stop! Hold on. First thing you say is you start with you just totally disrespected this dude.
Who?
Fucking Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You said Terence because you started off with whatever. Terence Crawford's best win is Errol Spence. Like Errol Spence ain't nobody. And
No,
then
he's not nobody, bro, but it's one fighter.
You start off with, in my humble opinion, and it's a tie.
Well, I actually start off trying to answer the question. Wait.
Comfortable with
so maybe if I answer the question,
you
it
ain't
would be
even
more
comfortable with
adequate
the
for you.
message and you see in the mirror when you say some shit like that. You don't even know who you picking today. Is it him? Is it him? Is it me? Is it you? Puro. You bullshitting right now.
I'm not bullshitting. I'm trying to answer the question, bro. And I got cut off.
No, it wasn't a question.
Yes, it was. You're like, who is Canelo's best win? And I'm like, it's a tie between. Wait. Come on.
Okay. I digress. You might be right. I'm
a king of debate, bro. I know all the tactics, bro.
You're right, sir. You are.
At the end of the day, you got home field advantage, bro. But that's not enough for puro, homie.
Hold on. You said I got homies. What?
You got home field advantage, but that's not enough for puro. It's not enough for the scalp collector, bro.
Oh no, a win is a win, my brother. And you know that.
Yeah, I literally just.
Hold on, but you know that other shit is over though, right? This is a whole nother debate now.
I mean, no, it's not a debate.
Like 3 rounds. We had 3 rounds.
We go back and forth. But
no. But that other shit was standard. Like they're gonna pick and choose a winner on that.
So this is just free smoke. We just talking over each other.
I don't even know what is the debate of this one.
I don't know. Ultra just trying to answer your question, bro.
Okay, what was my question?
You asked it, but I'll ask it for you again. You said who was Canelo's best win? That's what you asked.
And your answer was what?
My answer, well, I started to say it's in my humble opinion, like you said, I think it's a tie between Triple G and Billy Joe Saunders.
All right.
No, actually, no. I'm sorry. A tie between Triple G and Lara.
Which one?
Oh, pick one. Lara.
Pick one. Like
Lara.
you don't gave me 3.
There's Landy Lara.
You don't gave me
There's
3
Landy
niggas, and I'm like,
yeah. There's Landy Lara then. There's Landy Lara.
And at the end of the day, Terence Crawford ain't got none of that to bring it back home. We ain't got no 3 fights. Nobody that you can say like, well, maybe he beat him, or maybe he might. I don't know. But you got 3 for Canelo. But keep going though. I'm listening. But you keep
that's the thing. That's the thing about a fight.
Hold up. But your whole thesis of your statement of your paper, student.
Student. And I'm a student, man. I teach, homie.
I'm the boxing scholar. What you talking about?
I'm Puro, bro. Boxing scholar. That's my homie. That's my homie. The boxing scholar.
I should have said that.
Like I said, bro. Like I was telling you, bro. I don't care what beef y'all got, bro.
Hold on. Let me play the beat.
But I'll tell you.
All right, and we are back. All right, man. Let's jump back into the content, man. So at the end of the day, Puro, I got to get your take on this, man. Give me your final thoughts, man.
On what? On me cooking you?
On the last topic we were speaking on.
Well, yeah. I mean, like you said, I mean, shit, man, you're helping out my argument, Mark.
Canelo,
he doesn't have the pool. He doesn't have the pool of experience like Canelo does.
No,
Canelo's seen every style. He's beaten every style, and in Canelo in particular, has prepared for Terence Crawford's style for the best version that it could be. At the end of the day, Canelo's already fought a fighter with longer reach than Terence Crawford. You know, at the end of the day, Terence Crawford's going to catch an ass beating, but he's going to get paid handsomely for it.
Okay. I can't
but
wait.
Since you're my homie, I'll call for that fight, bro.
Man. Pure, I just want Pure. I just want niggas to pay me, man, when I win these bets, bro. I don't want,
bro. You let the beard slide, bro.
You know why I don't make bets no more, and I see why some of my YouTube homies and some of the biggest and best that do this shit, why they don't make bets. You lose good subscribers, man.
Yeah,
you lose friends, man.
Yeah, what the fuck has been Israel, bro? I keep telling Belly Israel to come through, bro. It's funny.
Bro, that nigga, he don't answer my call, but I texted him and told him his love and everything.
Shit, I miss my boy Reppin' and shit, bro. He don't take my calls either. And that's my brother.
Who?
Reppin'.
It never heard of it.
You heard of him, bro. You've heard of him.
No, I never heard of him not taking your calls. Never heard.
No, yeah, he got sick, bro, and then like I don't know if he's like trolling us or whatever, bro. But some guy went on I don't know, bro. It's just like I don't know. Maybe he's taking a break or something, bro. But like not to take my calls, bro.
What you mean? Hold on. In real life, or you?
In real life.
Is he still doing YouTube though?
Nah, he hasn't. He was on for the Callum Smith and the Womack fighter.
Well, maybe it's some real shit going on in his life.
No, there was. I talked to him, but like right now he's like, shit, bro. Everybody's like fucking, trolling here, trolling there. But he's actually my friend, bro. He's a good dude.
But he's not doing YouTube no more, though, right?
His channel's still up in that, but yeah, he hasn't done it in a few months.
But he's not dropping videos. He's not doing live.
No.
So it's no different than having like an email or a phone number. I just don't answer. So your thing is he's not answering your personal call.
Well, yeah, because he was really sick, bro. Like, I ain't trying to put his business out there, bro. But like, some guy called up BDA show and said that he was his brother and he died. I'm worried about him.
The brother died, or did somebody say he?
No,
died?
that Rapid died. Like, it's like, oh yeah, that's my kid brother. He died.
Nobody believed that though, all right? That's just,
bro. I spent $100 trying to find out if it was true.
How did you spend $100?
People Finder and all that shit. I was looking for his address because he sent me the CCD shirt back in the day. So I'm like looking for the bag for his address and shit, thinking of driving down there too. But at the end of the day, maybe he's got some like shit going on, and like he's cool. We're cool like that. We go to fights and shit. But I mean, I don't know him like that where I'm gonna go, get into his business,
Nigga, you just said you spent $100 on people search to get into his business.
Well, yeah, man. Because I'm just that's just me, Like fuck, Mark. We've never met in person, bro, but I do the same thing. Bro.
Nigga, that's just me too. Like, look, you just said that, and I'm trust me. Like, I'm a real person, bro.
Yeah, that's all.
Bro, I'm a real when I hate when people say I'm a real nigga. Like, no, I'm a human being, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And
at the end of the day, all this shit is a bunch of corny shit, bro. And I know we're friends at the end of the day, at least.
I understand. Look, feel me on this. Ride with me.
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
I remember that feeling that you're talking about right now when it came to D Hodges. And we all,
I know, brother. I was helping you find him.
Right. And that's what, and maybe he don't know that, and maybe other people don't know that who are listening to the show for the first time. Like, but I know what it feels like to have a connection and chop it up with somebody that, like, yo, this person, I just see him on YouTube every day. Hey, look, at the end of the day, I try to explain this YouTube shit to people. I was like, how some people, they make beats. Some people play video games. Some people play basketball. Some people play ice hockey. Some people like to play poker, bowling. Yes, it's 10 million YouTube channels out here. Those are just the channels that register, as in consistent. You kept a YouTube channel active and you maintained it and you loaded content consistently for a year. 1 year, that's all it takes. You are in the 10 million YouTube channels. It's 100+ billion users.
Yep.
Of those 10 million channels.
Yes, sir.
And out of those 10 million channels, a very small percentage of those reach 100,000 subscribers. That's why that's so important. And they give you a fucking plaque for that. And that ain't even the platinum plaque. That's silver, nigga.
Right.
Why was it a silver club? But then we got a 1 million plaque. Then we get like a 5 million. And then it get to the point where we ain't got no more plaques for you. Because if you got this many fucking users for people, nigga, like what else you got going on? Like this shit ain't even your only, like these motherfuckers got TV deals, you on Roku sticks, like the business involved. Like it's big business, big business involved. A lot of times in this culture, we think so small. And it's like my boy KP always tell me, show him more. Shout out to my brother, show him more. Like I talk to so like that's when niggas be talking crazy about me and be doing all kind of wild shit. That shit never faze me. I never respond. Cause the real niggas who fuck with me, I talk to them every day, and they don't even be in the chat. Y'all know them, and but they don't be in the chat every day. Like, but we talk every day, and they say the illest shit to me. They were like, Marq, ignore the noise. The business is always evolving. Niggas who ain't in the business don't even understand how small they are in the microscopic part. Like these are microcosm problems, and like, and it's not even it's a problem. It's a disagreement, point of view. All right,
it's not even that, bro. It's trolling, bro. That's all this is.
It's trolling. Let's keep it a buck. It's some jealousy there, some hate. Like, or what they say, familiar. How do you say familiarity breeds contempt?
Yeah, you just said it.
Like niggas just get too comfortable with you. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just get too comfortable.
Yeah.
And when you
tell they change, like everybody's changed. Every single channel has changed since I've been on here.
But look, it's not just people changing. You're getting older. Y'all growing. Yeah. You got kids. They got kids. Maybe they didn't have kids before, but now they do have kids. They didn't get married before, but then they married now. Like niggas got high blood pressure. The doctor don't told them, hey, stop letting shit stress you out so much. They putting you on pills. Like we talk to old niggas on these shows all the time. Truck drivers, niggas with bad eating habits. They drinking. Hey, look, a lot of us met during COVID when we were just at the crib chilling. Yeah. Life has changed for a lot of us since we met. So you can't say somebody changed. Like, yo, my life wasn't the same. Like, bro, I got a 4-year-old daughter.
Me too.
You get what I'm saying? Like, my daughter's just turned 4. Like my kid, like my life wasn't the same 4 years ago when I met y'all.
Shit, Marq, you bring up daughters, I gotta murder a bitch if I could, bro.
No, dog.
No, like, trust me, I get it, man.
When niggas say that, like, you changing. I'm like, nigga, I got a 4-year. I'm 40 now. When I met y'all niggas, I wasn't 40. I look at life different since the day I hit 40. You get what I'm saying? I turned 40 on YouTube with y'all niggas. Like, when niggas were like, oh, you changed, I'm like, shouldn't I be? Shouldn't I think more, like, about real estate, my family, my wife, my daughter, my religion, my health, and off of YouTube? I can't be sitting down talking to y'all niggas with, like, nigga, I'm back at work, nigga. Like, nigga, I gotta stand up and stretch, do dumbbell. I can't just sit down and talk to y'all for 12 hours.
It'd be nice, bro. Well, it used to be nice.
Like 4 hours, man. Like, and I think 4 hours is a long, good show. That's like radio, like 6 to 10, 8 to 12. Like, so, and that's a little hidden trick. I just gave y'all a little hidden gem when I'm moving the show, but I'm grinding, bro. I think big, bro. I dream big, yo. And I dream in color, yo. I dream vivid. And nice. I think about me not being here and how things can keep going. For people always say, he wanted to be about him. No, in a perfect world, man, at my highest admiration for niggas who want to speak about my highest admiration. Let's be clear. And my highest admiration, this shit is a whole network. And all of y'all got shows, and all of y'all got channels, and all of y'all got segments. And we can just 10 minutes, the whole game, and chop down dimes. Because that's how they pay in the revenue. Your favorite YouTube daddy won't tell you that. That's why they always make them videos like 10 minutes for nothing. Because once the video is 10 minutes on YouTube, you can put multiple ads in.
Make some money.
If I just do a video that's 8 minutes, I only can put one ad in it. That's probably the beginning. Or if YouTube put other ads, I don't get paid off of it. No. You need multiple ads. And you can place the ads in the key points and the hot moments where you know people want to click at. And you got to make the video 10 minutes for that. And that's
make them buy shit they don't need.
Not even just, yeah, whatever. But you can also put your own ad there too for your shit, product placement. You can put a thumbnail there, like for us, like a hyperlink, like click in the right corner. Like I'm trying to give y'all some gems here, man.
Yeah.
You can do
Listen
that
up, because it's not for me, it's for y'all.
Nah, yeah, but I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. Like,
I never want a channel, ever.
All right, but look, some people want to get paid off of YouTube though.
I want to talk boxing, bro. What about my feelings?
About my feelings? Shout out to my brother Haplo, but I just call you Haplo. Hey,
it's all good. But what about my feelings, Eclipse? I just want to talk boxing, bro. You know, it is what it is. Now it's just goofy shit, bro.
Well, look. Well, maybe I'll make a channel just for that, because some people want to be on YouTube, and whatever their niche is, they want to be able to get paid for their time. But also, some people got a special skill, special talent, and a lot of us, I don't know about y'all, but when I want to learn how to do something new, I go to YouTube. You get what I'm saying?
I used to do that before YouTube existed, bro. I used to go to the library.
Yeah. But now the library in your phone, in your pocket, and you already don't pay the $1,000 for it.
And it's old-fashioned Mexican ingenuity.
Nah, I got a shout out to my Asian homeboys on that though. I think my Asian homeboys will disagree with the Mexican homeboys on that one.
It's all good, bro. At the end of the day, bro, we run shit, bro.
Right, I'll call my black homeboy and then we all smoke a good blunt with it.
Hell yeah, bro. We all like shit. We all more similar.
And look. I thought that was a joke. I thought it was funny, but the haters gonna be like, "See, that was some coon shit. Why he gotta be a coon? Why the nigga had to bring the weed?" Hey man, the nigga got us all here from Mother Africa. You happy now?
We got the bolsita. I ain't mad at it.
I don't even know what you just said.
We got the bolsita. It's the bag with the key. We got that shit. We got you.
I don't want no keys. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
And don't worry about it, bro. Like all I'm saying is that like that's a stereotype too, and I ain't tripping.
All right, well you said it first, nigga. I love you, bro.
It's the coke key, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, well look, man. I love you. I hope you love yourself, and I guess what God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Brent Reaper, you got anything to add, bro?
All I do is love. I love you.
Pura, I know you love me, bro.
Hell yeah. I love Scholar. I love my boy Rap. I love my boy Money. I love all these motherfucking goofy ass motherfuckers. Y'all goofy, by the way. Just let me know.
Say that again. Who did you get? You said I love you, and who'd you categorize?
I said no. I was just shouting out my homies on
shout them out. Shout them out. Say them again. Say them again.
Rapping, fucking you, Scholar, fucking Plata, the D style, blood boxing, like fucking Kurt Sugar, fucking God rest his soul, D Hodges.
So now you trying to clean it all up, all right?
No, I'm trying to kill it. No, I said that I think the names.
Yeah, I like her. I see what you did there, but it's all good though.
I got no beefs, bro. Like I ain't trying to clout jack my set, bro. Like y'all motherfuckers.
Oh, brother, trust me. I ain't got no beef.
I just want to talk boxing, bro, especially with casuals because they're easy to cook.
Right. You like to prey on the weak.
Yep, that's usually how this works.
Yeah, you just said it. You like to prey on the weak.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, but I do it with, like I said, good old fashioned Mexican ingenuity, bro. I'll never do it with my account because I'll get blocked with that account and I can't do it. So I gotta, man, I ain't gonna give you the troll head, but I'm good.
Man, I'm trying to end the shit, and you can tell me all the good shit behind this thing. But
there ain't no more good shit, bro. We just did the good shit for the audience, bro. That was the good shit.
Fair enough. And we can end it at that. All right, man. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats. And shout out to everybody. And I mean lottie-dottie everybody, whether you agree or disagree. I appreciate your time, your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. Shout out to my brother Puro. CC Day.
Yeah.
And what's the new shit? What's this JPL?
Justicia para Lefty, the guy that got killed.
Oh man, god damn, man. Okay, respect.
Yeah, they started like because they still haven't solved the murder and shit, you know. So like that, they started that hashtag.
Speak on that for the people who don't know what happened, Puro.
Oh well, I mean, you know, obviously, like there's nothing like concrete because they're still investigating. His name was Juan Carlos Sauceda, also known as Lefty SM. He's like one of the biggest rappers on the planet right now because of songs with Santa Fe Clan and the big Mexican anthem. He was working with everybody pretty much on both sides of the border and shit. But yeah, man, he was real talented. Died at 31. The wife and the cousin are suspected of killing him, plus another, jealous rappers and shit. You know, so that's what people think right now. But there's no, they have no leads.
I appreciate it, man.
And they broke into a fucking cult, a gated community to do this shit. So they think it's an inside job.
It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, man. That was us all. All right. Peace out.
You got anything you want to plug before I let you go?
Nah, brother. Subscribe to Marq. If you want to unsubscribe to me, it's all good. I ain't tripping, but
I ain't here. Pure, I feel the same, motherfucker. Hey, look, unsubscribe and then, and just go about your life.
Yeah.
Unsubscribe and go about your life. You do not have to mention me for 10 hours on Thanksgiving and Christmas, nigga. Like, good luck.
Go get some pussy. Go get some pussy. Pussy's nice.
Off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yeah. I work my heart.
Where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fought my ass off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yeah. And you should
denying that.
Yeah, and you should do the same, young man. Like, don't get mad, get money, nigga. All right, Brim, you got anything?
Words could cost you your life or whatever Marcus is saying.
Say what?
You just say something about watch what you say because it costs you your life or something like that.
I ain't even got to that part of the show yet.
Oh,
I'm trying to.
I say you were gonna end it, bro. I get it now. You're just trying to get me.
No. Right. No, because Brim got to give his final thoughts.
Oh yes, go ahead.
You don't see him still on the screen, or is that just
fell asleep, bro? He fell asleep.
He at work. I don't think he can.
Oh,
just
he's working. Okay,
Yeah.
Shout out to a hardworking man, bro.
What? Damn, what you call? What's the alternative? Homeless man, bro?
No, just, pointed out he was a hardworking man. Cause shit, I ain't working right now. I'm just talking shit with Marq Nash.
All right. Bram, you got any final thoughts, bro?
Yeah.
All right, peace, bro. All right, peace. Fuck Puro talking about right here. This nigga wilding out, man. Go on. Bram, final thoughts. Puro, you was right. You was right. The nigga did fall asleep. All right. Regardless, I gotta go. Regardless whether he's talking or not, this shit is over, nigga.
What the hell is going on? These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Hey man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Hey, look, my final thoughts is this. Shout out to Devin, the Dream Haney, and Trill Bill, aka Mr. Bill Haney, for everything they're doing in the sport of boxing. I think it's truly fundamental, and it should be applauded and appreciated and respected, man. And enjoy it while you're seeing it, man. Like what you guys are seeing, right? This shit is it's an anomaly, man. This kid Devin is doing like everybody else. The haters are mad, but everybody who in the business of boxing knows that Devin was like a child, like they say, he was a kid prodigy, man. This kid was good very early on. He's been good for a long time. And even in the midst of all that he's doing, again, the difference between him and his peers, He just keep finding a way to win, man. And he got this man beside him every fucking step of the way. And everybody saying he getting in the way. How he getting in the way? He's standing right behind him, hand on the shoulder. Everything he told him was going to happen has happened in this photo. And guess what, y'all? And then it happened again. And then it happened again, man. Everything I told you was going to happen, son, happened. And the people saying he talking too much. He doing too much. He shouldn't say that much. Let your son talk. His son is talking. His son is talking. Y'all just ain't listening. Y'all ain't seen no Devin Haney interviews. Y'all ain't never seen no Devin Haney press conference. You ain't never seen no Devin Haney fight. The kid is everything he said he was. And he doing everything he said he was going to do. And then did he get a knockout? No. Did he drop him? Yes. Does he? Y'all don't even give him credit for dropping Regis. What? Regis got a fucking iron chin, man. Ain't nobody knocked him out. Y'all don't knock Josh Taylor for knocking him out. And Josh Taylor had a tougher fight than Devin Haney. You can't be the guy. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't say Regis was going to win the fight, going to beat Haney. Then when he beat him, and then you say, well, Regis was past his prime anyway. He was overrated. Nigga, you can't have it both ways. In football, they call it Monday morning quarterbacks. In boxing, we have a lot of Sunday morning fighters, coaches, trainers, managers, promoters. Well, I don't even think he should have fought in that arena. He shouldn't even fought there. Man, they set him up to lose. They had his name at the bottom of the poster. They fucked him up mentally going into the fight. Well, explain these stats. Because he ain't the first person to have their name as the champion not mentioned first. But he is the first person as the champion or any CompuBox motherfucking fight. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. They have these type of numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Historically low numbers. I told y'all this was a perfect storm. You get a guy who in his last fight showed you that, hey, it's hard for me to make this weight. And then you get another guy who said the same thing. They both said the same thing. Regis said it in his last fight. Devin said it in his last fight. Perfect storm. But the thing is, one guy gets to go up in weight and one guy got to do it all over again. But Regis, no excuses. He went right into the training camp. So he should be the fresher fighter. This is your division. You are the champion. Just do what you just did, but do it better this time. Should be able to beat the smaller guy, right? Young kid. He never did nothing, right? He's a kid. Private school. Oh, yeah. It was private school, all right. Somebody went to private school. It was a class of one, teacher of one. And the teacher was Devin the Dream Haney. And the student was definitely Regis Prograis. Private school. He showed him what that private school looked like. This is what private school gets you, man. Private school, I go to school, I go home, then I go back, blah, 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 blah. That's public school. Private school is I wake up, I go right to my job. My job is boxing. I'm gonna knock these books out, but let's go knock these miles out right now. I'm gonna go do some rounds in. And then I'll start school about 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But I don't got my boxing work in. That's what that private school gets you, man. Private school gets you this. He's a child prodigy, man. This motherfuckers is a child prodigy, man. And y'all seeing it right in front of your eyes, man. Y'all watching history be made. And y'all gonna spend his whole career hating on him. And for the people who got a problem with his father, let me be clear. Where that energy at for Tyson Fury daddy? For Tyson Fury daddy ain't no promoter. He ain't the trainer. I'm just saying, like, what does he do? What is John Fury's role? Because if y'all telling Bill Haney need to shut up, Bill Haney is in the business. As far as he's in the corner. He's the coach. He's also in the business of DHP. I don't think John Fury doing none of that. And if I'm wrong, please. Hey, look, this ain't no disrespect to him, because if I'm wrong, I apologize to y'all publicly, and I apologize to him face to face or through these airways if I'm wrong. But last time I checked, Bill Haney's supposed to speak. He has 3 roles. He's the father, he's the trainer, coach, but also he's a part of DHP Promotions. What are y'all talking about? Saying he don't let Devin Haney talk. Nigga, Devin, did y'all see the press conference? Regis didn't talk. Regis didn't even have a, like, for the same people to say Bill and Haney, Bill and Devin talk too much. Like, where was y'all at when Regis coach Regis had a strength and conditioning coach doing all his talking in the first press conference. Then he started talking more as the shit started picking up on YouTube, because he started seeing that clout. Let's just keep it a buck. The niggas started seeing that clout. Clout started bubbling for Regis. A lot of niggas didn't even know how to spell Prograis. Let's keep it a buck. Niggas didn't even know how to spell Regis Prograis. Niggas was spelling his name Progray. Look it up. One of the most misspelled names in boxing over the last 60 days is Regis Prograis. Niggas was typing Progray. Gray. Damn. Haney next fight. That's how niggas start finding the fight. They didn't even know how to spell Regis Prograis name, bro. Haney's next fight. Haney's new opponent. Haney fight tonight are trending terms for the night of that Saturday. How do I know? Because I do this. Okay. Y'all think I don't know when I know what I know. All right. I digress. It's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh, as always, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go to marqnash.com, marqnash.com. Copy your t-shirt, hoodie, coffee mug. No cap. All good shit. And don't forget to cop that. Run and tell your YouTube daddy, because I be killing them niggas and all them debates. Because I believe in Google, not feelings, facts, and emotions, and where people think he won, and a lot of people think nah, bro. Did he win or did he lose? Was it a win? Was it a loss? Y'all heard it. Check the playback tonight. We experienced that tonight. A lot of people thought he won. A lot of people thought he won lost that fight. My brother. That shit ain't gonna count that shit don't count when it's time for it. And now we bringing in the next challenger. You heard me? That shit means nothing. That's your feeling. That's your emotion. And a lot of people might agree with you. But the judges, the people who get paid the big bucks, said unanimous decision. And still. Undefeated Devin the Dream Haney. You ain't gotta like it. You ain't gotta love it. But that's just what happened. You can get mad at Bill Haney all you want to, but I'm telling you, man, what y'all seeing here is God's work, man. And I'm so proud to witness history in the making. And you should too. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And even if we don't agree, man, let's agree to disagree, go about our separate ways. And I see you at the top if you make it, homeboy, and vice versa. With that said, never forget this, homeboy.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You're watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.